Got a banger lineup for you tonight and a great co-host in studio as well. We can stop talking about what we think is going to happen, and we can start talking about what did happen at Anaheim 1. 2025 Monster Energy Supercross has kicked off. Lots to get into tonight. Chase Sexton, holy shit. Great ride. The Lawrence brothers, what's up with that? Deegs, Joe Show, 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you want to talk Anaheim 1 or anything else. Please, let's do it. Thanks for watching and listening. Use the codes to save on PulpMXShow.com. So whether it's Pro Filter, whether it's Guts Racing, WUSA, Troll Training, Luxon, anybody that works with us, you can save by using the code. So thanks for listening. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Cherby's, Firepower, Maxima, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Renegade Race Fuels, MotorcycleJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Wiseco Piston, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Luxon Clamps, Ethica, and Troll Training, all with us on the show tonight. And we have, speaking of the winner of Anaheim 1, we do have Chase Sexton calling in to talk about that, how comfortable he looked, and more. We have Davi Millsaps as well. The Duke is working with Julian Beaumer, who certainly looked really, really good in getting his first podium in Supercross. We also have our standard guy, our guy.
We got a banger night lined up.
Phil Nicoletti as well. So get Phil's thoughts on it now as well. So lots going on. 702-586-7857. We are going to do the PulpMX Fantasy TTR 125 draw tonight. If you signed up for PulpMX Fantasy for the year ahead of Anaheim 1, everybody goes into a draw for a new TTR. And thanks to the folks at Yamaha for that. And we're going to do the draw tonight. I got an A2 live show announcement. The LCQ Challenge is up and running again for another year. So we'll tell you more about that later on. But first of all, sitting across from me, gentleman is a former factory rider. He's won GPs. He's won Supercrosses. He's won motocrosses. He's David Vuillemin. What's up, DV?
Hello, everyone.
Bonjour. Comment ça va?
Ça va très bien.
DV talks moto. You are now in the media.
Right here.
Yep, you are now in the media.
No, I'm not.
You are a competitor to ours.
I'm an outsider.
Outsider. Okay. Is Marv the guest every week, or do we change it up?
I think he did 90% of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I do alone. I've done other shows with other people, but yeah. He kind of like, he likes to do it.
Yep.
And then he wants to come on, and he likes to debate and talk about the races. So yeah, we'll do pretty much every week.
Is it just in French, or you do English?
Just in French,
okay.
Yes. He doesn't want to do it in English.
Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah.
His English is fine. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Okay.
As for a French guy, yes. But
well, thanks for coming in. People want to know what you think about Anaheim 1. You were there. You're doing TV show for Feld. We'll get into that a little bit. Supercross TV show. That's awesome and exciting to talk about. Lots to get into, of course, on the show with Anaheim 1. Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, coming in very late. Probably be a fine. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon? How are you, buddy? Thanks for coming in, even though it was a little late.
I can't control the accidents on the road, Steve.
Well,
so
we could leave early.
It was. Yeah, I did leave a few minutes early, but it was bad. We're here. We got here.
Also working the cameras, and DV's personal chauffeur.
Chauffeur.
Yes. The Travis Marks. Hi, Marks.
Hello.
So it's Ricky. It's DV. Who else have you driven around? I feel like there's one more.
Yeah, there's been a few.
I think I want a job here. The guy drives a Raptor.
Oh, yeah. No, that's what we pay. We pay very well.
I'm moving to Vegas. I want a spot.
Yeah, we'll get you
every week. I see right here.
Okay. That'd be great.
Yeah, I want a Raptor, too.
You can get a Raptor, DV.
Man.
I'll sell you mine. How about that?
You're the richest guy in this room. If we took all of our income put it together,
by a long shot,
we still wouldn't have 1 year of your Yamaha earnings.
Stop it.
We wouldn't.
Hey, I don't.
You were over $1 million a year riding a factory motorcycle.
I don't have 30 yards ceilings in my house like you.
Yeah, but
I don't have an elevator.
Oh man. So Sexton, Millsaps, Phil, Jason Thomas, of course, as well, coming on. He was on the TV show, of course, this weekend, and lots to get into. So, DV, do you want to start with TTR 110? Sorry, not a 125. My bad. Okay. Do you want to start with Chase Sexton? or do you want to start with the Lawrence brothers? Where do you want to start? Because those are the two things that I think when we left Anaheim, we're like, okay.
Whatever you want.
Okay.
Whatever you want.
Sexton, even though Sexton was the fastest qualifier and won Salt Lake City, he was better in Anaheim this weekend than at any point in 2024 Supercross, I think.
He wasn't the fastest in qualifiers.
In Salt Lake City.
Last
year.
Okay,
so
okay.
that
at
was
the end of the year.
Yeah, at the end of the year. I still think Anaheim 1 was better. He looked great.
Yeah. I think the bike is a little more balanced, and he has a year on the bike.
Mm-hmm.
And it, as far as testing, you can never really test and get experience on the new bike without racing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when you do like a 3 months, you know the track like the back of your hand.
Yep.
It's everybody jump the same thing over and over. Or they ride on,
6-inch patch of dirt.
for 3 months.
Yeah.
You know, so when you go to a race, new track and people around, it's more difficult with a new bike because you never been in that position.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been on the KTM for what, 15 months now,
Yeah.
something like that. So that's gonna help, even if the setup is not best, but he's used to it, to racing that bike and everything. But yeah, it looked good. I thought, as far as riding, like I watched practices. I thought Eli and Jet were more impressive in practice, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
A little more sharp, I would say. Even if Chase was like obviously super fast, they were like really close.
Yeah, those three were definitely the class
but
of it.
I thought, Jet and Eli looked a little bit more comfortable, a little bit. I thought, Chase crashed in practice.
Mm-hmm.
And I still think his front is kind of a little weird, but that's just me watching.
You going to ask him tonight?
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to. He just won the race. Maybe we'll leave him alone for now.
I just think, the biggest question mark I had was, can Chase get back to his 2023 level on a Honda? I don't know if he's there yet, but I think if he gets up to that level, he can give Jet a run. Like that Chase Sexton on a Honda was really fast.
Yeah,
So-
but you're speculating now because Jet is obviously like, he had like a weird day, but he hasn't shown anything yet. So basically,
we'll see.
he's not the man to beat yet.
Yeah. No.
because it's a new season.
No, for sure. And Anaheim 1 is weird a lot of times. Anaheim 1 is not like, hey, you remember Eli crushed Anaheim 1 a couple years ago and then kind of struggled after that a little bit.
But you guys need to stop with those curses and the Honda curse.
There's no curse. I'm not saying there's a curse. It's
but
just,
people say like if you win Anaheim 1, you don't win the
No,
championship. But there's a lot of people that say that.
that's dumb.
Yeah, it's stupid. Yes, and but yeah, I think seriously with Jet, I heard about bike problems and this and that. Problem as far as like setup, which we've been hearing setup for like years. Seems like everybody tests every week for like 12 months in a row. I think that there's other things like for Jet and also Hunter. Like the state of mind is weird starting the season. I don't know if you listen to press conferences. I went like early December.
The media day stuff, I didn't go, but when people came back that I know, they were like, dude, these guys are like mad. Like they're not happy.
And seriously, I don't know what they said on the media side, but we were on the TV side.
Yeah.
So only TV.
No, I talked to TV people. Yeah.
Only TV guys.
Yeah.
So JT was next to me, and then there was like
Wygant.
Yeah.
People that I
everybody-
know.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they were both fired up at fans, at media,
Yeah.
at other riders. I'm like it felt like, everybody hate them,
Yeah. I'm with you.
And I'm like, at the end, I was talking to Jet, and I'm like,
I heard
"Dude,"
about this.
I'm like, Jack, what are you talking about? Everybody in his room like love you as a writer, what you've accomplished. You might come down as maybe the best ever, or the few best ever of the sport. And like, people that know the sport, they love what you've been doing, what you do. Like, I did not understand.
Is this just a kid reading the social media comments?
No, I think it's seriously, if he reads comments, there's something wrong. Like, he needs to be coached not to do that.
Yeah.
But I think it's people around him telling him, stuff. And it goes the same with Deegan, like Deegan win the race and he talks about his doubters.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah.
where are they?
I'm with you. I know.
Yes, there may be like 5 in the back room over
There's a
there.
bunch of internet trolls that.
Yeah,
you know,
but everybody liked the kid.
Right.
Even if personally you don't really feel like you're on the same, on the same page with the kid or the family, you have to respect what he's doing as a rider, and then what he does on the track. Like, he always give 100%. I never. Sometimes like what he says is kind of weird to me, because we would get fined by factories back then if we say like half of the stuff they say.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what's going on with those guys. Like, they give too much importance about all this crap, right? I'm like,
well,
there's no doubters. Nobody doubts Jet. Everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. He said in the media interviews, he said, they hate me because I win, and they hate me if I lose, so I may as well win. Something like that. And I'm like, wait, who hates you?
Yeah, nobody does. It's crazy, because if you had like a gun to my head and asking me who's gonna win 250 and 450 this year, or like SMX, everything, I'm gonna say Jet and Deegan.
Right.
And because as riders, they're amazing. They might not win, and I think most of the people are like that. If they had to bet on someone, they're going to bet on those two.
Yeah.
So we don't doubt them. We don't hate them. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
but that needs to stop, because that's not healthy.
Right. So based on what they were saying, I was almost expecting Jet to be booed at Anaheim.
Yeah.
And I didn't hear anything.
I was the same. I was going up to a suite for the race.
Oh, must be nice.
And I was with Marvin, his wife, and we're pushing the stroller, and we were late. And all of a sudden, it's Jet's turn, and I'm waiting on the ramp just to listen. I thought it was going to be like a Dylan Ferrandis, like when he took out Craig.
Yeah.
Remember, everybody
yeah.
booed. And I waited. I'm like, no, there was no. It was fine.
Yeah.
There was no booze, not something that you could notice.
Right.
Yeah. So, and I was waiting for it, but no, that was fine.
Okay, so I'm with you on all of that. It's weird, the attitude that both brothers took in the media days. I don't quite understand it. Someone close to Deegan told me that Hayden does read those comments about, how he sucks and he's a piece of crap and all this, and he uses it to motivate him. And I'm like, okay, that's weird, but whatever.
It is weird.
A lot of champions do that.
Motivation
Michael Jordan was famous for this, right? If you slighted Michael Jordan at all, he just made it his personal mission to destroy you on the basketball court back in the day. So it has happened.
But if a writer says something, or like maybe like media, but I don't really read media, moral media, but I don't see them saying bad things about any of them.
No.
And Hunter is the same. Like he had this. And I really like both of them. Like, they're nice kids, And he took the role as a big brother, like a protector about maybe the internet, the media, or whatever they think, like people say. And that was kind of. I was so shocked when we got out of that
I heard this about
Jet and Hunter. I was like, what? What happened? What's going on?
Wait, this kid just won the title and this other guy won a bunch of races?
Yeah, I'm like, I was so shocked. Like, he has some anger, like, and I don't think, as a professional athlete or like a business guy, when you start like making decision and with ego and pride and anger, they're never the right ones. You have to be rational. Right. And then concentrated on, your job. Like, if you let everything on the outside bother you, it's very complicated.
Yeah.
It's already complicated when you're alone on the track. If you let all those things affect you, it's really tough. And I was talking to I think I was talking to my son or about like playing in front of like a lot of people, basketball and stuff. I'm like, dude, like I did not play basketball, but I raced in front of 60, maybe 70,000 people, right? And I'm like, if you in it and you race, there's only you, the track, and your bike.
Yeah.
You feel like there's nobody in the stands, right? And in basketball, it's the same thing. Don't let this outside stuff bother you. Just think like the arena is, empty, and then you play your game, and that's all the best. That's what they do. That's what they do.
But as far as there is no doubt that the new bike, the new Honda, isn't working as well as they want to. Even Honda guys will tell you that. And both brothers didn't look great. Jet went down after the sand, but he couldn't get through the whoops very good. But he did set the second fastest time in qualifier. So
I saw that lap. He made two big mistakes in that lap.
Oh, he did?
And still passed Chase.
Okay.
Yeah. He messed up a rhythm and then messed up the last turn. And I was shocked to see him jump up to second.
Yeah. He's that good, right? He can outride it.
I have I want to talk about that new bike. If it was that bad, why they started using it at the end of last season? If they start using a bike, it's that give them an edge and it's better, right? And then I think Hunter was in a championship hunt, right?
Yeah.
So I never seen that before. Like it doesn't really happen. Like you put in new models with 2 or 3 races to go. You rather keep your setup, your bike that's that's good. So if you change at the end of the year last year, is that 2025 gives you an edge and you think it's a better package to be competitive, more competitive. And now 3 months later, tells you the bike is not as good as last year.
They got some new suspension stuff from Showa, I was told, some new parts for suspension that changes everything. And then that the stiffness of the chassis is good. Was great in outdoors. That's why they went to it. It was a much better. Because do you remember they used to weld a little extension onto their frame, right, where the cradle is? Well, this bike, the 2025, had that beefiness in it,
built in.
plus more at the back where the shock tower is. So they thought outdoors the stiffness was way better. Well, now it turns out combined with some Showa parts, it's deflecting. It's too stiff. They got to find that happy spot. And I don't think, as much as we just talked about all of the stuff off the track that the Lawrence brothers talk about, that's fine. But to me, visibly, they're not as good. But I still don't understand how Jet gets hung up in the tough blocks in the first turn, crashes in the sand, and still can't, with a bike that doesn't work that well, still can't catch up to 5th or 6th. That part was weird. After he got up, it was like he was like, well, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. And that part was weird.
Yeah, it looked like that. But also, it was the same with, if you look at Diggin, the first couple laps after his crash, you look at Diggin last year at Detroit, first race of the season, took him a while to get going. There's no urgency. It seems like almost before they start, they don't have that scenario loaded in their brain of what to do if that shit happened.
Right.
For them, they're only they're almost one-dimensional.
It's only winning.
Got to start first.
Yeah.
And got to win.
Yeah.
Do my laps, hit my marks. The whole lingo, the same one. Everybody has the same. And it seems like when something out of the ordinary happens, they kind of lost.
Yeah.
Like Diggin last year in Detroit, for example, when there was that pile up on the first turn, for 2 laps he was flipping off Tom Vial on the side. Yeah. I'm like, dude, there's points. Just go.
Yeah.
His mind was not in there. And then I felt a little bit with Diggin, same thing. I thought he was gonna, catch up a little faster, and definitely with Jet.
I just thought I was shocked that wait. He's not. I was looking at his lap times. He's not really moving through the pack here.
He was like taking it easy, and then but you know, when Jet is in the pack, he's very cautious. He doesn't want to hit anybody. He doesn't want to crash. He's very, very cautious when he goes to the pack. He's not like a Roxanne. Roxanne doesn't care. He's like,
he's one of the best, right?
He's so good, right? And the other guys, like Jet, he takes his time. Every time you take a bad start or something happen, he's very cautious because maybe he's not scared, but he's always waiting for something to happen out of his control. You know, so
are you? And like again, like I'm not hitting any panic buttons for Jet or Hunter. It wasn't a good Anaheim one for either one. They'll be fine. But do you think, DV, that what we saw with the bike and Jet, like, is he more mortal? Is he more human than last year? Like,
he's good.
I know he's good, but
as far as level of rider, he's the best. You know, he has the most. He's more technical. He has more creativity. He's better.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
It's a better, like the overall average on NBA 2K or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, he's a 99.
Right.
The other guys are like 97, 96. But to answer your question, you gotta wait until you see a full 20-minute main event at Jet's full potential. And the same thing with Tomac against Chase.
Yep.
Because they were not in the picture.
Yep.
You know, he only had Roxanne behind him. He gapped it twice. He stole the bike. He gapped him again. But I don't want to say that with disrespect, but it's only Roxanne, right? It's I feel like Tomac are like and Tomac and Jet are maybe like a little better, maybe more prepared, like overall better. Same thing. And don't get me wrong, I love Roxanne. I've been a fan of him since he moved to the 450 class because I really like the way he uses the 450. He's one of the best. I think before Jet came up in the 450, I always said he's the best rider to ride a 450. As how to uses the
way to ride a 450.
Yes, exactly.
RPMs.
But
and,
in the last few years, he's not known to finish the race very strong. And then he's getting older. He'll be 31 this year. So I still think the full package of a Jet, Eli, and Chase are better than Ken. And I think Ken was happy with the second, which he said on the podium. But yeah, I'm gonna need to see Chase level. I'm gonna need to see like a 20-minute main event with Eli and Jet going balls out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so are you worried? No, you need to see it. You're not stressing.
For Jet?
Yeah.
No, I think the bike itself, yes. Visually, the balance is not as neutral as it used to be.
Yep.
His bike always been very flat. Always been very flat. Always working in a midway down the stroke, like very neutral. Like anybody could ride his bike. Any rider could ride it. And now it looks more like the last 4 or 5 years. I don't know what people are thinking. Like they don't want a 450 to squat when they gas it. You know, it seems like everybody hates that these days. When you gas it and the bike goes down. So that's why you see like high the shocks and everything very high, like Tomac, Chase last year a lot, maybe less this year. But if you look at Jet, like you can see the balance is moving towards going low on the front, high on the rear, which I don't know why they went that direction, but you know, I'm not much of an insider on that.
702-586-7857. We got a headset noise from you, DV.
I know this is. I don't know what happened here. Like,
hey, tighten up the arm or something, or let's see.
No, this.
Tighten up that arm. No, that.
I don't know.
Okay.
This thing?
Yeah, See, it's gone. So it was that arm.
Oh yeah.
I think we got.
Where did you buy this on?
Alibaba
or
something?
something?
No, I got it on Temu or something.
Temu, yeah.
All right, we got some phone calls. Davi Millsaps coming up here. Thad is on one. Thad, what's up, man? Thanks for calling the show. You want to talk about Prado?
Hey, how are you doing? I'm a longtime listener, first-time caller.
Oh, thank you.
And have Mr. Vuillemin sitting next to you. He's one of my favorite hosts on the show, so glad you had him in again.
He's very popular. Yep.
Yes, he is.
I'm not popular at all.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Stop.
That's one of my favorite quotes right there. I just used it this weekend. I wanted to know kind of what DV thinks about Prado, because when I was watching him, I think, Steve, you're way off base, because I feel like he was jumping out front, and he was able to respond for a little bit when guys passed him. Obviously, he didn't have a lot left after that, but I think, you're kind of missing the mark a little bit, because he is, isn't he basically like a 17 or 18-year-old when it comes to his knowledge of Supercross?
DV, Prado?
Are we going to... That could be great radio, this question.
Okay, we'll wait then. Let's wait. We don't have enough time.
No.
Great radio, bros.
No.
Okay.
The thing is, if I would have done this as a factory rider, I would have get bashed in the French press like as I was horrible. I got passed, started first and faded, all this shit.
Fucking LeBay.
But now we're 2025, and everything that's new is better, and we build up those guys. And we were talking with Steve before the show about it.
I don't think he was that good. I don't.
It's not. Seriously, for a factory guy, first of all, you're a factory 450 guy, and you're going to bring Marvin, but you're not allowed to jump the whoops. I don't care if you're Cooper Webb, he jumps the whoops, Marvin Musquin, Prado, don't freaking jump whoops. There's 9 whoops now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just go for it. Obviously, A1 that was way faster to bliss the whoops. So that's the first thing. You come to the U.S., you line up behind the gate. I'm going to critique you as you are a Supercross rider now. Right. Supercross rider, they skim whoops. I don't want to see you in the second practice jumping whoops. We're not doing this shit. But first of all,
right.
Stop doing all the podcasts with everybody. Just go do whoops.
Okay.
And bliss whoops.
Was Prado doing podcasts with people?
I don't know. I don't follow anyone, I see him on talking on Instagram left and right.
Okay.
So
stop talking.
When you do a podcast somewhere, it's a day you're not writing, right?
Okay.
Instead of. Second of all, we. I don't say we. The industry, the fans, they don't really appreciate Vince Freeze when he starts in front and then he goes left and right to block everybody. That's exactly what Prado did this weekend. Start in front, and then he messed up Justin Cooper's race. Like, he was blocking
He
him.
almost took Coop out, too. It was close.
And then you look right. If Justin Cooper was left, he would go left. He go right. He goes right. He's
kind of famous for that in GPs.
Very.
Yeah.
And I watched the race with Caroli next to him.
Oh, yeah. And
I was in the Ducati suite.
What did Antonio think?
He said, "Here, welcome to Prado's world." That's pretty much. That's not what he said, but that's I know he does that all the time.
Right.
And there's 2 things that he did good. Obviously, the start.
Yep.
But he's a great starter, and then we can talk about that maybe later on, about his starts. And then when he counterattacked Justin Cooper passed him. When you cross the starting line for the second time, the singles, and then so Justin Cooper goes on the inside past him, and then he kind of squared really nicely. That was a good move, I thought. So he passed him back, and then going in that next turn, he goes all the way to the inside to block Justin Cooper. And at the time, I don't know who's coming behind that. I think maybe it was
Hill.
Maybe now it was. I think it was Tomac, and Tomac passed them, and there was Webb also maybe somewhere. But yeah, that was. I don't think that was good. Just ride your race. Stop doing.
Especially the first one. Like, hey, just let people go.
It's dangerous, and then you're gonna grenade it in the woods by jumping 3-3. Stop. We're not doing that. Like he kind of crashed like a beginner.
I didn't think it was a good race. I didn't think it was good.
No, and then his race was a Vince Freeze race. Start in front, it doesn't have the speed, and then go backwards. At one point crashed and finish outside the top 10. And he hasn't done a top 10 on a dry race yet. And everybody talks about podium wins. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
You know, like I think it's not him. He needs to stop because what he did to Hunter Lawrence at This Nation. Did you see before the quad when he cross jumping?
I don't think I saw that. No, I don't think.
I have one of your followers, one of your cult members,
Okay.
send you this. Like
Okay.
at the takeoff of that quad,
Yep.
he goes all the way right in front of Hunter. Hunter is like almost committed. He kind of felt it coming and then let off.
Yeah.
That was dangerous. And I don't like that. I don't like if you don't have the level and the skills and the speed to stay up front.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ride like that. This sport is already very dangerous. We now need somebody just to go right and left because he doesn't want you to pass him.
All right, Thad. There you go. That's your take. So,
All right. Hey, you got time for one more quick question?
No, we got to run. We got Millsaps on the line. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, though.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
David Vuillemin here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Bringing you by Wiseco. Pulp 25 is the code to save at Wiseco. DV, did you know Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years?
Yes.
Okay, and did you know that Wiseco, they've got 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons? Cast
Yes, I bought a Wiseco piston for my
Okay.
KX500.
All right. Did you know that they have ATVs, jet skis, and more?
They have a bunch of pistons.
Yep, they do.
Yes.
All right. Wiseco Piston bringing you our first guest of the night. This gentleman is working with Julien Beaumer and had a nice career as well in the sport. He's been co-host here. Davi Millsaps, what's up, Duke?
What's up, man?
Thanks for calling. Appreciate it.
Of course.
You and DV, you guys, what's the best race you two had?
No, he's younger than me.
I know,
so-
but so
when he moved up, I already
what were
sucked.
you? You already sucked.
My time was gone already.
Okay, I was thinking 06. No.
He was factory Suzuki. I
08,
think the last time I
yeah.
raced him. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, that wasn't a great year for DV.
MDK
no,
07 and then 08.
Yeah, MDK, you were good, DV.
Yeah, but I was a
And he-
5 to 10 guy though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He grenaded in a rhythm section, like KO'd himself.
Phoenix.
In a rhythm section.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was good.
So
too. I was
that
up
a
there
big
too.
one.
Well, welcome to the show, Davey. Davey, thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to talk about Julia and some of the guys you're working with, obviously. But what's your take on 450s from Anaheim? Like the Lawrence brothers struggles a little bit. Chase
Yep.
winning, Eli being really good. We'll talk about Eli, but like, what's your sort of takeaways, Davey, from what you saw?
I mean, I would say like at 15 minutes I left. Chase was winning. He wasn't going to get past.
Mm-hmm.
Roxton was riding good. Eli obviously coming to the pack was pretty sick to see. Bummed that he went down because I think he would have definitely been hard to pass, hard to beat.
Yep.
The Lawrences caught me off guard a little bit. I didn't know what to take from that one. There might have been a bike malfunction after the two crashes. I don't know.
Yeah.
I heard you guys talking about Prado.
Yeah. What'd you think?
His cross jumping's a little dirty. But I feel like, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I did race a lot of Euros too. They love doing that. And after a while, if people start talking to them or piping up, they somewhat stop doing it. But there's a lot of Americans that do it too. I mean, Freeze is one of them. So it's not like you can. And Andrew Short was massive at doing it as well. So like there's always going to be that guy, no matter how you want to go about it. But I don't know, man. It wasn't very eventful in my eyes.
Did you like the track? I thought the track, like, it wasn't hard because everyone was kind of doing the
very
same
one
thing.
line.
But like for Anaheim 1, like I've seen some terrible, very basic Anaheim 1s. And this wasn't that. I did like it that way.
Yeah, but there was too much almost.
It was slower. And,
I think they wanted to make like a long lap time, which they achieved.
Yep.
But isn't it like the 50th year or something of Supercross? right?
That was
Around like
not
that.
2 years ago.
Yeah, we had that already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we know short tracks, short starts, and like 2 corners back to back. There's a chicane basically at the first turn. Why would you do that? You know, we need a long start, and then the first lane be kind of long so people spread out and there's no pile up. There's a pile up every start.
Yeah, it was.
I can tell you it's gonna have a pile up before I get there.
Yeah, everyone was talking about it too. They were like, "Oh."
I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah, well.
I understand, like, and just do like the full length. It's already a small stadium for Supercross.
Right.
Just full length, and then make the first racing lane like pretty long so people spread out. Like right, and then the thing is, it's if you were, I was one of the practices. I was straight in front of the start. Like the first 4 gate on the inside, 4-5 gate, straight to the A-bales.
Straight to the A-bales. I saw that. I took a photo of it, put it on
and then
Instagram,
the start is like maybe half the side of a regular
Yeah.
start from Glendale or something. Like, you know, like this is a recipe for like craziness.
It's wild to me.
And the single in the middle actually went out into the gates as well.
Yeah. It's wild to me that, and I know it's probably Ross and Corey's fault, but it's wild to me that you make a main event, and even if you're 22nd, you know, qualifying for the main event, you know, you get 4th in the LCQ, and you get the inside gate. You're one of the very best 22 riders in the world to make the main event, and you line up, and you're looking. If you go straight, you're going to hit a jump, you know, of the backside of a berm. Like, how does that happen in the construction of the track? Like, how does that? Wait, what? Like, so only 20 gates actually are fair here?
Yeah, and then there was
I think
either
it was less than that.
Yeah, maybe, like you said, David.
Is there a crash? Basically, there was only the inside part of the gate. Only half of the gates were good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And outside of the doghouse, let's say, none were good.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, if you count that, it's only 5-6 gates were good. The rest were like super too wide or straight into A-bale.
Yeah.
And there was a crash either on the first turn or the second turn.
Or the second. Yep.
That's
Everyone.
every start.
Yep.
Yep.
Davey, you've been working with Julian Beaumer now for a while, even when he was a Futures kid, and
2 years now. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a lot of flying at the test track buzz for him, and we kind of laughed about it a little bit because that J Mart was flying at the test track every single year, and it never quite worked out. But there was some buzz about how well he's been riding, and man, he looked like a new kid from the moment he hit the track. He had never made a podium before in Supercross, and there he was. And, you know, he could have probably maybe ran Joe down at one point. So you got to be stoked. He's taken a step up, man. So good job to you. Good job to Juju. Really impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously he was going there he wanted to, you know, be one of the fastest. He wanted to be a contender. He wanted to, you know, show himself. He's known for, you know, a year and a half now that everyone's been talking about how fast he is in practice, and he can't relate, you know, the practice to the race. He can't bring it there. And I think that was a lot of, I would say, doubt and just overthinking every single time he was on the track at the races, just wouldn't get out of his own head.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, then you have everyone barking in his ear, you know, whether it be the top dogs and all the way through. So there was just so many people in his head, and it's so hard to stop that because it's you know, technically, you know, all his bosses. So, you know, then the pressure and everything else gets to him when, you know, a few years ago, not many people knew who he was. And now all of a sudden, you know, he's a name that you know. So I think it was a lot that he went from that to where he is. And it took you know, a good learning year for him to understand where he belongs and what needs to happen. And that's, I think, what you saw on Saturday night was, he was behind Joe. Maybe he could have caught him. But I think when I talked to him after the races, it was more so, you know, I was there. Yeah, the pace was good. I was good. There was no one behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And it was my first ever podium. It was Anaheim 1. And I didn't want to crash. I didn't want to make mistakes. I just wanted to be there. And that's just how he finished. So he did settle for sure 100%, but
Look like it,
Joe
but
was
that's
obviously
fine.
riding
Yeah.
really good,
Yeah. Yeah. Props to Joe for sure.
No, I think that was you could see he had some in the wrist.
Yeah,
he could have
I
went
thought
faster.
so. I would when he got at one point he caught him. I'm like, oh, it's on. Like he's gonna
Joe
go.
messed up
Yeah.
the long rhythm section one time,
Did that happen? Okay.
and then
Yep.
Juju caught up. I love the way he rode though. We know Juju is fast, and he was like cautious. He did not went balls out and try to win. The track, you never raced Anaheim, Steve, but the track is tricky at night.
Yep.
You know, it gets slick. You see Tomac crash, right? Like, it's
listen,
very
DV,
slick.
I was a top mechanic in the sport.
It's easy.
I understand this.
It's easy to to lose it. It's easy.
I love making Davey laugh.
Yeah, it's easy to lose it.
Yeah.
For so I really love the maturity of Juju in the main event.
Yeah.
Took his time.
Yeah.
So, settled, but not in a bad way. I think in a good way. Get 22 points first race, great.
Yeah.
Right? When let's say like the favorite only got fifth.
Yeah.
That's a good race.
Davey, I asked Julian this after the race, and he didn't give me a great answer, but mostly because he's a kid and like whatever. No, it's fine. But I said to him, look, man, you're working with Davey. That's the same as it's been. Your bike's the same, same team. But you look like a different dude. Totally. Right from the first time he hit the track. So I was like, hey, like what happened? And so, Davey, you're kind of saying like it's mental. It's the mental approach a little bit that's changed mostly?
I would say so, more so. Like he like DV has said, just the maturity level that he had from last year to this year, that's what happens when you get a full year under your belt and you almost race every single round your rookie year. And you go into the off season and you not just riding by yourself, but Ryder D joined on the bike program, so those two were battling the entire off season every single day, and it gave him that ability to figure out, because Ryder D is hard to pass in the test tracks and stuff like that, so they would be messing with each other the whole time. So his racecraft had to get better, his maturity level had to get better, and when he showed up at the race, he did ride very cautious, and he didn't want to make a mistake. And I think for him, he was just so much bark. He had so much bark every day you would talk to him. And I tell him and Ryder the same thing. You guys have so much freaking bark, but there's no bite behind it. You know what I mean? You guys just sit there and run your mouths, but you guys don't believe it at all. And they don't, and it's something that I feel like I would repeat that over and over and over all off season, to where, he's finally starting to understand that, you don't have to have the biggest bite out there, but you can settle and have a good enough bite to take away and chip away at the championship.
Yeah, it definitely showed.
Yeah.
There was improvement last A1 last year. Juju was up front and kind of maybe faded, kind of burned himself like the first few laps. He was out of his comfort zone. But his level was, he was second fastest or something last year at A1. Yeah, in lap time. He was the fastest in the first qualifying practice last year at A1 as a rookie.
He was also the B.
Yeah. And
nice track.
But even last off season, so before his rookie season, and Marvin was with Tom at the track, and he says, you know what, Juju is most of the time he's faster than Tom at the test track every week.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is, I've heard that, and Davey, you referenced that. Like, the practice during the week has been going well.
Yeah.
And I guess you got to ride that well, Davey, when you walk in with a coat like that too.
That would be thanks to Nicholas Rios.
Yeah, that's Nicolas' jacket.
Yep.
I wrote that on Instagram.
I asked him about it, and I said, hey, I got a DM from a fan that said you stole that look from a French jet ski guy, and he said, oh no, that guy got me the jacket. Like that, I didn't know they knew each other. I had no idea. But
so Nicholas and Julian's dad came over here. Lillian was Nicholas's mechanic back in whenever they came over here in what was that, the 90s?
Okay.
Or the 80s, 90s?
Yeah, 98 or something, 99.
Yeah. So they came over together and never left.
DV, do you know the French jet ski guy? Like, do you know him?
Yeah, he lives here in Havasu.
Dude.
Yeah.
I've
His name's Frenchie. Like, we call him Frenchie here in town.
1987 or 86
I
or
wasn't born yet.
87. I was racing 60s, like local races in the 60s, south of France, and then Nicolas was racing 80s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Dude, he's like a few years older than me.
Yeah.
He used to come and watch me race 20 years ago.
Oh,
Like,
okay. All right.
I've known him for like
Yeah.
almost 40 years.
Wow, the coat was impressive for sure.
No, the coat was another level.
It was. It really was. Hey, yeah, you mentioned Rider D, David. I wanted to talk about that. You are like, it seems like Millsaps, you're expanding your coaching training. Like before, we know you just took A-Ray on as like a charity case. We just know that you felt sorry for him. And but now, like, you seems like you're getting a little more serious about this the side hustle here of coaching and training.
I mean, I enjoy it. I really do. You know, it's not that I don't enjoy the driving. I don't enjoy, all that stuff very much. But what makes it worth it is when you show up and your guys give you 100% everything they have at the track and off the track. But, bringing Rider D on, I was pumped to bring him on. One, for him and Julian to battle together, to try to find and pull out that Rider D that everyone has known, his whole career, just to see if you can approach him a different way and learn him and see what it's about. It was definitely a challenge, obviously, but it was something that I was beyond willing to accept and take on and see what I can do with it.
I didn't know that, and I was watching. Obviously, like the main event, he got a good pass on, kind of like an aggressive pass on Marchbanks at one point.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, I never seen him do that. He looked like always like good, smooth, but not in a bad way, but kind of soft, right? He was easy to pass.
Very.
He's always very easy to pass. You look at I watch all the races, like people come behind him and
there was a race last year at Supercross. We were losing our minds because he kept going wide in this turn and kept getting passed at this one race. And we're like, what are you doing? Like 3 laps in a row, he got passed.
And then I saw, obviously, I went Saturday. I haven't seen him since last year, and I thought he buffed up. I don't know if it's his gear or something. He looked like
fly racing,
a buffer and more aggressive. And when I was so shocked when he passed the Marchbanks like that. I'm like, I didn't think he had that in him, really.
Yeah,
and that was great.
I don't work with him off the bike. That's Joe Cancellari. He does all the off the bike stuff. He's strictly with me on the bike, and that's it. But I feel like the program that we've had the whole off season of just the amount of laps and just me not caring if he doesn't want to do it or if he does want to do it or whatever it takes for him. If we have to restart the motos because his lap times aren't perfect, like by 1/10 he gets pissed off. I don't care. You're restarting.
You do that?
I don't
you
care.
do that too? Wow.
Yeah, we've done that. Dude, I've done that for back since, when Yogi and I first started working together.
Yeah.
And it's like, we do it all, and he hates it. And he looks at me and starts, coming at me, mother effing me, and I'm just like, I don't care. Like, start over. You already stopped now. Start over. It doesn't matter. But he's been great to work with. Him and Julian get along really well, which makes it super nice. There's no animosity between the two. They both want to beat each other, but yet when they get off the track, they understand, like, hey, like, you might be faster than me right now, but I'm coming for you. It's a good dynamic to have, and the mental side for both of them, that's been one thing that I've really, really tried to focus on a lot this offseason, coming into this race, because Rider D had a lot that needed to get fixed and needed to get changed, and just the repetitiveness of every day, throughout the entire day, having to stand on the track to remind him of the things, and same with Julian and a lot of areas as well. So just the mental side and the repetitiveness of making sure that it's all getting done every single day and then not missing a single day. And it was a long off season. I tell you that, brutal. So it was good. It was good stuff.
But you can see like there is a change like between the rider from last season to this season, which we don't see that often.
Yeah.
Like the last 20 years, like we know kind of like how the riders do things, right? And so that's nice to see like a big change, and then in a good way. right?
Davey, when you were looking at Ryder's race, and
appreciate that.
I haven't dove into it that much. Ryder's race. I'm going to do a little bit
Yeah.
for my column. What you see that got Jordan by him? What did he do? What happened? Was there a mistake? Did he get a little winded? Like what did you see to allow Jordan to catch him for the last podium spot?
I feel like, you know, and him and I talked about this today and even yesterday and Saturday after the race. It just to keep reminding him, but taking, you know, more of the positives and the negatives. But like what, you know, DV was talking about earlier is when people come on him or, you know, he freaks out or panics and stuff like that. I think he got into that mindset of well, he's coming, he's there. We're like,
and when you do that, you're not thinking forward. You know, you're not focused on what you have to do. Versus if he would have thought about, you know, catching Julian, if he would have thought about racing forward, you know, it might have been a different story for him. You know, he started pulling his clutch in a lot in the whoops, started pulling his clutch a lot in the sand, started cutting the corners really, really short and really low, started seat bouncing jumps and not ruling his corners as much as he was in the beginning, you know, halfway through the moto.
Yeah.
So I feel like when he started seeing Jordan catch him or even creeping up on him, he started to really, really worry about him versus worrying about where he was at and focusing on his own race, his own times, everything else ahead of him.
So like when Timmy was catching you,
That's
Davey,
what it looked like from
when Timmy was
where I was sitting
when Timmy
and
was,
on TV.
When Timmy was catching you, can you hear us? I don't know if you can hear us. I don't
hear
know.
any of that?
Yeah, I got you. We did hear all that, yeah, but you couldn't hear us.
No, my freaking phone turned off because Julian actually just called me.
Oh.
And it took me off my headset.
Tell him we're doing the damn show, yeah.
Yeah.
So when Timmy was catching you,
God.
kind of things
When?
that you remembered, right?
I remember Timmy being there, and I'm like, no, there's no Floridian going to catch me right now. Not happening. Not happening. I watched Timmy on a Suzuki at Gatorback when I was on a 50 when he was racing pros. I'm like, I'm not letting this dude catch me.
Davi Millsaps here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Use the code PULP25 to save at Wiseco. I'm just, while you were talking there about Ryder D and Juju doing well, I was trying to figure out who made more money in their career, you or DV. I was trying to think of that in my mind because both of you just absolutely raked it in. Absolutely.
Are you still married, Davey?
Yes.
So maybe he has more money than me.
Good point. Hey, Davey, we did talk to you about the riding.
It's a fair point.
It is a fair point. But DV, you've told me you got off good with your divorce.
Dude, there's people that don't make that.
I know,
in
but
their lifetime that have.
But
lost.
it could have been worse.
It could have been better too.
Okay,
but it was a lot of money. It was. I could have bought 2 houses like this. Let's put it this way.
Okay.
So yes.
All right. So Davey's married, so he's got more money. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Davey, what about the facility you've been working on down there? Anything new with that? Last time we had you on, we talked to you a little bit about it. Is there anything new going on with that down there in Havasu?
It's in Yucca. And
yep.
I know it's been graded for all the buildings and stuff like that. I'm still working on, I think we're finalizing all the permits and stuff like that. So the main developer, who is the majority owner of it all, I'm just waiting for him to give me the green light to go at it.
Okay.
We're doing some sort of event, I believe in March. And then kind of hopefully between now and then, we'll have a green light to start moving forward on it. That's the plan.
Awesome. Yeah. People will be stoked.
Hopefully.
Yeah. People will be stoked, right? To get a chance to.
Well, we're losing a lot here in Arizona, and in California with the insurance issues. So it's going to be nice to have something that at least is somewhat close.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no, awesome. Who else are you working with? Did I see someone else?
Benny.
Benny, that's it. Yeah,
so
Benny's told me about
I got
that.
Benny, Ryder, Julian, and then Fapani for amateurs, and then I have this kid Cameron from Texas as well. He's an amateur, and then I have really I think that's
Dude,
it.
you sound like you're too busy. You're too busy.
I am.
Your kid, is he still riding and racing, right? The work stuff? And
Yeah,
everything?
I just bought him a new bike last week, and I'll just put some graphics on when you called.
All right. Well, listen, you need to take it easy. Just sit back.
No, I'm good.
Listen, I was checked in with Benny and Joey Savacci after the main event, and it's great. You fucking riders are all the same. Both of you on the line, DV, you and DV, and Davey, I should say. You're both the same. You're all the same. Benny's like, dude, he cleaned me out. Joey. I go to see Joey. I'm like, hey, man. Benny said you took him out. Joey's like, dude, I was on the inside. I was wide open. He could have heard me. He turned down into me. And I'm like, fucking riders. Classic.
I'm gonna go with Benny on this one. Not because I work with him.
Oh, yeah, he pays you. That's why.
I mean, dude, no, if you're on the inside, it depends on – in that corner,
yeah,
dude, it's a triple in the corner. That turn was tight anyway.
Yeah.
If you're on the inside and you're hitting a 6'6" dude that hard to clean them and break half the throttle tube, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's like K-Dub smashing DV. You know what I mean?
Oh,
there we go. They talked about it last week on the show.
Oh, K-Dub talked all about it last week. We got some audio to pull, DV. We pulled audio from K-Dub.
That's what I'm saying. That's like K-Dub saying I was driving my bike and he could have heard me. Like, come on. Like, come on. I mean, only person I've only taken one person out. I think maybe two in my entire career. So I don't have that.
Right.
Backstory.
DV took JT out. Oh, broke his fork and everything.
I took Way out. I took Alessi out, and that was it.
I took Alessi out. Which time?
One time. I think it was 2010 Daytona.
Oh, I would have thought you would.
Did they deserve it?
Well, I went from dead last when Michael Byrne crashed in the first turn. He rolled up into my wheel, and then by the time he rolled back out of it, I went. It was like last. Obviously not last because there's two people down.
Yeah.
And he was third place on the last lap. I'm like, I'm not going to let Mike beat me in a Supercross for podium. That was it.
Yeah. Probably fair.
Fair.
Yeah, I got to say. Well, listen, man. I still like Deegs to take this thing home. He looks awesome. But if anything goes on,
What you say that?
Because Juju can win this title is what I'm saying. Like, he looks that good. He looks that good. He looks that impressive.
If it's that, like, he was riding like 75% and finished second at the first race.
Yeah.
Think about going 100% and keeping on two wheels.
I just don't want to come in here and be like, "Oh, Juju can win," because we got to remember Deegs.
And then he was the fastest in
qualifying.
Yeah. So,
I mean, let's face it, Danger Boy is obviously a threat to be to reckon with. It's not. Oh well, he got fifth. No, the dude went from dead last to fifth. It's not like he was riding bad. He was riding very good all day. Everyone knows he has the confidence. Everyone knows he has the bite behind the bark. That's for damn sure. But I feel like you have Julian, you have Ryder, you have Joe, you have Marchbanks. They're wanting it just as bad, and they're going to do whatever they can to get it. I hope my guys do. Regardless, and we're going to keep pushing to make sure that they're in the battle for all 10 rounds, 100%.
Well, Deegs always picks a different guy that is close to him. So look for Juju to get some heat, some smoke on the podium here at some point. Yeah. Just prepare him for that.
Granted, I feel like that's just been his MO since he went pro.
Right, for sure.
It's just how they are, and it's great. It's good for the sport. People love it. People feed into it, and they're all about it. And they're bringing different people to more attention to the sport, which is what we need. But again, if he gets beat like this weekend, believe it or not, like when I listened to the interview that he did on the podium, he was given all the glory to the guys on the podium. Like, that was super humbling and great to hear. I wasn't expecting that to come out of him, especially getting a fifth.
Yeah.
But that was awesome. That showed the maturity level that he has.
Yeah, he'll go back to being Deeks. Like he'll go back.
Regardless, he went up there and he did it in front of everyone.
Yes, I agree.
You can't take that away from him.
But that's their bread and butter.
Yeah,
right.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't know Juju mentally. I don't know how he is. But at some point, with as good as he's riding, Deeks is gonna pick him as.
I don't think Juju gives a shit.
Okay.
I don't think that's.
I hope so.
Davey knows him better, but
because there's
he
some
looks
guys
like the kids like he doesn't care about.
There's some guys that gets to.
Yeah.
You know? He doesn't care about Deegan. He doesn't care about Joe. He doesn't care about anyone. He loves racing so much. He loves the fight. He loves the grind. He loves battling and being up there, and he loves the adversity. Believe it or not, it's something that is very special about him. So he's just a quieter version of, let's say, Deegan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until you get him behind closed doors and he doesn't shut up.
Yeah.
So, but no, man, it's like this whole thing, like you said, like I've been trying to transform and take this stuff seriously and more seriously, which is where the Millsaps mindset thing was whole created and get that going. And you have Ryder D talk about how it helped him so much mentally this off season. So that's something that I've been working on and trying to get better at and doing all the things with these guys that I know I should have done in my career.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I'm not going to let them do. I'm not going to let them make the same mistakes that I did, which was be lazy and not put everything they have into this because it goes by really, really fast.
So that guy in the media writing observations column did have some points back in the day.
No.
You just okay. You won't give it to me.
But I think that's a good point, and I was exactly the same with Dylan. It's like I did not have. I wasn't perfect. I wasn't the hardest worker, but that's I think good coaches. That's what they do.
As soon as your dad went home, your work ethic kind of fell off.
No, because I was leading the championship. My dad wasn't with me.
When, in 2002? Your dad was here in 2002, wasn't he?
He left in February 2001, my dad.
Really?
So just get your facts straight.
Okay, well, see, Davey,
before you open your mouth.
Davey, I got some facts wrong. Okay. Imagine that, Davey.
Yeah.
Hey, DV, he doesn't ever get the facts straight before he opens his mouth.
Yeah. Just
ever
check first.
By the way, stay tuned. DV said I have the worst take on Tomac ever. So stay tuned for that, people.
No,
we'll talk about it.
In the Blair project.
Yeah.
You had the worst take. You
okay.
thought Tomac
was
done.
I know. Let's just talk about it later.
Well,
but anyway.
But talking back going back to the 250 class with Juju and everything, after the first race, there's only three guys. There's Joe. He's there. He won a race. There's Juju. He's fast, and then he kind of, manages race very well for like a sophomore. And there's Diggs. There's nobody else.
I disagree.
There's who's going to
Jordan. Jordan can go.
No, he's not going to
Jordan can lay it down.
He did this weekend. Yes, he laid down.
No, but Jordan can lay it down a lap. I mean, fast. He can lay down fast laps.
But but he's not going to change overnight. Like they those type of riders, they stay the same. I
think Jordan's a little better than he used to be.
You think he's better now that he was on the Yamaha?
Yeah. The Yamaha. The last year he got better. Jordan doesn't crash as much as he used to. He is. And Davey, you would agree with that. You know Jordan well. He doesn't crash as much.
He didn't crash but one time all day, I believe, on Saturday. And his tip over wasn't even a big tip over, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a rock.
That was Yeah. But I mean, I'm going to agree with him on the three guys for sure. I think, when you look at Ryder D and Marchbanks, like Ryder D wants to be up there and he's going to keep grinding until he gets there. You have the people that are going to come in and surprise you guys, I feel like, as the season goes on, where you have the three guys right now who are there, you know what I mean? But it's a long season. It's 10 rounds. That was only the first round. I feel like there's going to be, I don't know, you have Jordan, obviously. You have Juju. You have Joe, Marchbanks, Ryder.
You know what?
Are we missing anyone?
One that's super good. And I had this take on my French podcast yesterday with Marvin. That Cole Davis is amazing.
He's good. Yeah.
And I think, and that was a hot take. Maybe I said to Marvin, I think he's better than Jet at the same age.
That's a hot take.
He's 17.
I know.
The kid
You
rides.
have glasses?
Dude, he's 17.
Just curious.
Who are you saying? Are you telling me that?
I don't know. I didn't really watch Jet when Jet was 17, so I can't answer that.
Yeah, but when Jet was 17, he was like aggressive, making mistakes, crashing. Remember when he crashed and broke his collarbone in Anaheim, like a little crazy kind of, and then he kind of went.
But wasn't he battling for the lead when he crashed?
He was in the front, but Craig and Dylan crashed, so he wasn't in the front because he was the best.
He was impressive.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, as far as I'm not talking about speed, technique, precision, smooth.
Maturity level at 17, you think?
Maturity. He did his second on the last time practice. He wasn't obviously on the top 3 or whatever, but he did 3 lap times in a row, and his best lap was on the 3rd lap. It's tough to see a kid, even a pro, like a veteran, do like 3 lap times in a row and get better on the 3rd one. And they only do 1, maybe 2. Right. If they mess up the first one, I'll do another one. This kid was like doing laps and then very smooth, precise, never long, never short, always nice, like Roy's turns. The kid is good. The kid is very good.
He's good.
Yeah,
he's good for sure.
For 17, he's going to be 18 in August.
Yeah.
And I said it was a hot take because that's maybe not true. It's kind of like a punchline. But be careful if he works the right way. He's because he has the base, the SX fiber, the fiber, the technique, the touch. He has the touch.
They were not planning on having him race pro, but they moved because he was so good. They're like, you're racing pro, like like it wasn't really known what he was going to do.
Yeah, but
and they were like, holy
how
shit.
he improved from last year, the Futures.
Yeah,
and now, this is insane.
No, for sure. All right, Davey. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Good job.
Of course.
Good job with Ryder D. Good job with Julian. Really bad job with Benny. But we'll go forward from there. I'm kidding.
Benny put the work in all off season.
Yeah,
that was his first Anaheim 1 main event.
I know. He told me that. I couldn't believe it. Like 10 tries or something. Unbelievable.
So that's a huge improvement.
It is. Good point. Thanks, Davey. Thank you for the time, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course, man.
Okay. See ya. That's Davi Millsaps. Everybody brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Phil Nicoletti coming right up here. We do have a question for DV real quick from Jake. Jake, go ahead and ask DV your question.
What's up, boys? Hey, DV, I don't know how close you are with Dylan anymore, but my question is, what do you think about Dylan this weekend, and what do you think about that pass that Brees put on Dylan? What was that, in the LCQ, right?
Yeah. So
and Dylan not qualifying in the main. Give me your take on that.
Okay. Not really close to Dylan anymore. We talk for like a little bit from time to time, but like very, very limited. He started first in the race and then got passed by a few guys and then landed on A-Bear, went to the last chance. I think Bryce has nothing to do with that crash, really.
Brees,
It's Bryce or Brees?
Brees.
You don't try to pass a guy outside on a 180-degree turn in the last chance, even if you both qualified.
Yes.
You don't want to do that. So I would. Brees is not at fault, and I would say like Dylan, he should know better. It's the last chance, guys. Like the guy raced arena cross. This aggressive. He's not gonna let you go by. So just check up, square under, and then find another spot to pass him. But don't try go outside right there. You're gonna crash.
Wasn't a smartest move. Yeah.
No. Where does Dylan go from here? Like, the guy's a 250 West champ. He's with Phoenix Honda now, and you got a guy like, I get people. Hunter last year didn't qualify into one of the mains. I can't remember what race it was.
First one.
Yeah, the first one. It's A1. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not going to sit here and judge. This is going to be what his season is like, or jump to any kind of conclusion really just based off this. But you got a guy like Prado coming in this year is essentially
I'm
I'll
gonna
consider him a
stop. I'm
rookie.
gonna stop you right there. Just can we stop with the Prado thing?
He's not.
All right.
Doesn't want to talk about
Yeah,
Prado.
just talk about anybody else.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, DV's or not DV, but Dylan's got a lot of experience. You got a guy like I just can't. Where does he go from here? Like he's got to be pissed, right? Obviously.
Yeah, but he
not happy.
jumped in the 450 class in 21. Since then, he had like 2 or 3 podiums. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 seasons, he's not as good as as good in Supercross that he is in motocross. Obviously, winning outdoor like he did in 21 and in that fashion, that was amazing. That was one of the best seasons I've seen. Outdoors, but Supercross, that's it. You're not a factory rider anymore. You have lesser equipment. Something is a new bike last year, a new bike this year because he went from a Yamaha to a Honda, and then now the 25 is a new bike also. So that might be difficult. He said I read something where he's the most comfortable he's been on the 450 Supercross ever.
Yep.
Even before that. So obviously it doesn't show. We're going to have to wait and see what he does. But just be honest. He's not going to beat a Roxanne. He's not going to beat the second tier guys. Second tier guys. There's a big 3. Let's say there's a big 3, Jet, Chase, Eli. And then he's not beating a Webb. He's not beating a Plessinger and all those guys too. Like I don't see him beating them like straight up.
But this year he's saying he's happy with the bike because he's usually one to always want to talk about the bike. But you're saying this year he's pumped on the bike.
Yeah, that's from what I've heard and then French interviews. He says he's never felt as good in Supercross that he right now.
All right, Jake. Thanks.
Maybe he needs a team Tedder ride. Maybe he needs a team Tedder ride.
Thanks for the call, man. We got to run. We got Phil on the line. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Next guest brought to you by Factory Chassis Parts. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save. You can get some offset race cups as well for your motorcycle. You can get the motor mounts as well, used by privateer teams, used by Phoenix, Honda, and more. Speaking of Dylan Ferrandis, let's bring the gentleman in. Filthy Phil Nicoletti. Philip!
Steven, how are you tonight?
We're good. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Do you want to talk about Prado right off the top, or DV might get really upset? Or
the only thing I got with Prado is what is up with his fucking visor?
I never know.
He has an aero helmet. What do you expect?
No, it's a Fox helmet.
Well,
Fox helmet.
what an idiot. Yeah,
Right.
Okay. I thought it was an arrow.
He just about took Coop out. That was close, dude.
Yeah,
that was.
It was close, but I don't think it was as close as the Shock Deegan one. I think that was quite a bit closer, a couple inches closer. In that same section there. But, I don't know. Prado was a little bit but for Supercross, new bike, 3 weeks on the bike, the whole setup, I like this whole setup. It's just the visor is pissing me off. It's like he was lined up for a mud race. I'm like, dude, why? His visor could touch the front fender. Did no one else see that?
I got to look at this.
Me?
Yeah, I just got to look at this again. I really didn't notice. Yeah.
Yeah, like it fucked the whole kit up. It was weird.
We should have called Justin Cooper and asked about Prado.
Okay, we can try that.
How long did he follow him for?
Yeah, he was like Prado was putting him in the tough block everywhere. Prado put like his wheels where nobody put a wheel on the track all day, just to stop him.
Put Cooper off.
Yeah. I was waiting. I'm like, dude, the guy's going to send him to the popcorn machine at one point. Never happened. Never happened.
There was a clip about, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes to go in the race, and they're showing, I don't know, somebody off the Supercross triple, but you could see in the switchbacks coming across the start straight, Prado and Freeze slicing and dicing each other, and I just laughed. I was just like, that's pretty comical.
That's the Spider-Man meme. Of 2 Spider-Mans.
That's the only guy he passed in the main event.
Phil, how okay, a couple things, Phil, before we get started into this. Big rumor in the pits this weekend, going around the pits. Your race in Canada for the Walton Kawasaki team. You're going to do the Canadian Nationals. Can you confirm or deny?
I can deny because I don't have a contract signed or anything.
But this is looking hot. This is looking positive.
No, I mean it's an option.
Okay,
You know,
all right.
It's
All right.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. It is an option.
Okay,
You know,
well,
so
it was
I don't
everywhere in
know.
the pits. It was everywhere. So.
What do you mean everywhere?
Like everywhere I go, people want to talk to me about Phil and Anaheim One.
I thought you retired.
Yeah.
You're gonna do an MJ?
Yeah, dude.
And
we
play
threw parties
for
for him.
the Washington Wizards.
We threw parties for him and everything.
I don't know if like June 1 to August 11th is really considered
Full time.
a full-time gig, you know what I mean? But for 2 months to ride in the summer and kind of keep me from looking overweight, yeah, I mean it was an option for me, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not doing nothing for the next couple months, so I'm just hanging around. So and I still want to ride and still do a little bit, so it's an option for sure. So it's not a yay and it's not a nay. So
Okay, all right. Well,
we'll go from there.
That's why we ask the hard questions on the show. How worried are you for the setup of that new Honda with the Lawrence brothers? Neither one looked comfortable, but Jet did set the second fastest time and looked really good in qualifying. But how worried are you, Phil? Is this something that's going to take a month to figure out while he sort of sorts it out, or can he ride through this?
I think he rides through it. I think he would have went pole in practice anyway. Obviously, he messed up the last corner, which I think took it away. But so, I mean, but regardless, not taking anything away from Eli. Just put that out there. But I think it is a little bit of a struggle. I mean, their starts were off all day. Nobody started up front. But I do think it might be a little bit of an issue. Setups missed a bit, but I don't know. I hope not.
Right.
You know, there's not much time to really run through stuff, and the only way to really test it at this point in time is on a Saturday night, because it doesn't matter what you do on a Tuesday. Saturdays feel completely different. So it could take a little bit of time, but then again, who knows? They got a lot of smart people behind them that could be able to fix it pretty quick. So, but just hopefully it doesn't turn into a Kenny or Chase type scenario where it's just like they're not comfortable on the bike for a certain amount of time, you know, and then it's too late by the time they figure it all out.
Look, Chase last year, right? Just Chase.
Yeah.
Chase last year, every week I'd go talk to him, and he's like, not comfortable on the bike, not comfortable on the bike, you know, blah. And
Yeah, but visually you could see there was something way off last year.
But I think with Jet you could. At Anaheim 1 with Jet you could.
Yeah, but not as bad. I think you can maybe overcome it, you know, adapt, especially for a rider like Jet. He's so neutral, like he could maybe do something different, take different lines, or I don't know. Yeah, the balance different. Do you know where they tested for this bike the most time?
Florida.
I seriously don't like that.
No?
Everything was good for her.
Yeah. Yeah.
The conditions great.
Yeah.
Like the traction's great.
We had Malcolm on the show last year.
Everything's great. They put the bike in Corona.
Yeah.
Bike is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know, like, and then, but Anaheim, that's what it is. It gets all back under.
San Diego will be the same way. Yeah.
Glendale, same thing.
Yeah.
Like, maybe they can get some testing in Corona. It's been dry and windy here in California. Maybe they can have those conditions where like the traction is not very good. But I don't know why. And I've said that opening on the show is why they in the 450 now. Everybody's low in the front and high in the rear.
What do you think, Phil? You think DV's got a point there?
What DV say?
Low in the front, high in the rear, setup wise. A lot of riders.
Yeah, I mean, but like I was gonna say that, like I watch Chase, it looks low in the front, high in the rear. But then you watch AP, it looks high in the front, low in the rear. And I like the way Chase's bike works compared to AP's. And it's the same manufacturer, same bike.
And then but I like AP's better, like in stability.
Yeah. A lot of problem is now. A lot of guys are going from the traditional 100 millimeter sag to 105 millimeter sag. A lot of them now run 85 mil sag, 80 mil sag.
Really?
You know?
Oh,
yeah, like
shit.
it's gone a complete other way. Like you'd be really, really surprised on what, obviously sag is just a number. Most teams now go off just the preload number, but Yeah, sag, they run a super high sag, super high sag compared to what it used to be back in the DV days or even my early days. Like, even I started going from what I always thought was accustomed to 104, 102, but even I run 93, 94 sag. And that, for me, that's high to get used to, but after a while, it feels a lot better. If I was to go to 102, I can't ride that anymore,
What's still with the same rocker and pull rod and everything?
Yeah, and obviously that all changes as well, depending on what knuckle you run, But they try and run whatever knuckle, and they try and stick around 8 to 10 mil preload, and 85 mil sag. However that linkage ratio works,
right?
That's kind of the spec,
Yeah, but when you see a guy that's when you go in a braking, you think he has no oil on his forks. He's almost bottoming out, going into a turn with no jump, just by braking.
They want grip, right?
And then the rear is super high, super extended.
Yeah,
it's tough to.
Yeah. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of different scenarios, like nitrogen, gas pressure and stuff like that, but they pretty much got it down to science. They kind of stick with a preload number. They go with that. They don't even really have to measure sag anymore as soon as they get it. They just put it the preload number, and then boom, you're ready to go. But, I like, me personally, now that I'm older, I like that way. It took me a while to get used to it, but it is a substantial, for me, it's a big difference,
Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, you work around, you work with your ratio of your knuckle and your pull rods.
Correct.
Get your ratio that you want, and then your sag almost doesn't matter because this is where the shock works the best.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, but the sag is there also because you don't want to be. When it's hot, you lose a free sag, right? You don't want to have the shock all the way extended by the time the halfway mark,
whenever it starts heating up, right?
The bike's going to be unrideable, indoor or outdoors. So the sag is to compensate the shock getting hot, and you don't want to extend. You want at the end of the motor have some free play.
Tomac told Wygant, anytime I've struggled, it's because my rear end is too low. The rear end's too low. I can't ride the bike. I'm not used to it. Anytime you see me just cruising, it's because I'm not comfortable and the bike is too low.
The bike is so hard. I was looking, I think it was in Charlotte last year, just that little hairpin before the finish line. There was this straightaway, a wall jump, and the finish line.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, before that.
That little left.
Yeah.
He would go on the gas so hard, clutch the shit of the turn. Yeah. The bike on the rear. The swing arm wouldn't fucking move one bit. The bike would go down the straightaway, fully extended. That's what I said in the opening of the show. It seems like nobody, I don't know if it's the suspension guys or the riders, they don't want the bike to squat when they open the throttle.
Yeah.
This movement. And then I think Tomac, when he does that, he says he's losing the front at the exit of the turn because when he gasses it, the bike squats,
pivots,
and then there's no weight on the front, and then he can't control the front exiting the turns. And I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, Phil, when you're talking about the sag and all that, that's to get weight on the front, to grip front, right? Traction and like DV said, get on the throttle and
Yeah, 100%. But also when you come down, nowadays the tracks get so tight, you turn down. Well, when you turn down, sooner or later, and you don't have much of a run to a 3 in or whatever. Well, when you turn down and your rear squats, the old days when we used to run them low, dude, you're basically riding your ass on the bumper. There's nothing left to the shock, so if you can bring it up an extra 15 mil, with the linkage ratio, you still have some shock left to be able to get some lift off these jumps. Back in the day, I don't think it was really like that. You know, just tracks are a lot different, and there's so much more torque and power getting put into these things. Like it's just like I think it's a changing the times.
Right.
You know?
Right. Phil Nicoletti on the show, brought to you by FCP Factory Chassis Parts. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save. Get some motor mounts. Get some offset race cups as well. FCP.
I was just to finish up on.
Okay.
I think all the settings. It's kind of boring, like the average Joe kind of, because it's more like a. But I was watching. I came up on the clip of Toronto 14 where.
Toronto, yeah.
Yeah, when Stu won. But look at his bike. It's a chopper.
Yeah.
It's a yeah, and everybody had a chopper then. And I think the bike has pretty much the same power now, like different power maybe. Yeah. But and the track was like obviously super fast, and you see like his bike is flat or like chopped out. If you give Bubba going that fast, hitting those rhythm section,
the bike
with today's forks. He's dead on the first lap
because
he's going to bottom out on the face of a triple or a rhythm section, and then that's it. Because his forks were like so hard because he was hitting the jump so much faster than everybody.
James was famous for 2x4s in his forks, right?
Yes, but if you give like Sexton's forks to James in Toronto 14, he 2 laps is dead. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Phil, couple things. So we found out that Cooper Webb had get some time off the bike. I'm sure you knew this and didn't tell anybody, but he had a big one at the farm and then took some time off the bike. So knowing all that, the fourth's pretty good. He caught Anderson on the last lap. Typical Webb. He was all over Anderson on the last lap. But so that fourth had to be pretty good for Webb in your eyes?
Yeah, I thought it was awesome. He rode really good. I think his main event rut was completely jacked, so I think that's why his start wasn't so great. But for where he came around on the first lap to come back to fourth was, just a clutch performance. I mean, to come out at A1, P4, I mean, it's right where you want to be. You know, I don't think you can ask for anything better than that other than being on the box or winning, obviously. So I think he was stoked with that, but start kind of screwed him a little bit. That was not ideal, but like I said, his rut was not good.
Why would he pick that? Good. Just because it was what he had?
I think that's all that was there, you know. And I think he probably maybe tried to look at it to where he can maybe shake and bake it, but he had Chase right next to him that had a really good rut, and Prado was to the right of Chase. So I think he tried to put himself in a good position to where if Prado did get a good jump, he could follow suit. But there was just, that start was so beyond fucked. It was so hard to find a hole or a window to kind of squeeze through. So, if you didn't get a jump, it was over.
We just got sent a photo of Prado's visor. Yeah.
It's a visor extension. Aero had that. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking about. Aero has one for the sun.
I don't know.
The mud.
Okay.
I don't know what that is, but he should be fined for wearing.
You never seen like Everett's? Everett's always had like I don't know if it's Everett's, but a lot of GP guys, even Caroli, they used to tape a lens, a goggle lens on top, even like on.
I did that as a mechanic to guys.
Yeah,
too.
I get that at a fucking outdoor national or MXGP, not an Anaheim 1 where there's not any rain in the forecast.
Any rain, any sun, but I think it's for the sun too. Like we can go back, and then I think Aero came up with the thing where there's an extension on your visor, instead of like putting duct tape and a lens. But also you were talking about Starfield, and I wanted to talk about 2 feet down and 1 foot up. I think Prado starts 1 foot up. If he still does like GPs, and I see a lot of guys with their legs and feet flapping around nowadays because a lot of traction with the grid, and it's tough to have your butt stick to the seat hard and for you not to move.
That's why you see guys pulling up their pants, right, to try to stay on the seat.
But dude, there's just put 1 foot up and
I don't-
hold yourself with
No
with
one.
your
I
leg.
don't think anyone does that.
I don't know. Like it's. I always started 1 foot up. You know.
Yeah.
Really?
That's the
I
Euro.
can't.
That's the Euro.
I
thing.
did too, and I got yelled at by Kiefer and everyone else. I was starting
Yeah,
1 foot
but
up.
who? What does Kiefer do?
I'm just telling you, everyone
Yeah.
yelled at me, and I'm like, wait.
Yeah,
I thought,
but you look at the old days, like the McGrath on Terra Firma, where like the rod is like half a foot deep, and you know it's cool, like both feet down, and you jump the gate. I think with the bike now, with the 450, like they're so strong, there's so much torque. It's so hard to stay on. Like let's say you go on the track, it's kind of most of the time the starts are kind of slippery, right? There's always a hard spot.
Yeah.
When you ride your YZF 450, what do you do when you get out of the turn? Do you leave your feet flapping around?
No,
in
I
the
try
back?
not to.
You want to
I want to put my feet up.
feet on,
Yeah.
yes, as soon as you can to get traction.
Unless I'm tired at GH World Vets, and then I'm
Okay.
flapping
So
around.
if you outside of the a flat turn at Glen Helen, let's say on a Thursday afternoon, you would try to bring your feet to the pegs, right?
Yeah.
For traction.
Yeah.
And this is a very American thing, and I think it's in everybody's mind. Everybody does it. Mike Alessi, Jeremy McGrath, like all the bigger starters, like Mike Brown back in the day, Michael Craig. But I think a guy that start 1 foot up, as good as Alessi, would beat an Alessi with 2 feet down.
Okay.
On the grid, the way it is right now.
Right.
And when I see guys, they cannot stay straight. Like Anderson went through Jet.
Anderson might have done that on purpose. I don't know.
No, I don't think you don't.
I'm kidding. No,
you don't want to do that. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
But when you see that even Jet, that it doesn't control his bike legs and everything of the start, because when you dump that clutch, there's like a lot of torque. There's more torque than a 250 two-shock in 1995.
Yeah.
And you have traction, right? It's like.
Yeah. There you go, Phil. Work on 1 foot up.
I don't know. That's
there's no way. If I start with 1 foot up, I'm cleaning the guy to the left of me and cleaning the guy to the right, because I don't have any center. I got no center of gravity when I have 1 foot up. I need starting blocks with my feet locked into the pegs where I'm fucking wedged in there, and I'm going straight as a fucking arrow. If I start 1 foot up, no one's fucking safe, man.
Yeah, but I get it when it's on the dirt in a rut, because your bike is not totally straight. You could cut the edge of a rut and everything. But when you're on the grid, on the steel plates like that, you should have your feet on the pegs like right after the gate, so that doesn't do anything. You're on the flat on the grid, so even if you're on the side, lean a little bit, a couple degrees to your right, because your right foot is down.
Yeah,
there's no, it doesn't affect anything. But I think like if you look at it, MXGP they start on grid, also in the US. And maybe the best starter now is Prado. Prado start 1 foot up.
All right. Well,
I don't know.
Lots to talk about there. Let's bring our next guest in here. He knows a thing or two about starts, because his are better this year so far, and he won Anaheim 1. So it's Chase Sexton. What's up, Chase? How are you, man?
What's going on, boys? How's it going?
1 foot up starts, DV.
I heard what you were saying. I actually have never tried one. I probably should, because my starts aren't still that great. But
you started good both times last Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know. The main event start wasn't great, but I kind of made it work because Prado gave me quite a bit of space, so it was kind of nice.
Phil, Chase's starts were still better than they were at SMX when he was showing you his starts.
He had a good job this weekend, Chase. No, he had
thanks, Phil.
Like I said, he started next to Prado, and Prado kind of gave him a little bit of a hole to kind of come through, and then it set up Chase for the second corner as well, to where he could tuck inside in the second one and put himself in a dial position. Because even for him, like, I think he had the best rut there was, second from the outside on the inside, because, like, dude, that inside of that split lane start looked like fucking suicide. Yeah. There's no way I could start down in there and expect to come out or feel safe going down into that first corner. There's no way. Like, I'd rather do what Chase did. Obviously, he had first or second gate pick, but like that's where I would have been, just because it leaves more of a window for you for opportunity. But
I want to talk to you guys about a little bit, Chase. Before I got a J-Mart story before we hang up with Phil too. But what about the guys? There's guys who want to move their bike over right or left of the rut, and AMA is supposed to police that, and they try, but there's still dudes that do that. I don't think either one of you were those guys, but how fucking irritating is that?
A little bit, but I kind of just came out and moved my hips and tried to get it to the next side of the rut.
Yeah.
Which it worked out, but I mean, if it doesn't work out, then you're kind of screwed because you're going to slide. But I was like, last year I was so bad at starts. I'm like, what? I'm either going to start in the back, either way, or I'm going to try and make this work and try and get up front.
I just feel those guys would make me so mad. Like, bro, stop it.
I don't know. I can't do it. That would make me so nervous that I'm going to fuck something up. I'm like, I just hit the rut. There's no way.
Right.
The chances of something going wrong, me missing the rut, would be way higher than me actually just going through it.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I'll just hit it.
Because I've seen videos, guys do a little burnouts, just kick over that rear end a little bit, and stay out of that rut. And I'd be like, hey, bro, I'm next to you. Stop it. I don't know.
Another variable for me to mess up.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Good.
But Chase, fantastic job. I imagine your phone was blowing up today and Sunday and all of that with, all these people that you're like, hey, man, where were you guys last year?
Yeah. It's always funny when even you win a race or it's more like, I mean, I guess it's not normal, but I would say I've won a decent amount of races. So even if I get second or third, it's like crickets. And it's just funny, all the people that text you after a race, like a bigger race or a championship that say good job, which I appreciate it, obviously.
Sure.
But it's very, very quiet when you're either second or third or off the podium.
Yeah.
It's like a third's still not bad, but you definitely don't get it even just winning A1. It's new year and everyone's kind of revved up, ready to start watching racing. So everyone is kind of hyped. So it was, I got a lot of text messages. But it's cool, and like I said, I kind of only really regard the core people I have. But it's nice to get the text messages.
Yeah, for sure. Decal Works bringing you Chase Sexton on the show. By the way, PulpMX 25 is the code to save. Chase Sexton used Decal Works, is on his Red Bull KTM right now and growing up as well. Thanks to the folks at Decal Works for bringing on Chase. Really appreciate Chase giving you the time Monday after Anaheim 1 too. By the way,
no worries.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I got a text from somebody that would know you that said they don't text you after second or third because they know you're mad. So there is that too. There is that too.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what kind of second or third it was. If I'm leading and I fall or something and get second or third, maybe I'm going to be mad. But say you come from the back or a lot of the times, I mean, obviously the main goal is to win, but I kind of measure myself on how I rode and how I feel like my performance was. Mm-hmm. And that's how I feel. I mean, if I'm happy after a second or third, even though I didn't win, it's more likely because I rode good. So I mean, it's not always the case, but second or third obviously is not what you want. But on some nights it's almost as good as a win.
Well, talking about second and thirds before the show, DV, I don't know what we were talking about, but DV, you told us before the show you just threw out all your second and third place plaques.
Yeah.
So
over 30 of them.
Yeah.
30, what is it, 37 or something?
So, that's funny that this gets brought up tonight. DV said he just threw them all out, Chase. So,
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of almost there with them. I mean, unfortunately, I have a lot of them as well. So yeah, it's kind of
you guys.
At some point, you need to get rid of them.
Phil's got a third. Phil,
you podium a Supercross, Phil?
No, I don't have my Supercross one. My Unadilla one, and I sleep with that fucking third place trophy. So fuck you guys.
Phil did beat me in a heat race though at Seattle in 2018.
I did.
In the mud, he beat. I was leading and I fell, and Phil won the heat race. I was so bummed. I didn't get a heat win at all that year.
Thanks for that heat race.
The
bonus.
5Gs. 5Gs.
Yeah, Suzuki JGR days.
Yeah.
5 Gs. So DV, you just decided, fuck these things. I just don't want them. The 30 plaques.
Yeah, I was listening to someone, or someone was telling me when you have a box in your garage, you haven't opened in 3 years. Don't open it. Just throw it.
Okay.
Throw it away.
All right.
And those plaques are pretty much the same thing, right? Like, yeah, we have memories. We have internet now. If we were still like VHS tape and then no memories, now we can find results. Like if I want to brag to my grandchildren one day, I can go to Racer X Vault and says, "Oh, look, that's your grandpa," you know.
Okay.
So we don't need the stuff in the wall. And in my house, you get in, you cannot imagine that I've been a rider. There's no motor stuff. It's
Nothing.
only like there's a few in the garage and that's it.
Someone told me they went to Nicoletti's house back in the day, and every single room had a photo of Nicoletti on a dirt bike. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't even imagine that. But anyways, DV, so when you got second or third behind Jeremy or Ricky, were you like Chase and kind of pissed, or like did it depend how you rode?
No, I was. Yeah, it depends how I rode.
Okay,
obviously,
all right.
like there's sometimes I was bummed out, but obviously there's some good second places and there's bad wins too. Sometimes you win, you roll like shit. Like when my dad was coaching me, which he was like more intense than Tony Alessi, so that was tough. He would like scream at me when I won a race. Like,
Chase can probably relate to that.
In front, like he said, "Oh, you rolled like shit." Like I was happy I won.
Yeah.
And then he comes to the track, and you did this and that, and then you're horrible, and then he's saying like he would tell me I was a piece of shit. That was like he's saying you're a piece of shit, like doing that. I just won the race. So that was like a very toxic relationship there.
Yeah, clearly. Chase Sexton Online brought to you by Decal Works. Before we let you go, Phil, Chase, I want you to hear the story too. The best story I heard all weekend at Anaheim was this J-Mart story. So we know he got hurt for a while there. You remember, Chase, he was working at the dealership?
Yeah, I remember that. I was when he was on Geico,
Yeah, working at the dealership because he was bored and everything else. I got a good kick out of that because, he's a multimillionaire, and then the TV show's talking about how he's working at the dealership. So, heard from a buddy of his, over the Christmas holidays, Phil, you can vouch for this, right?
Yes, I was yelling at him for it.
Over the Christmas holidays, he got a job with UPS, delivering packages. And he was the runner. So there was a driver that drove the truck. J-Mart delivered the packages up and down the driveways. And I guess he was taking it as training and was wide open up and down the driveways. Yes, I'm serious.
Doing intervals.
And the driver that he was with was so happy because they got done 45 minutes early, from a normal shift of J-Mart, running and delivering these packages. And then afterwards, J-Mart was telling this person, I only cleared $80 today. I don't know how people do it.
Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit different. But he would send me videos of his UPS truck just stacked to the fucking roof, And
dude, that was
I'm like,
so
I told him, I'm like, oh, I know. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, dude? I'm like, you can't. He went, did the full consultation, did the interview, and he did it for 2 weeks, and then he quit.
Wow.
Good one, huh, Chase? There we go.
Yeah, I mean, J-Mart, when you have that dog and you just can't, you just can't not do anything. And, I feel like for him, he's just I would argue that, I would consider myself a pretty hard worker, but I think J-Mart is almost he's almost like my trainer. It's almost like an obsession. He can't go to bed without doing, just killing himself that day. Which, I had that same thing too, but he's just at another level. He just wants to put himself through misery.
Imagine.
Which I can respect. That's what you're supposed to do. But he's to another level, which is why he's a 2-time champion.
You order something from motorsport.com in Minnesota, and you're just like, is that J-Mart running up my driveway?
I'm surprised there was no videos of it. Someone had to have seen him and noticed it was him.
I don't know.
Especially where he lives.
Phil, any videos?
I don't know. They'd probably think they're
Phil
dreaming
definitely has a
if they
video
saw
after
him.
that answer. He definitely has a video.
We got to get to the bottom of this. And now he's running Star VIP program, too. That's also awesome.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah,
Yep.
Chase, he's at every race. He's Jimmy D's old job.
I didn't even see him this weekend.
Well, he's busy with VIPs, bro. He's busy.
He's probably he's probably their best worker too.
Yeah.
So
Just imagine J Mart handling 16 VIPs and talking to him throughout the whole day. I mean, that just seems right up his alley.
Yeah, but he's kind of chatty and stuff. He always has stories. I think it'd be good. It'd be good.
I approve of this way more than I did the UPS job. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You don't know the first thing about what's going on right now in real life. You know?
But the best part was I heard he was complaining about the pay, and he didn't know how people can do it.
Yeah.
That's why we race dirt bikes.
I love it. It's my favorite story of the weekend.
Dude.
Chase, by the way, you mentioned to me on Friday at the press conference some bars and seat changes that you think is going to help you off the starts, huh? This is obviously that was an issue for you. You do look way more comfy on the KTM, but bars and seat adjustments a little bit help you out?
Yeah. The seat thing, it's funny. I've been asking for the seat change for a while now, and we probably went through about 50 different seat variations. I've never stuck to one. I've just literally tried it and took it off, and I think my dad actually threw one at Baker's factory one day because he's like, I'm tired of changing seats. Like, it's not the seat. And I'm like, dude, we got to figure out the seat thing. So the Honda cockpit for me was really comfortable.
Yeah.
And I got on the KTM and I was like, no, there's just something wrong. Like I don't feel like I can get over top of the bike, like one on the starts and two turning.
Mm-hmm.
Like I always felt like I was sliding off the back. And it was Jade that I had Ian making me seats, I had Carlos making me seats. No one could figure it out. And then Jade the first test I did in Florida brought this seat down that he hand shaved. And it's basically a copy of, or it's kind of a copy of the Honda, like, Arc and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, he immediately put it on, and my turns got way better. Like, just from the seat. I don't know if that's just me being an idiot or it actually helped. I think it did actually help because it put me over the top of the bike a little bit more so I could finish my turns better. And, I kind of just stuck from there. And it helped me on the starts get over the top of the thing a little bit more. And then, obviously, changing bars, bar mounts. We haven't really stuck on anything with the bars or anything like that, but the seat was the biggest thing, and also just lowering the hole shot device.
Oh my God! What are you down by down by the front axle now on those things? God.
No, I looked even on the line this weekend. I look over at the guys next to me, and my bars are. I still feel like I'm taller than those guys, and I still think I can go lower on the hole shot device. So I'm just You're always trying to make adjustments, but it was definitely better.
Right.
It was a step in the right direction.
When are we gonna get those illegal?
Get them outlawed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should. Absolutely.
Yeah,
no grades.
I don't know if that'll help my starts or make it worse.
Yeah. I don't know. Also, Chase, you stalled again in the main event this weekend. What's going on? You stalled last year in one of the mains too.
He stalled on a Honda. This is what he does.
On the Honda too.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Full grip on the balls? Is that you don't use the clutch in that little turn?
Yeah, I don't run. I don't really run. I run my hands pretty much kind of bare knuckle. Like I don't even in the loops. I don't touch my clutch. So it's my problem because I did stall on the Honda and I did stall I have stalled on the KTM. I think I've stalled less on the KTM actually. So, but I like to. I mean, I ride pretty low RPM and I don't use the clutch a lot. So
you don't use the clutch in that turn right there where you stall. You don't put your finger on the clutch right there.
No, because we just did that little double.
Dude, how? How do you do that?
I don't touch the clutch.
At the braking, you have to take it, bro. you got to take it.
There's no braking.
I started. Trust me. After I stalled it the second time, I was pulling the clutch in and I was using a low RPM. So, but for me, it feels very foreign doing that. So, I need to work on it because I can't keep stalling the bike, obviously. And I didn't stall it. The weird thing is I don't stall it all day, and then I stall it in the 2 races that I do. I didn't stall it one time in practice. So I don't know. Maybe I was going too slow.
Phil, would you like to comment on his lack of clutch? use?
No, I'm just envisioning myself doing that left-hander with no finger on the clutch and seeing if I could even make the fucking corner.
No, I can't. I can't imagine doing
No,
it.
I can't. There's no fucking way. If you were to tell me to go into that corner, use my rear brake, no clutch, and try and make that little inside route with those stutter bumps,
right.
I'm into the fucking hay bales.
I think I am too. There's no chance. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, there's no chance. And then to get the double coming out, forget it, dude. It's over.
Speaking of that section, what did tripling do as far as on the dartfish, Chase? Did triple better, quick or no? Or
so I think I don't know if I was the first one to do it, but I did it on press day, or I did it in the free practice actually on Saturday, and I thought it was faster. I did it in the first practice, and then I watched Tomac go inside like last lap of the first practice, and he like ripped the inside flat turn, and I'm like, dude, there's no way that I'm tripling this and going outside and then launching into the triple that like
can't
and
be
he's
faster.
still faster than me. I'm like, dude, there's no way that I can't be gaining time doing this triple. So I go back to the pit and they're like, oh, I don't know if the triple's faster. It's kind of a lot of hang time, which it was. It was more fun. It made the track flow better, I felt like. But I went out for the third practice. I didn't jump it once. And then those two, Jet and Eli, both went back to tripling it. So I'm like, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. So I don't think it didn't really make a difference, like going inside triple or inside just double and then go back to the inside.
Yeah.
I don't think it really made a difference. It was a lot easier to go double than triple. Kenny, I don't know how he was tripling out of that rut. That thing was so mangled towards the end of the main. So it was easy going. It was almost like a rest spot for me on the track. Like it was really easy to go double, so I just kind of stuck with that, and it was consistent. So, and I couldn't keep the bike running for the turn anyway. So
okay,
but I think before the main, they made the outside after that little triple. They made the outside the
like
outside
a
little more like steep. Dude,
Yeah.
Kenny was railing that thing in the beginning of the race. He was catching a little bit in that section.
From just like ripping around the corner.
Yeah, because the outside berm, that 90 left, it was like a little steeper, so he was railing it like super fast at the beginning of the main event. That was like impressive. Yeah.
I didn't even look at it because I didn't expect. I mean, that's on me. I didn't even look at it to like even think about tripling it.
But he was catching Anderson there. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was probably catching me doing it too. So, but yeah, I don't know. It was just. For me, it was really consistent going inside, and I felt like I was good on. I didn't feel like I was losing enough. I wasn't losing time. I feel like I was pulling away, so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. But if you would have passed me right there when I stalled it and saw him tripling it, I probably would have turned around and started jumping it right after that. So.
Yeah, you would have been like, okay, I got that. Second best story after J Mart's UPS story that I heard was Kenny mentioning that he's now got a factory transmission for the first time on Suzuki. So taller first, taller second. And I'm like, and again, I went up to him like, wait, you haven't had a factory transmission on Suzuki? He's like, no, we had one early and then I broke it and then it never came back. So I'm just like, wow. So props to Suzuki, and Kenny rode great. He's now got a taller first and a taller second, Chase.
I think they found sprockets.
Yeah, well, he called me right when he got it. He was raving about it. So.
They found sprockets at Bubba's house? That's what they did?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they got Larry Ward's stuff dug out. I don't know what happened, but
it's Stu stuff.
It's Stu.
Yeah, Stu probably brought it to the race from his house.
Chase, I don't know if you answered this or not, but when Eli went down, okay, I mean, was there a little potential like double clutch when he went over him?
I used the clutch right there.
I did.
Exactly.
I had to pop.
Hey, DV, he found that clutch real fucking quick. When
Yeah.
He did.
He did.
Yeah, you can see me stop. Like when he fell, you can see me hesitate because I didn't have my finger on the clutch. I wasn't ready to do a enduro cross section, but I didn't want to run him over, but he just fell, and he fell like right, because I saw his bike, obviously, and I went to the inside. Then he was like kind of laid out. I'm like, oh my gosh, tell me I'm gonna have to like run him over. I didn't want to. Like that's not what I was trying to do. And I've been getting that's the one feedback from this weekend. Like, why'd you have to run Eli over? Like, why'd you have to do this? Like, I'm like, dude, I didn't want to run him over. Like, it was the last thing I wanted to do. And I was trying to be as gentle as I possibly could. Like, I didn't want to just freaking hammer the gas and just hit him, like, center punch him. I, like, try to be somewhat light if I could and get around him, which is, I mean, it doesn't look like that, but I was trying to be light on him. So I try to give him a little bit of time to get out of the way. But, yeah, I try to be as light as possible. I didn't get to talk to him after the race, say I'm sorry, but I will this weekend. I didn't feel bad. For a lap, I'm like, dude, I just ran Eli over.
It looked like you sat into that seat in double clutch. You know, I don't
wheel
know.
top.
No,
That was a wheel top.
I had to use my endurocross. I've been practicing in the backtrack at KTM. KTM has an endurocross section, so
it wouldn't even bother Eli anyways. It's Eli Tomac. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's, you know. So yeah, Kenny's factory transmission. He's going to be great now. It's took a years, but congrats to Suzuki and Kenny for having something that I had at KTM when I was a mechanic over there in 2000. So yeah, great job. Phil, do you think Jay Dungy maybe is a good addition to Chase's program, and now maybe he'll leave you alone?
Yeah, Jay's been quiet. I think Chase has been keeping him busy.
Yeah.
You know?
Jay's locked.
Actually,
Jay's locked in. He's focused.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, since I've been on the phone, Frankie's called me twice now, so calling to talk shit. But I think I think it's a good match. I think Jade's an awesome mechanic and a good fit for Chase. So, but yeah, it keeps him off my fucking back. So keep him busy so he doesn't fucking bother me too much. You know?
Yeah. Doesn't make...
I can't. I love the Instagram stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, Jade, I could give him a picture. He will have some sort of crop. He will crop something on it or put something on the picture. I swear within 2 minutes. We have this KTM group chat, and if someone sends a picture in it, next picture that's coming is something like put on the picture.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, how do you do this stuff?
Hey, I asked Barsha about riding at Baker's Factory, and you're still there, Chase, riding on that program. And I said, so what's it like with you and those guys? He said, it's a lot louder. So,
yeah, it is. It's pretty loud.
Bam.
I mean, I'll give it to him. I think out of everybody I've ever seen ride, I mean, maybe J-Mart, but he gives the most effort. I mean, his success, I will say, is, one, he's talented, but two, he puts in the most effort I've ever seen anybody put in every single lap on the track. Like, there's never a lap where, like, oh, yeah, he's kind of just cruising. Like, he is sending it everywhere and revving it. And it's kind of, to me, I mean, yeah, he revs and it's loud and whatever, but he puts in a lot of effort. And now I know why he's successful. Because, I mean, he's obviously talented and he does some really cool stuff, but he puts in the most effort I've ever seen on anybody.
Phil, you were teammates with him. I tend to agree from what I hear, too.
Yeah, no, he was the same back JGR days. I mean, every single day, Supercross and outdoor, it was 110% max effort. So he never skipped a lap, and he never took the easy way. Not one time, actually. Yeah. Can I actually think that he would cheat a day? You know,
he's always the first one on the track in the morning. It's 9. Not even. I mean, I'm always the last one on because we start at 9:30, and I always I'm more of a 10 o'clock guy. But dude, he is on the track. If it's not before 9:30, he is on the dot on the track at 9:30 every time. So, yeah, he's not cheating at all.
I liked him too because he didn't bring a trainer to the races and he didn't have somebody always helping him. And he was just cycling his balls off all the time by himself, probably, for all those years. Like he's not scared to work. I really, yeah. Questionable decisions on the track at times for Barsha, but.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got the most energy, I think, maybe out of any of. I mean, honestly, 30. He might have the most energy out of any 30-year-old I've ever met, too. So that could.
Oh, well, he's got ADHD off the wall for sure. So a good thing he rides a dirt bike because he could blow off some of his energy that he's got.
And also too, him and Malcolm, 84 different run-ins on the track over the years, and they're fine. They're buddies. They're riding.
Did someone actually count those?
No, that was just my approximate guess. But.
I was going to say, I mean, it's probably somewhere in that range. They definitely have gotten into it. And there's even sometimes at the Baker's factories, too, where they're either Malcolm catches Justin or Justin catches Malcolm. I'm just kind of sitting there waiting, like
Waiting for
just
shit to go
watching,
down.
like something's gonna happen, and then, I mean, they've been mellow at the track so far. And I mean, Alden's not gonna like anyone riding dirty during the week. So, but yeah, no, there's been some times like, it could get be a little interesting, but they've been pretty mellow.
Oh, good. Yeah, props to everybody for being mature about it, for sure.
Yeah, that one move in Salt Lake was pretty bad.
Yes, it was.
That was a crazy move.
It was gnarly. Yeah.
Oh, Bam's got Bam's greatest hits. They should put out a DVD.
Yeah, they should. It'd be like 5 hour long. You need 2 parts. Part 1, part 2. Hey Chase, I came across your vlog. I'm not really a big fan of vlogs, we know in this show.
Yeah.
But just a couple questions. You don't mind like people seeing what you do? I think I saw one of the latest one just before the season, and it doesn't disturb you in your preparation. And the third question would be like, what is it to gain when you make in the 150,000 a win? You know, like what's to gain on YouTube to do a vlog?
Yeah, so actually it's funny because my trainer actually said something after, I think maybe the first one came out this off season when I was in Santa Barbara. He's like, dude, like kind of showed like a little bit too much of like what we're doing. I'm like, well, it's only one word. Like if someone wants to do my training program, like, yeah, you can try. But I really don't think that there's many people that but will be willing to put that much work in day out. And if they want to, then they can do the workouts off the video. But I'm not like I need to hide I don't want everyone knowing exactly what I do, but I don't think it would make a difference, to be honest. Like, I've been working my butt off since I've been 14, 15 years old. So, like aggressive, like, I am kind of aggressive and angry. Like, even when Tom and Levi are working out with me, like, dude, you're kind of a dick. Like, you're not really nice to talk to. Like, I kind of just put this face on, like, no one bothered me. Like, I'm working. Like, I just kind of stay in my lane and focus on what I need to do. So that doesn't bother me. Like, I just, no matter if there's a camera in my face or I'm doing it by myself, I always have the same mentality and same focus. So that doesn't bother me. And then, I don't really like getting stuff out of it. I just want, for me, like nowadays, like if this was 10 years ago or 5 years ago there was no one really doing it, like I probably wouldn't do it. But now since the fans, everything's so like social media and people like to see that, it's crazy how much like good interaction I get from like just posting YouTube videos. I don't want to make money off it. I don't really care. I just really want it for the fans to kind of see like what we do kind of a little bit like day in, day out, and maybe try and grow the sport a little bit. Like, I mean, I can't do it all by myself, but just little increments, and people really seem to like them. So I really just do it for the fans and give them something to watch. 'Cause I mean, I like to watch YouTube and watch like other sports and what they do and just see like an inside look at it. And I've always liked that since I was little. So I kind of just want to give back to them. So I'm not trying to get anything out of it. I just really want to kind of give back and give them something to watch.
Yeah, you do a great job. I just watch one, and it's detailed, like it's like easy going, and you can see a lot. And I'm like, dude, I can see a lot of what he's doing. That's kind of that's why I wanted to. Since you were on the show tonight, I just wanted to ask you. Yeah.
Well, the flip side is
go
ahead.
I put a lot on there, but there's also a lot of stuff that I don't share on there as well, like little stuff. I think the biggest thing, like everyone kind of does, not that everyone does the same training but everyone's kind of doing similar stuff. It's the little details I think that make the biggest difference, and that's kind of the stuff that I don't really show. And also, at the end of the day, the riding is the biggest difference maker. Like I still believe you can be the fittest guy out there. If you can't ride how you're supposed to and have the technique and stuff like that, you're not gonna win races. Like you gotta have both. And for me, like my dad has pretty much been my riding coach my whole life, and that's the stuff that you can't see. So and a lot of long days at the track. So I think that's the biggest separator. So it's not like we're all doing crazy different stuff. It's kind of the small details.
And
yeah, everyone can probably do chases. Anyone that's on that line do chases workouts to a T. Same thing, same laps. Dude, we're still a talent-based sport. That person can't do what Chase does on a dirt bike. You know, you still have to execute that part. You know, they can lift the same amount of weights, eat the same food, all the way to a T. It doesn't matter. They can't do what he does on the track.
Yeah, 100%.
None of them.
Don't talk about talent, please. Talk about skills.
Phil doesn't. Yeah, DV doesn't like that. DV doesn't like talent.
Okay. Skills on a dirt bike. No one has the skills like Chase, except for maybe 2 or 3 other people on the line that have a potential chance of actually beating Chase. You know, that's it. The rest of them, forget it. They can do it to a T, and it won't matter on Saturday night.
And the flip side, and there's nothing wrong with this, but the flip side, Phil, is when you tried to ask Eli about cycling on this show.
Yeah, he got shut down real quick.
Phil was basically asking Eli on the show, like, what do you do for workouts? And just
how long? What range? What hour rate?
No.
What is it?
Eli wasn't even confirming that he trained.
It was like silent. It's like he hung up the phone or something. Dude, I'm not going to beat you. It's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty, like I said, like there's so many little things that are like just the smallest things, like heart rate zones, like whatever it is, or what you're doing for nutrition, all that kind of stuff plays a big part. And that's like some of the stuff that I leave out of there, but, and also the riding aspect, but I don't really I'm confident in what I can do on the track. So I don't like Phil said, like you guys can do my workouts if you want. Like I don't really care. It's more just, when it comes down to Saturday. So
yeah,
but it's good.
And honestly, like Jet and those guys, the guys that I'm racing, they're not going to my YouTube page and trying to copy what I'm doing. Like we're all kind of set in what we want to do and what we think, what we believe. Like you could, if you really believe that doing 100 push-ups a day can win races, if you believe in that, you're probably going to win races. So it doesn't really matter what. I mean, yes, it does matter, but if you believe in something and it has proven like results, then it's all good.
Yeah, if you want to be a UPS driver and you think that will help you.
Yeah.
But Chase, I'd like to thank you because you've been opening up and talking about a lot of things. Like I've seen an interview with Lewis. Is his name Lewis?
Yes, his name's Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis.
Yeah. And then you opened up, and then I think we kind of need a little more of that. And then you've been doing that a little bit more than everybody else, and it's good for us. It's good for us. I think a lot of sports are more transparent, like MotoGP, Formula One, and like our sport is still like in the 1970s, like so. And when we hear people like talking about feelings about how they feel the bikes, and then where they change because it wasn't good. It's refreshing.
Yeah, I've said this before. I come from the media days where if Chad, Stu, or Ricky, or even RV, Dunge, if they lost a race, they're not talking to anyone, ever. And Chase will throw it away with a front end crash with 3 laps to go, and he'll come out to the media and be like, yeah, man, I screwed up. I lost the front. Like, it's really refreshing that because big-time guys like Chase Sexton do not talk when shit goes sideways.
Yeah.
And Chase
it's not – I appreciate that, but it's not that I really – like, honestly – if you would see my upbringing and like what I used to do after a bad race, like even amateurs do, I would go in my trailer. Like my dad was always the one that said, if you're gonna get mad, like you don't do it in front of people, which I have done it before. But like I would go in my trailer and I would throw my helmet, I would make a scene. But as long as I did it in privacy and like where people can't see, obviously I don't want to put off that I'm a crybaby or whatever, but. Yeah, I get really mad and angry after races, but I kind of like snap, and then after that I'm back to being calm. And it's not that I want to come out and if I throw a race away or I get beat, whatever. It's not that I want to come out and do interviews. Like it's like, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to doing interviews, but it's part of my job, and also I don't know. I think you have to be there through the good and the bad. Like you can't just want to do interviews when you do good. Like that's not how it works. That's not what our job's based off of. So you got to be kind of level and yeah, it's easier to do them when you win, but it's almost you almost get the better interviews when something bad or you do something wrong or something like that. So I try and just be level and not be a psycho.
No, I like it. I think you deserve a lot of props for that. So, that's awesome. All right, man. Well, hey, thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Decal Works bringing you Chase Sexton, Anaheim 1 winner. And, Chase, just keep it up. There we go.
Thanks, boys. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
All right. Thank you.
See you, Chase.
All right.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right. That's Chase Sexton, everybody. And he's a refreshing interview. You're totally right, DV.
It's great.
It's really good. Okay, before we go to commercial break, Ricky has some hot take on Deegs. What's up, Ricky? Ricky, you there? No hot takes. All right, Phil, we're gonna go. We're gonna let you go. Go to commercial break. I know it's late there, but appreciate time. Are you coming out? Or do we know? Are you A2? What?
I might come. Yeah, I might come to A2. Well, I'm coming out for you after Glendale or whatever. But I might say at A2. Yeah, okay. We'll see. I'll try and figure it out.
We were laughing so hard on our review show because the Cowie PR came out about your guy Garrett, and the quote is, "I had a good race." And then somebody in our group text lost it about Garrett saying that. And then Aaron Hansel at Racer X talked to Garrett, and Garrett said, "I'm an idiot. I blew it. Didn't ride well." And we were just laughing about, Garrett's actual real race and then the PR that comes out. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they asked him for a quote.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
I think someone just made the quote up.
I think so.
Hey.
Yep.
Yeah. Good to see you move to my hometown, though. That was nice.
Yeah, what is up with that?
I have no idea. I saw that. I'm like, the fuck? Did I see something? And then, I rewind it real quick. It's like, Sexton, New York. I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. What did he say? Did you show him? What did he say?
No, actually, he called me when I was just on the show, but I got to call him back, but I haven't talked to him since the race. So
you got to bring that up. Yeah,
cool off. Yeah.
They got it.
Yeah.
They got it mixed up. Yeah. All right, Philip. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the time.
Good. See you, DV. Appreciate it.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by the folks at FCP. Acherbys. Check out the latest styles and colors, DV, at Acherbys USA. Love Acherbys stuff. You use Acherbys for your project bikes? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every time.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, everybody, go to commercial break here. JT's coming up afterwards, and we got a lot of segments. Kevin Windham, DV will respond.
I'm not.
To Kevin
there's
Windham.
No way to respond.
He will respond.
I'm not responding to.
Stay tuned.
One of the biggest golden boys of our generation.
TTR draw, Race Tech rant. I think you're going to agree with my rant. All right. Stick around, everybody. Right back to this commercial break.
Can I have a rant?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right. Stick around, everybody. Come back after this.
Great radio, bros.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well. And as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 50 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage in 1973, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhaust 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF, over 50 years of American-made power.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motorsport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride. with motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
The power of fun. Celebrating over 50 years of ear-to-ear wheelies. Half a century. It's pretty cool to see how far we've come. When I started the Flying Machine Factory back in 1973, we were just a bunch of California kids obsessed with racing motocross. The faster we went, the more fun we had. Throughout the decades, one thing has never changed. We come to work every day to help make riding dirt bikes more fun for everybody. The sound, the smell, and the feeling you get from twisting the throttle is something that can't be replaced. It's been one heck of an adventure innovating, engineering, manufacturing, riding, and racing. Thank you for being part of our family-owned and operated business, and we look forward to celebrating you here at the race and continuing to deliver quality products. Don Emler, owner and founder of FMF Racing.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGF. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Derry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders, welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. Jason Thomas coming right up here. The great David Vuillemin in studio. What's up, DV? DV Talks Moto. If you're a French motocross fan, is the only podcast I listen to.
No, there's other ones.
Does Le Big do one?
Yeah.
With who?
Yannick.
Oh, Yannick. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are competitors to Le Big.
Yeah, we on the French territory.
Yeah. Really. Does Motovert have one?
Sometimes they do, but I'm not sure. I'm not a subscriber, so I don't know.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
you know who that was?
I saw him, Jim Holly. I saw
Holly.
him this weekend.
He's a legend.
Yeah, he has funny stories.
hopefully one will whip up a titty.
Hey, have you tried Cardo Systems, DV?
Yes, great.
Thank you. Cardo's a global leader in communication for rider to rider or rider to coach.
I use it all the time.
Thank you. It's great.
Coach my guys.
Think about if you
I
would
tell
have had this
them where to go.
with Dylan. If you would have had this with Dylan, it would have been great.
Yes.
CardoSystems.com, code PulpMX to save. Pair your Cardo system to the latest action camera models. And also their Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. Love to get JT on any time here. Guy in the corner there. Love to get JT on. Luxon clamps as well. Pulp 2025 is the code to save. All orders $100 or more are free. They ship free within the continental U.S. LuxonMX.com. These clamps used by Freddie Knorr and the Club MX guys and many others worldwide. Designed, engineered, and made right in the USA. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. The best part of the Luxon clamps, besides being used by a lot of top supercross racers, is the code is PULP2025 to save at Luxon MX. Thank you to those guys for coming on too. Also, Friday before Anaheim 2, this week in San Diego. Next weekend is the Fly Racing live show at in Costa Mesa. So the tickets are available on PulpMX.com. Myself, JT, Kiefer, Wygant. We'll have some special guests there. Maybe Phil, maybe RV. Maybe DV.
Thanks for the invite.
Costa Mesa Friday night live show. Tickets are available on PulpMX.com. Presented by O'Neill Lending as well.
Before A2?
Yeah, Friday night. You're gonna show up? Are you going to A2?
No, I'm commenting A2. So I'm not going.
Okay, all right.
But I was thinking of going for the afternoon and just drive home and because we do the voiceover from our houses.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Zoom type of deal. I guess they use it in NFL sometimes to do stuff like that. But.
So speaking of TV from Fly Racing, it's Jason Thomas. JT, what's up? How are you?
What's happening?
TV guys. DV's won. DV is the analyst on the French side for how many races? DV?
I think this season around 10.
10?
One third of them,
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's going to kill it. He's going to be really good.
You are going to be good.
But I haven't started yet, so I don't know.
And it's with Maxime, who does the lot of French play-by-play for Bercy and others.
MXGP and all the stuff, yes.
Yeah. So I was talking to Marv about it. I didn't realize it. Yeah, you said you just do it at your house. I asked Marv, I'm like, hey, what studio do you got to go to? Like, how is this going to work? He's like, no, we're doing it from home. So,
at first, I was talking to Ken, and he said, "Oh, we're gonna set up in studio in Burbank."
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I don't know. Maybe a couple times I do it. But if you want me to do it like half of the time, I'm not doing that just because it's way too far. But yeah, they find this software where you do it from home.
Yeah.
So but that's tough. You got to talk for 3 hours, and that's not our job. So it's going to be, I'm sure it'll be challenging, but it'll be fun.
JT, how'd the broadcast go for you guys? Anaheim 1, there's always, things that have to line up and things that have to work and everything else. How'd it go? Any fire drills?
It was good.
Yeah.
No, not really. It was fairly smooth, and I don't always know. There's sometimes technical things that just aren't working as well or whatever. But it was much smoother than I've seen it go at certain times. So thankful for that.
Yeah. It's you never quite know, right? Opening round and all that. So
yeah, and they always tell us even if things are completely falling apart, they don't want the people that have to talk to ever know, because they just the last thing they want us doing is stressing about their jobs. Our job's stressful enough.
Yeah. All right. So DV, let's get into the Anaheim a little bit. You listened to the Blair show that we debuted last week. Daniel Blair and I are doing a weekly show, and you said, and JT will appreciate this because he's probably thought the same thing, that I had the worst take ever on Eli Tomac.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how you came up with that.
Please, which take was that? I said he would win in podium. I said
he wasn't good. He was going to get beat by Webb and
Sexton and Lawrence in points. Yes. That's the worst take ever?
But if a guy like Eli shows up
JT, I've had
when
worse
he's
takes.
32, like he's not racing for a paycheck. He's loaded. If he's coming to race, he's gonna race to win.
I understand.
And then he's gonna get ready to win. He knows what to do to get ready and be prepared. And he showed it.
He was great.
Speed was there. It was kind of bummer, like the main event, obviously with Jet and Eli.
Yeah.
But he's gonna be there.
JT, I've had worse takes.
I like to think of it as you never cease to one-up yourself on bad takes.
Yes.
Stop it.
Yes.
No, listen, I said wins and podiums, but look, if you look at
don't try to justify. Whatever I heard on this show, because I listened to it, whatever you said was out of this world. That was so crazy.
That's not true.
Like you never seen a race before, or you don't know who Eli Tomac is.
Stop it. I do like that. You're making me laugh. That's good. He was really good, though. Fastest qualifier. Didn't get the start in the heat, but nailed it in the main. And obviously went down there right away. But, yeah. Now, do you think – so if the race plays out like we saw it and Eli doesn't fall, Chase is what, like fifth? Something like that? Fourth? Does Chase catch him at all? No, I don't say pass him, but do those two have a race, or does Eli, in your eyes, I'll start with you, DV, does Eli, in your eyes, take off?
I don't know. You can speculate on that.
Yes, I can.
It would have been tough to beat. Let's put it this way, when he's leading right there. And he has behind there's Anderson Prado, maybe another couple guys, and Chase. Yeah. Okay. Chase was good, but he wasn't really challenged, so we don't really know.
Right.
And we did not see Eli and Jet's best performance, so it's almost impossible to say.
JT, does Eli win?
I think those two battle.
Yeah.
I think Chase could have gotten to him because I really didn't see anybody that had Chase's pace. Once the night's racing started, I really never saw anyone with Chase's pace. So I think he would have gotten there. I mean, there's no way to, like DV said, there's no way to predict what would have happened once that happened, but Chase just was kind of having one of those nights. Everything kind of went his way. Even when he made that big mistake, he could have really had a hard time there when Kenny got to him, and he just methodically pulled back away. It just wasn't didn't seem like anybody really had anything for him.
No, I think they would have battled too. I'm with you. Maybe Eli still wins or whatever, but yes, I think it's a battle royale. You know?
Hey, JT, were you listening to Chase on the show?
No, I wasn't. I was not.
So you know that little turn where he stole the bike, right?
Yeah.
He said he never touched his clutch lever in that turn.
Why not?
He doesn't.
I don't
He
know.
says he doesn't need it. Yeah.
I'm like,
that's what Phil said, and that's what DV said.
I'm like, why would you not use it? That's the question. I'm like, that's kind of weird. And then after he stalled, then he said like he took the clutch after he stalled. But before that, no. Like just his hand on the balls and that's it.
And Phil said if you asked him to go into that turn and hit that inside rut with no clutch, he'd go to the bales.
I mean, I understand like he wants to let the bike free roll, you know, to carry momentum, but it's a precarious position to not have your finger there in case something goes wrong.
For sure. DV was talking about Prado a little earlier. JT, I think DV and I leaned together on this one. Like, wasn't that good of a ride? A couple days later, what do you think?
Yeah, the heat was amazing. You know, I think it was a little bit of a misnomer. It almost made his life more difficult, I think, having such a good heat race because it raised expectations, and I think it kind of threw off what was most likely to happen. So then when he gets to start in the main event and he's getting passed, I think that makes it a little bit more easy to get frustrated because that's not what happened in the heat race. But overall, the main event is kind of what I thought would happen. It's what we've talked about many times. He's going to put himself in a good position, but in a full field where everybody's healthy, it's going to be difficult for him to stay into that top five, you know, and he was back to 7th or 8th. When he went down, you know, he probably ends up 8th or 9th, 10th, something like that, which is what we've been saying all along. So I definitely don't want to take a victory lap. It has nothing to do with that, but it wasn't a surprising ride to me when you factor in how many guys are all on their best form right now.
But I think also the e-race, if you look at what happened, you have Malcolm crashing hard, and then you have 3 guys fighting for position, and they were losing time fighting with each other. It was Barsha, Hunter, and maybe Tomac was in that mix, those 3 guys. Yep. And they were like dicing 3 just like losing time, you know, like going inside, passing each other.
Walking the good line and everything.
Yeah. So, and then they were still catching a little bit of Prado, but I think that gave Prado breathing room. Seriously, even 6-minute e-race, if Malcolm doesn't crash and those guys don't lose time, he gets 5th or 6th in the e-race. And that's pretty much what he does in the main, if you multiply by 2.
Right.
I don't think he was as good as Justin Hill, for example. Justin Hill
was good, dude.
Caught up,
and
then he couldn't get around him. Prado was going left, right, left. He has a tough time. It was tough to pass, too.
Did you see Hill get Eli back, JT? Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did, and Eli was trying to pass forward also.
Yeah.
You know, so
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, no, it was. I mean, Justin Hill has won a 250 title. Like he has as much talent as I think most of the guys on the line. You know, you never really know what's going on with Justin Hill. He definitely marches to the beat of his own drum, but on a pure talent level, I don't think anybody should question what he's capable of.
DV, I got some DMs and a text. People weren't happy with Deegs getting interviewed after the race for 5th. I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah, there's always some people bitching about that. Oh, he got 5th. Where do you get a speech after the race? I'm like, dude, he's top guy. He's the SMX champion. If something happened on the star, you want to talk to him. And
okay.
I'm okay with it. Okay with it.
All right. Yeah. Just want to see where you stood with that. All right. Jason Thomas here. By the way, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out the save. And RJ Hampshire, of course, Fly Racing champion. Cooper Webb debuting it this weekend. Chance Hymas and more. Sort of breaking news happened today, JT. We saw Levi Kitchen pull out sickness, and he's going to the East Coast. Ty Masterpool is going to fill in on the West on his side. Obviously, he's one race down. He's on the team. Not fill in, but fill that spot on the West Coast. Ty Masterpool. Any thoughts, JT?
It's an interesting move. You know, I think it's almost it's going to take some pressure off of Ty. So I think it is a decent move as far as Ty specifically and what the expectations are. I think the West is going to be easier for him than the East. The East is going to be pretty stacked. So I like all those things. And also, when you miss the first round, you can't really talk about points or championships or anything. So now he got to watch those guys, and I'm assuming he's ready. I would guess on that program with Mitch, you don't really get to, take time off and wait till the last second to get prepared. So I would assume he's ready to go. I actually think it's kind of a nice setup for him.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be, like you said, just, hey, kid. I mean, look, the outdoors is what Mitch is saving him for. We know that. So,
yeah.
Ducati.
Yeah, and it also gives him that time that he's going to get to practice for outdoors when they get a break.
Antonio Caroli was there with the Ducati guys. Love Antonio. Tony's a great dude. And the TLD Ducati thing was officially announced. We kind of all knew it was happening. DV, what do you think of that thing? Ducati and Troy Lee and
the food was great.
The food was great?
Yes. Food was amazing. Yeah, I'm kind of a downer on this because I don't see the point really. Like the market is like saturated with bikes manufacturers, and there's so many, dirt bikes they can sell to make it justify the investment. I guess there's people that know better than me.
Yeah.
But there's another one, just like Triumph. Like, why are they coming, doing this stuff? It costs a lot of money, and then how many bikes are they going to sell?
Oh, DV's excitement is through the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a theory on that.
Okay.
What?
I have a theory on that.
Okay. And but that's great.
DV doesn't want to hear it. DV doesn't care about your theory.
Just let me just finish. But that's great. There's
more jobs,
more jobs, more rides, and people dumping money in the sport. It's better to have too many factory teams than days where Yamaha didn't have a team or Suzuki doesn't have a team. You know what I mean?
Yep.
JT.
You good? Oh, so the only reason I wanted to jump in is it was concerning specifically what we were saying there. I think when you see like Triumph come in, Ducati come in, if we go back to where things were, like 2021, late 2020, early 2021, things were crazy, right? Like bikes were selling all over the place. I know how the power sports market was on all the other side of it. It was just, you couldn't keep anything in stock. It was booming. I think all these ideas spun up during that time. And now we're seeing these ideas come to market, and they're probably like, well, we're too far down the road now, so we're going. Like, we know the market's changed. No one's really selling bikes right now, but we're here, and we're going to have to work through and hopefully get to the other side. But I just kind of think a lot of these things, the go button got pressed when the market was going crazy, and if they were able to go back in time and know what it would be right now, they may not go about it the same way. I could be wrong, but that's just kind of how I see it.
Yeah, because it's the same thing in the bicycle market. You couldn't buy your bike during COVID. You had to wait a year and a half to get an e-bike. Now they're giving them away. They have too many of them.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They're hoping to ride it this summer, JT. Get it homologated.
Yeah. It sounds like they'll be. I would guess. Tony would be the one racing it. Wait in the motocross series. Late July, August.
That'd be cool.
Time frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're racing MXGP with Sewer and Lupino, right?
Yeah.
Those two guys. Obviously, they have the equipment to race in the U.S. too. Just have to ship it over.
Well, they got to just get homologated.
Homologation.
They got to get 250 bikes in the.
Yeah, but don't you have you have exceptions, right?
No, that's gone. That rule is gone.
Yeah, even for like a new manufacturer and okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you got to get.
That's. I think they're aiming for July to have it completed, so then they could go racing. Is the target.
All right, JT. PulpMX Fantasy, by the way, we're giving away TTR tonight, and you can still enter because there's a drop round, so you could drop Anaheim.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. By the way.
What happened?
My guys all suck.
Marks, did you see his team?
It was bad. It was just really.
Is it a bad team or bad performance?
My picks weren't terrible.
Styles.
All my guys sucked.
Styles.
Styles wasn't good at all.
Wasn't good.
Nichols.
He had Walsh, I think.
Nichols didn't make the main.
Nichols didn't make the
Walsh.
main. Yeah.
Sabachi.
Yeah.
It was just a cavalcade of misery. Is what it was.
How many people picked Prado at +2 non-All-Star?
I don't know.
Have you had that number?
Travis Marks could dig that up. Why do you?
19%.
Oh, I thought it would be more than that.
Thought it'd be more. How many picked AP? -1. Non-all-star.
16%.
Oh, okay. Thought that'd be more.
I did. I had him.
Yeah. Yeah. So drop round's really going to help you, JT. So.
Anything will help me at this point. Throwing my computer out the window would help.
So if you have a drop, we have a drop round. So if you didn't sign up for the year before Anaheim won, go ahead and do that and use Anaheim 1 as your drop round. So.
Maybe I'll do that. I didn't sign up.
You didn't sign up?
No.
What's wrong?
I got my first season was good.
Yeah.
And I got some top 10s and top 12 or something. I got some goodies.
You won Maxima stuff, didn't you?
No, I won a gift card that I gave away in.
Oh, the motorsport.
Yeah,
Yes, that's right.
I gave it back. But this is I didn't want the stress. I don't want the stress.
You don't want the fun. You don't want the fun.
No, that made me miserable.
No,
after the races,
it made you fun and happy.
Seriously, it's like. So this year I'm like I didn't sign up. I played the Vital one last year too.
Yeah.
And this year none. I'm taking a sabbatical. Seriously. But like since you say you're dropping one.
Yeah, come on in. Right, Marks? Jump in.
How much is it?
What better time?
What better time?
Do you have a coupon code? I guess you like coupons at Taco Del Taco.
Yeah, well, we can give you a coupon. If you want a Supercross, we'll give you some $5 off.
All right.
Just put DV in the discount code.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, just hit it a couple times. If it still doesn't work, we'll get you back.
Yeah, we'll get you back. We'll PayPal you $5 off. If you want a main event in the premier class, you get $5 off.
Yeah,
What a deal.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't get a bunch of Supercross champions signing up.
Yeah.
Marks,
I think we're good.
Yeah, so anyway, we're going to do the draw for the TTR. JT, a horrific weekend of Pulp Fantasy, but he will
The worst
rebound.
of my life.
Yeah.
Literally, I felt like Jet Lawrence.
How many points?
79.
79.
Oh, that's tough to do.
It's horrific.
That is tough. That is. I think he was bottom 1 or 2%.
For me, when I was when I was under like
Stevie
200.
Wonder could have done better. Stevie Wonder, not even knowing what motocross is, could have logged in and done better.
To be fair, I had Nichols too. No main event. Like what? And then Joey and Benny got together, and they were 2 minutes down. And Styles' first race, like he's a factory guy though, so couldn't really saw that coming. Dylan
He was
Walsh
fine until he crashed.
Yeah, Dylan Walsh had a good qualifying time.
I mean, Dylan Walsh should qualify. He's qualified like pretty much every time he's ever raced.
Yeah.
Styles, okay, iffy pick, but he was fine. He was like 11, 12 until he crashed. He probably gets double.
Right.
I mean, it was just it wasn't anything I necessarily did wrong. It just everything went wrong for my guys. You know what?
You didn't
went
pick
that
the
way.
French dude? Bourdon got 7th?
Yeah, I didn't pick Bourdon.
I did. I think I did pick actually. Him.
Is he All-Star? Was it All-Star?
No,
He was my best guy.
That was good.
He was an all-star. He maxed out, I think. And I was talking about TJ Albright.
He did not have him.
I was
I
talking
did not
about
have him. I thought I picked him. What the hell?
Dude, he got like 45 points. You only got 79.
That's
so
more
there's
than
no-
your whole 250 team combined.
Right.
I don't know how I didn't pick him. I planned on picking him. I don't know. Saturdays are a blur for me. These days.
you are.
He's a fly guy too.
Yeah, he's a fly
My
guy.
effort level is crap on Saturdays, to be honest.
JT beat 17 people.
It's fine. I'll be real honest with you. Like, I wasn't even mad because I know my effort level is garbage with TV stuff, so it's on me.
But when you're normally speaking, not Anaheim 1, but normally speaking, do you adjust your lineup after qualifying?
I do, and I
Yeah.
actually looked at it.
Okay.
I looked at it this time too, and that's why I thought I put Bourdon on there. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. But again, you get out what you put in, and I know it wasn't a lot for me.
Okay. All right. Well, better luck this weekend, and again, sign up. If
Yeah,
people want
I need to do better also on my. I know there's a lot of bad luck involved, but I could do a better job too.
Okay, this is going to be This could be a hot take topic. This question before we do the X Brand Goggle tear-offs. With what you saw from Jet at Anaheim 1, DV, can he win San Diego?
Yeah. Yes.
JT?
Even what
Okay.
he had in practice and
Yep.
what you see, I think it's just the state of mind, and then I don't know. It doesn't look the same on the bike. Yes, skill wise.
Yep.
But just the approach of the race was a little different.
JT, you were in those pre-meetings that they did with the media and the TV crew and the different people, and the riders went through the different stations at Anaheim Stadium like early December. DV was telling us again that Jet's mindset and Hunter's mindset was weird, which we know what they were talking about, and it's been out there. But DV's it's confused, David Vuillemin.
Yeah, I mean, Jet. I think we watched somewhat of Jet kind of losing his innocence a little bit. He just kind of found out that people suck sometimes, and not everybody's going to treat you fairly. I don't know if that was really the reason he rode the way he did. I truly think they're fighting the bike something fierce.
Mm-hmm.
But he's definitely had kind of an outlook change over the last few months. That there's no doubt about that in my mind.
Yeah, it's like what David was saying, and I agree with DV. Like, you can't focus on, like, tons of people love Jet Lawrence, and he's amazing. And, like, you're always going to have people that want to tear you down if you're the, Michael Jordan of the sport or whatever.
Don't read the comments.
Dude.
Somebody told, I was talking to Weege about this the other day. Who do you know in your life, like personally, that goes on and writes ridiculous comments, whether it's social media or YouTube? Who writes mean things or things that you cringe at? Do you know anybody that does that?
I do. I do know a guy who does that in the industry. I'll text you later. I I unfollowed him. I'm just like, you're an idiot.
Okay, well that's good enough.
Yeah.
But I don't really know anybody that does that, so I'm not going to really it's easy for me to say that because they're not saying it thousands of times like they are to him, but sometimes you just have to consider the source and say, I would never ask this person for advice in a million years. So why am I going to put any stock in what they say on this social media comment? I truly don't care what that person thinks. If I was looking for advice, they'd be the last person I'd ever ask. So I'm not going to let them bother me about this.
Yeah.
If it was somebody I respected that was coming at me like that would suck. That would really bother me. But these are just rando people looking for a response.
Even people tagging Trump or Newsom or Biden I'm just like, why are you bothering? Why are you doing that? Who cares? Just insulting them on social media, Yeah,
you can almost look at the person that's doing it and be like, "Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense."
Absolutely, I agree.
Why am I going to let that bother me?
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree.
But we're 40. We're old.
Yeah,
we've lived. It's part of living. Is you start to filter out what matters and what doesn't.
And DV had a point too. Maybe the people around Jet though are like, "Hey, did you see what this idiot said?"
Oh, for sure.
And they're laughing about it, but in a sense, it's getting into Jet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's just, man, imagine what it's like for Tom Brady or somebody like that.
LeBron.
These guys are the best that's ever happened to a sport. And the amount of hate that is thrown at them is just like what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
It's okay to cheer against them, fine, but these people say outrageous things. They should be ashamed of themselves for these things. If you want to say, yeah, you suck, man, I want my team to win. Fine.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah, I don't like
these people are so far out of line. It's unbelievable.
I don't like Ovechkin. He's going for Gretzky's goal record. I don't like him, but he's friends with Putin, and I don't like some of the things the way he is. I love Gretzky. I would never tag Alex Ovechkin in a tweet or an Instagram comment and say anything about that. The dude's going to break the record. He's gnarly. He's a great athlete. It sucks. I'm not cheering for it, but that's as far as I would ever go.
It's just you look at it and say, well, yep, that. I look at the profile, look what they do, and I'm like, yeah, that's not right.
I know. I'm with you totally.
I wonder why they still don't have somebody that does social media, and then
So that's what Kitchen has done. Levi stood up. Levi has a social media guy, but he's not on social media.
Yeah. When you're a public person like this or a big athlete with over 1 million followers, why would you post yourself? Just right now, you're just working on your image anyway.
Yeah.
So you're posting stuff for your sponsors and everything. You don't need to go on there.
We had Tomac on, and I mentioned how Eli never posts anything besides looking forward to San Diego, and then there's a photo of him, and he said, yeah. And then we talked about some of the backlash that the Lawrence brothers get. And Eli said, yeah, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And I'm like, yep, you're right, Eli.
Yeah, he's very black and white.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why.
Can you imagine LeBron James, African-American, outspoken about social causes, this and that? Can you imagine his DMs from people,
it's... Yeah, it's mentioned. Imagine it's mentioned and everything. You just... That's what I mean. Like somebody that famous, like Jet, think it is bad for Jet. I get it. I understand. I would be mad too, but he almost has to look at it and say, "This is like a rite of passage for people to hate me this much when I really haven't done anything wrong." It just shows the level of fame and success that you're rising to. You know, it's almost like a badge of honor in a way.
Yeah. And again, I didn't hear any boos for him. I had somebody tweet me.
No, I was happy about that.
I heard somebody told me, they tweeted me or DM'd me or Instagram and said before the main event there was some boos when they introduced him. I didn't hear that.
Oh, there was.
Oh, there was? Okay.
I was just there definitely was. I was just glad that it wasn't like a sea of boos every time his name got mentioned. That's what I was fearful of.
Like DV at Indy, DV at Indianapolis.
That was Ricky, not me.
Oh yeah, Ricky, right? Not you. So you won that race.
Yeah. And I thought it was going to be a Ferrandis second part 2.
Yeah.
But opening ceremony, they cheered and it started during a time qualifier in the afternoon. Those 3 guys were going up one another. And when Jet was the fastest at one point, people cheered. And then, when he passed for second on the last lap, people cheered again. I'm like, dude, maybe it's going to be okay. And then opening ceremony was you couldn't really hear. It was nothing like Dylan.
One thing for sure, Tomac's the crowd favorite in 2025. That's for sure.
He's always been.
He has been, but even more so the old guy, final year, gnarly dude. I think
he always been.
Yeah.
I think the last 5-6 years, I think he's the biggest star, right, for fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Vuillemin here, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, by the way, renthal.com. Jason Thomas, flyracing.com. Use the code PulpMX to save. All right, let's do the X-Brand goggle tear-off, shall we?
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. JT, the Vikings are getting it handed to them right now, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
So much for that season.
Who'd you like here?
I don't care. I didn't bet.
That's the game that's going in Arizona, right?
Yes, it's in Arizona, yeah. So if the Rams were going to have home field anyways. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. X-Brand goggle tear-offs, the Lucid goggle. Fantastic. Quick change lens. Real good colors as well. Kyle Chisholm, Freddie Noren. Many riders using the X-Brand goggle. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save at eksbrand.com. And fantastic goggles. And these questions are submitted by a Corey Moser. DV, are you familiar?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
Yep.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this.
Steven, I know it's too early, but when I say panic button, what rider comes to mind?
It is too early. Honestly, this is a low-key panic button. Mosman? He wasn't very good, but he hasn't raced much. He's been hurt. I don't even like saying that. But
in the main event, he had a top 10 fastest lap time. If that.
Oh, he did? I didn't look that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he was faster than Bourdon. I got 7.
Yeah. At one point, Deegan was 17, Davies was at 19, and Mosman was 22nd, early. So
can we talk?
I'll go low key panic button the Honda chassis guys.
Okay.
Yeah. We haven't talked about Cole Davis, right?
Yes, we just did.
Yeah, but when you talked with JT.
With the real racer?
With JT, what you thought about it after, maybe.
All right.
Yeah.
I was incredibly impressed.
So was DV.
Yeah. That was a lot more than I thought he had.
DV said looks like he's better than Jet was at that age. Earlier.
He, in time qualifying, I was watching him and how aggressive he was and how comfortable he looked, and I couldn't believe it.
How precise he was.
Yeah, and he's really, really good. I've been wrong. I was like, I don't know that he's ready yet.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was kind of a mistake to rush him into West, but obviously they saw at the practice track what we saw on the weekend. He's got something there for sure.
All right.
Okay, DV, what do you think looks off with Jet's bike setup?
Just the balance, basically. I thought his bike last year was more neutral, flatter, and now you can see, we talked about it a little bit, just the balance going, putting weight on the front, and being high on the rear, missing traction in the whoops a little bit.
Right, 21 seconds. I know JT will definitely keep this within 30 because I just watched on the TV show that he kept the race day live. He kept it within 30 seconds.
He can do it.
Yeah, so I saw that because
it just comes down to respect, like where my respect levels are. That's really all it is.
That's right.
All right.
I don't care, Steve.
JT.
It's true.
What about the A1 track made it result in good racing?
I don't know that it was anything that made it necessarily good racing. I think it was still kind of tough to pass on. I think it was really start dependent from what I saw, and it was really tricky. Like traction levels were varying quite a bit, but I didn't necessarily think it was a fantastic racetrack or anything like that.
I thought it was a good Anaheim 1 because we've seen some very fucking basic Anaheim 1s.
The thing is, and we talked about it.
Okay.
The start was
I know you keep saying that, and I get that.
This
but,
funnel being short.
The rest of the track, the obstacles.
Yeah, but they killed the night of racing with a start and those two turns right after each other. What do you think, JT?
Yeah, the start was terrific. I mean, I think the first show I did about it was sometime in December. Talking about the start, I was like, that's way too short of a start to have a split start. And I mean, I never really changed my tune, and that kind of played out. It's just it's asking for a lot of problems. I didn't think we would have all the crashes we did. I just thought the guys on the outside would have no chance, which they still kind of did. I just thought it was a flawed design, really.
Ross and Corey.
I mean, they did a good job. It was a good A1 track. I just don't think that start worked.
Yeah.
It just didn't work.
All right.
Steve.
Yep.
What will be Justin Hill's best finish this season?
6th.
That was rapid fire.
That's how this game works. All right, DV?
Mm-hmm.
Rapid fire.
DV, is there ever a time you would recommend passing on the outside? WTF was friends thinking?
We
no,
covered this, yeah.
Not a arena cross specialist.
But we were discussing this on our review show, and Wygant and JT and myself all agreed that Dylan would have no idea who Ryan Brees is. Right?
Yeah, maybe not.
Probably not. Okay.
Yeah, probably not.
Like JT and in his racing days, or you in your racing days, you'd be like, hey, that dude's he's tough, he's aggressive, he comes from arena cross. I'm definitely not going to go on the outside of him. You know, like that's what you would be thinking. So,
yeah, but
Dylan's like, he sees 3 digits. He's like, I just got to get around this guy.
Yeah, but he put himself like,
you
know, I saw it live. I was watching Dylan, and I look at him like, what are you doing? What are you thinking?
We all said the same thing.
Yeah.
It was sort of Rider D going wide in that one turn, JT. That was universally, we're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's just a bad idea. Asking for a problem.
Mm-hmm. All right.
JT, what non-fly athlete had the best-looking bike gear combo at A1?
What did you say?
I'm assuming that's
what,
non-fly athlete.
Okay.
I just read the questions, though.
Non-fly, the best gear or bike?
Best
everything.
Bike gear combo.
Kit.
Gotta go Prado.
I liked Hunter's setup.
Okay.
It was pretty good. It was unique. A different colorway that I don't think they sell it. It just looked unique. And other than anything else really stood out to me that I remember anyway. But I thought his stuff looked pretty good.
32 seconds. I'll go Prado. Outside of the visor.
That's too AC for me.
Too
Yeah,
AC. Okay.
It's very AC. Yeah.
Okay.
Very AC. I don't know me.
DV?
I don't really care.
Okay.
Steve.
I don't really care.
Steve, will Chiz have more or less retirement parties than Phil did? That Phil did.
He'll have less. Yeah, he'll have less. He doesn't have the rich backers that Phil does. You know, like
he's
our buddy
37.
Thomas. Chiz, yeah.
I just saw that.
Yeah.
And he made it out of the E right away.
Yeah.
It was like impressive.
I think Brayton was 37 his last year. Right, JT? Was Brayton 37?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Chiz was coming on him.
DV, is Roxon at a disadvantage on the Suzuki? Would he be faster on another brand? And if so, which one?
No, I think Suzuki looks great. It works great. He's riding good. I want him to, maybe try maybe a little bit harder. But I think his setup is fine. Everybody else is crying about setup. He's not, and he looks very comfortable. So, I don't think so.
Went to a new suspension guy.
REP, right?
REP,
Mark Johnson.
Yep.
He does my stuff.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Which stuff is that he does for you? Because you don't ride.
Yeah, my builds and stuff.
Oh, your project builds.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right, last one, JT. Is Prado a cross jumper, or how many races do we have to watch to come to a conclusion?
I don't think he is. Steve said he saw him cross jumping, but I don't think that's like his MO, that he's doing that intentionally. No. Did he do it? Maybe, probably. Somebody saw it. They saw it. But I don't think he has that reputation as a guy who's trying to saw people's front ends off.
Oh, he does in MXGP.
No, he's not cross jumping.
In the air?
He's not cross jumping this weekend. But look at when he passed Justin Cooper back, the way he stuffed him to the inside on the next turn, the way he rode versus Justin Hill and Tomac, same thing, like kind of looking, kind of like an Alice and Freeze moves, like going left.
Yeah,
he does that all the time.
For me, that's typical of a rider who hole shots all the time. That's what they know, is holding people back there, which I don't care so much about that on a straightaway. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Like cross jumping that's a whole different deal. Like you're going to hurt someone cross jumping like that.
Yeah. I've heard today somebody sent me a text that Prado was asked to go to the AMA truck to talk about this.
Oh, yeah?
This weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a true rumor, but maybe you can ask your contact and if they can confirm or deny.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Great company. Great goggles, all of that. All right, JT, we'll let you go unless you do want to talk more Cole Davies with TV.
No, good.
I just wanted to see what you thought. Right. I was very, very impressed.
Yeah, I had very low expectations, and he immediately blew those away.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Within 2 laps.
Same thing.
He makes a podium, right? We all think he makes a podium this year?
He makes a podium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks that good.
Yeah, he's yes.
Yep.
Before the end of the season, yes.
JT, you agree?
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you never know. It could go sideways or whatever, but he has all of the tools to be very successful. That's the most important thing.
Oh, before we let you go, I did want to ask you, DV, since DV went at me with the worst take ever about Tomac, which is not true. DV had the worst take ever earlier this show, JT. I couldn't believe he even said it. It's like he's never raced a motorcycle before in his life, but he does not put Jordan Smith in the category of contenders.
Title contenders.
He said Joe.
Oh yeah.
He said Julian, and he said Deeks.
I think Jordan should be considered.
Thank you.
I do. I mean, he was in the fight last year.
Thank you. Suck it, DV.
Yeah, I think he should be.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody.
I'm not going to go to war on this take. It's just I don't see it, but yeah.
Okay. And the only other thing I would say is on Steve's worst takes ever, just do some research because there are some real doozies out there, and I think you need to look through his library of work before coming to that conclusion.
I would agree. I
am a shitty media guy.
I would agree. I've had some hot ones, and the ET3 take is not that hot.
Okay, we're gonna ask Marks to find some hot takes.
Yeah, Marks, find them. All right, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. I liked Ryder D's outfit this weekend, JT, and of course Cooper Webb debuting it as well for the Fly guys. It's a really big deal for Fly, so congrats to you, Anthony, Dalton, everybody down there for that. Code PulpMX to save at flyracing.com. Thanks, JT.
Thanks, guys.
All right, see ya. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. 702-586-7857. You got a question, comment, concern about Anaheim, or you want to talk to DV, go ahead and give us a call. For now, though, Marks, are we ready to do this?
Sure.
PulpMX Fantasy, we promised a TTR 110 to a player who signed up before the end of the season, or before the beginning of the season. And, you can still sign up. You can still pay to play and win a bunch of prizes, but you can't win the TTR unless you signed up before Anaheim 1. Thank you to Yamaha, all the guys at the Blue Crew. I know Deegs is right supporting of us, giving this away. He's a Yamaha guy. We're Yamaha guys, so we know Deegs is right there. So there's the TTR 110. There's the raffle. It's on the screen in the studio here. And this is Mark's fancy randomizer.
This is actually illegal to do that?
High class, right?
What do you mean illegal?
No, legal. Is it legal to do like a raffle like this? Or
Yeah.
You don't need like a lawyer or attorney present?
Everybody plays in the allowed states that are...
but you're allowed to do like something like that?
I don't know what you mean. Give a bike away?
No, for the drawing.
Well, we're recording it, so we can. If anybody's going to contest this, we have the program running. Marks can show them the script. You know the whatever the code.
Yep.
That's
yeah, we're good.
And so we're gonna.
We live in America.
We
you know,
do.
like
Yeah.
you can get sued for falling too loud.
Good point. Not when Trump gets in. Trump will protect me. He's there for me.
Because you're American.
Yes.
Me too.
Okay. So we're going to hit start, and then you are going to say when to stop. And Marks will stop it.
Okay.
And that's the winner of the TTR.
Within
110.
what? Between 5 and 10
It doesn't
seconds?
matter.
Like the start?
Yeah,
or?
let's just let it go for a few seconds. Whatever you think.
Yeah, when you see the names start shuffling around, then you just tell me when. DV.
Okay.
let me
DV
check it
Talks Moto. Catch it on YouTube, by the way,
right.
especially if you speak French.
Ready?
I say, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see all the names there.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, stop.
All right, Blue Collar Photo 618, the big wiener of the Yamaha TTR 110.
Okay, Blue Collar, what do I get?
You can...
What's my cut?
He'll let you ride it around for a little bit,
you can goon ride it.
Yeah.
Me on the 110?
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, that'd be great. All right, thanks everybody for playing PulpMX Fantasy. And remember, we have a drop round, so sign up. And thanks to Blue Collar. Thanks to Yamaha.
We also give another 450 away that just like this at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So if you sign up now.
And speaking of Yamaha and giving away a 450,
Can you give me a free bike? I never got one.
No. We're giving one away on the LCQ Challenge. That's back again this year. We're going to do it again at Denver. Qualifying the racers. Kevin Morans was 5th in the LCQ. He's leading the points.
Can we change the format? The format last year wasn't good.
What are you talking about? It was a big hit.
What the reverse stall and everything? Like
people loved it.
You have to finish like 6 and 7 to win.
No, Hill went 1-10 for the overall.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Right, Marks?
I wasn't feeling
I
it.
think so. Yeah.
You weren't feeling it?
I wasn't feeling that.
Well, listen.
No. We find another format.
You are in the minority, my friend. People love it.
I've been a minority all my life.
People loved it. So we're giving away another bike. All the money goes to the privateers. Oh, it's on stage. It's on the screen. Huh.
You're welcome.
2025 Yamaha YZ 450F and a bunch of cool prizes. Scroll down, Marks, if you can. Fly, Race Tech, Atlas, Decal Works, Works Connection, Motorsport, Troy Lee, Michelin, Firepower, Grill Your Ass Off.
So that's what finance the fantasy, all those tickets for the bike?
Finance the fantasy. No, this
is
finances
different.
the privateers.
Ah, the privateers.
We give this all the way to the privateers. We had 140 grand.
Okay.
Was it 120?
120 something last year.
But
$20,000.
don't you have a bike for fantasy too? At the end of the
Yes.
year?
Also, we're giving away a bike there too.
Say all bikes. Do I get one?
This is why you don't get one.
Yeah.
Stevie, because we're using them all.
So how many bikes you give away?
6 bikes.
And I'm sure you don't pay for them.
No.
Yeah.
Yamaha. Thank you, Yamaha.
Dude,
Yamaha supports Pulp. They support privateers. They support good people doing good things.
Oh man! Can
Yeah.
I get a bike? Just a bike?
Watch a PW show up at your house.
Yeah.
Send you a PW.
No, that's great. Yeah.
So thank you everybody for supporting the privateers, and thank you to Yamaha, of course, for all of this. We really appreciate it. All right, so for the Race Tech rant, last week on the show, Kevin Windham on the line.
That's a rent?
No, before the Race Tech rant.
Ah.
Kevin Windham was on the line.
Yes.
And I was talking about how mad was McCarty when the fuel stuff was going on. Remember when we got Doc Fuel? And
yeah, but that was later that year.
I know, but I just said that McCarty was so mad at that. And then that Windham brought up, he was also really mad at me when I took Vuillemin out. And I was like, oh, shit, yeah, because he was also very mad. So that led into Wyndham telling the story.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay,
think I don't remember McCarty being.
Oh no, well, back at the shop, back at the shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is Wyndham talking about that on the show, Phoenix 04.
Is that the reel from?
Yeah, we
Instagram?
played. Well, no, there's more than that, more audio than that. That was the condensed.
That's fine.
Okay,
I heard. It.
Let's play this. Okay, we're gonna play this.
Yeah,
we're gonna play the audio.
DV was so mad too.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, but dude, look, you know, and I know, and everybody knows, like when you give up position, like in the turn before, you know, if we're racing side by side and I give you position, then you got position, and go ahead and take it, and I just got beat, and I'm good with that, right? We've all been there and done that. But when I give you position, which I gave to Vuillemin in that left-hand turn after the start, and he came out and gave me a little kiss, that pissed me off. And I had the whole straightaway to think about it. I almost took Larocco out because I came so far from the right side of the track to the left to get angled to center punch DV that I almost took out Larocco. But you know what? I mean, it's etiquette.
All right. So, in the interest of fairness, you now have the floor to speak about when K-Dub took you out.
Yeah,
he lost points.
The thing in this country is when you're French and then you don't speak as well as everybody else, and you go against one of the biggest golden boy of Supercross ever, with the McGrath, the Wyndham, the Pastrana. Even if they're wrong, they're right. And even if I'm right, I'm wrong. Right. So what? I just want him to explain to me what should I do there when I pass him.
Well, not hit him.
So
I guess
I just leave a room just like in F1, so he can go around and I go inside. It's Phoenix in 2004.
It's slick.
It's hard pack and dusty on the inside. If I put my wheel on the inside, I crash right there. So I have to go to the berm to have. So I could turn.
Something to bounce off of.
But he's there. On the triple already, I'm on the inside. Same level as him.
Yeah.
Why, when you land, you gas it? You don't have position on the triple. Just let off. And because you know I'm going to go to that stuff. And it wasn't hard. I didn't mean to take him out. Like
you just
did.
hit him. He didn't take you out. Yeah.
I didn't hit him that hard anyway. But it's the condition. I have to go and turn somewhere.
Right.
If I go inside at the speed I'm at after the start, I lose the front. I crash.
Right.
There's nowhere I can do other than what I did, which is it wasn't hard. I did not T-bone him. Right. We were side by side. I just went
shoulder checked.
I just went on the berm.
Yeah.
And then he was there, but he said like he left
room for you.
No, he gave me the position. No, he didn't. He tried hard because just in the air, you see you already beat right there.
Yeah.
Right in the triple.
Yeah.
So just don't gas it. Just like you're racing. Just let it go. And then
before the turn. Yes, got it. Yep.
But and then that was 21 years ago, and now I heard everything. Oh, you should have squared him up when you took me out. I'm like, do you really think? I thought somebody was coming head on when I was exiting the corner.
Yeah, you're not really thinking of that.
There's no way. There's no way. This was a deliberate takeout, which he agrees.
Yeah.
And wasn't penalized, and I don't give a shit if it was penalized or not. Right? He went on and won the race. I think I got 7th or 8th. And that was the end of it.
Yeah.
But don't say, I mean, I did nothing wrong. And I got T-bone. You know, it's easy to T-bone someone.
Yeah.
Especially when you almost cut the track and get the guy head on the exit.
He mentioned how he almost took out Larocco, and I didn't think about that. But then watching back, I'm like, yeah, you did.
No,
actually.
Larocco is on the inside.
Yes.
And he comes from the right to the left. He jumped across the A-bales. And Larocco is here, and he hits Larocco's front end to come pick me up at the exit of the turn.
Yeah,
you can take out everybody doing that.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
You know, like
Freeze did it to Pike. That's when Pike beat him down. That's what he did to Pike.
Look at he didn't do on purpose, but last year Barsha when he took
Jet.
Yeah, it's kind of
Same thing.
same move.
Similar.
So if you go all the way and go straight to the outside
and just pin it,
on the exit of the turn, you're gonna T-bone someone.
Mm-hmm.
That's the easiest thing to do.
Right.
So, and I have no voice on this. I have no support because I'm the Frenchie and he's the Jesus.
Right.
God is McGrath and Jesus is Wyndham. So at that point, you cannot argue with anybody.
Right.
Everybody's going to be on his side, even if I'm right. But that's fine. It comes with the territory. It's okay.
Okay. Well, that's what we wanted to give you.
That's right.
The floor to respond.
Yeah, but I don't think why we open this can of worms 20 years later.
It's great radio.
Huh?
It's great radio.
Yes, but it's old stories and stuff,
All right.
and we keep talking about this stuff all the time.
Well, you want to talk about when you caught McGrath in Phoenix?
It's like no, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about Butts Creek First Moto either.
Oh, come on!
We have to live with our time.
No, we don't.
It's okay to
let's talk High Point.
Think
2000.
about the old times, the great things.
High Point 2000. What a day!
Yes,
what a day! Kelly Smith, David Vuillemin.
Yes,
what a day!
1-1.
We were winners.
Yeah.
25 years ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Champions.
But yeah, that's my my opinion about it, and it's fine because it's good because 21 years later, I say the same thing. 21 years later, he says he took me out on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
21 years later, he says no. I went for the, he
The
played it
inside,
like,
yeah,
no, it was a racing incident.
Right.
But now the story changes 20 years later. Mine is the same.
Yeah.
Hasn't changed one bit.
Right. Yeah. He did get his docked, and then they went to an AMA, and he got his points back.
When the crazy guy was at the AMA.
Whitelock.
Whitelock,
yeah. He was a piece of work.
He was a lot of talk, but nothing behind.
The only thing he did was change the name of the class to Supercross. Great job. Called Supercross.
Supercross Light? Oh.
No. Yeah, Supercross and Lights. He named the class Supercross.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, so we're going to Supercross to watch Supercross?
It's
stupid.
Yeah.
All right. That's David Vuillemin coming back at you. Pulp 20 code to save at Maxima and ProFilter. You use Maxima and ProFilter.
Always.
No,
I use...
no, you don't. Use Maxima.
No.
Pulp 20 code to save
No,
Maxima USA.
There's a guy that watches this show. He's a fan of this show, and he likes when I'm on. And we talk about the products that I used when I was a kid and I used in my builds. And because when I was a kid, I used Motul, the 800 and all this stuff. And he works for that company and send me some stuff. So I have to give him a little plug because he doesn't have to give me stuff. But he saw that I was doing builds and he helped me out with a few products.
What's your new build? What was it?
I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, that's because you just hit the cord. Down there. See the little...
Yeah, yes.
Yep, okay. All right, here we go. Plugging it back in. David Vuillemin here.
I'm back.
Okay. What's your new build?
Great radio, bros.
I did. I just finished 2001 CR250.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd it turn out? Good?
Great.
Yeah?
I did it like pretty much like stock look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the power valve? Electronic power valve? No.
It's the latest model with the mechanical
The last
power
one.
valve.
The last one before they went to it?
Yeah, 2002, that's when they switched.
Yeah. Did you guy know who you were?
No.
Guy you bought it from?
I bought it by Kiefer.
Oh, okay.
Kiefer Country.
Esperia.
Oh, and then on the same side, too. Like when you go up on the right side.
Yeah.
I don't know if he still lives in the same house. But
no, different house, but same area.
Yeah. So that was on the right side. It was kind of ghetto when I went. It was like chain link fence and stuff, like a little ghetto, but people were nice.
Yeah.
And but I bought one in Esperia also, but on the other side on the freeway. And there's a lot of old two-strokes up there.
What'd you get, the second one?
No, that was the first one. Was an ARM.
I thought you meant you just bought two. Got it.
I bought one like a few months ago, and I bought an ARM 250 and the latest one was 2001 CR 250.
All right, yeah. Your Instagram builds are pretty good to watch for sure. All right. So Pulp 20 code at Pro Filter and Maxima. So get your oil, get your pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filter, oil filter, side-by-side, street bikes, everything else. And Pulp 20 at Maxima. Get some SC1. That's all I did when I was a mechanic. I didn't even change my plastic. I just
Grips and graphics.
Yep, grips and graphics. Sprayed it down with SC1. Maxima USA, Pulp 20 code.
I do buy the filters though.
No,
the
Pro
Maximo.
Filter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you use the code, Pulp 20?
No.
Okay, moving on.
I don't because you should use the same code everywhere. I can't even. I went to your website.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the codes.
They're on PulpMXShow.com. They're all there.
I don't know. I couldn't find the page.
Because
I wanted the what's the one?
Should have just texted me.
Manscaped. I wanted the Manscaped.
Oh, we don't do those guys anymore.
Oh man, that was your best one.
I'm sorry.
What happened? They cut you?
They cut me and then didn't pay me the last month.
Oh, that I heard that before.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're in the
sucks.
You're in the moto industry.
It sucks for you. That's okay. Hey.
Code still works.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do you any good, but it works. So.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Code still works at Manscaped. Mark's just found out.
Do you have another company that does the same products?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Thanks to by the way, the 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at OGIO. Pulp 15 code to save at OGIO. OGIO Power Sports. Carry-on bags, backpacks, gear bags, rig bags, whatever it is. OGIO's got it. Pulp 15 is a code to save with those guys. And I carry on an OGIO bag every week along with a backpack, laptop sleeve, all that. Pulp 15, code to save.
Great products.
They are great.
I'm serious.
Okay.
It's amazing.
All right. Race Tech Rant. Thank you to guys at Race Tech. Get your suspension work done there. Get your motor work done there. Race Tech service centers all across America. Pulp code will save you money with those guys too. Racetech.com. Look, even if you're as great of a rider as DV is and was, you still need your suspension serviced. Spring rate, bushing, seals, oil, all of that. Your bike will feel like it's floating on air, like you're riding with pillows.
Gold valve.
Racetech.com. Racetech Rant. Go ahead, DV. I'll let you go first if you want. You said you had a rant.
No, we talked about it.
Oh, which was it?
The rant was the start. The track design for the start.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And, obviously we talked about it already. But
okay, so my rant also is one from the review show. So if you listen to the Fly Racing review show, it's the same rant. I just wanted to bring it to this show, bigger audience. Plus, I wanted your opinion on it. I think you will side with me on this. And it, unfortunately, DV.
What's the line?
What?
What's the over-under?
On siding with me? No, it does involve your friend Bourdon, though. And it does involve Cole Davies.
Okay.
So,
years
ago, the numbers 100, 111, and 101 were saved for champions that come over from another country and want to race in America. So, Stefan Everts, 111, JMB, 111, Buddy Antonez, dropping back from Arena Cross to Supercross 100. Bob Hanna, 100, when he came back out of a broken leg. Those numbers, Trappist Parker was a world champion. He got 100 also. The AMA always reserved 100, 101, and 111 for special exceptions to the rule. And I like that. I like some tradition in our sport. I like that. Well, they've just pissed it all away. Hansen ran 100 for a long time. Cole Davies, 17 years old, 100. Bourdon, 100. Like, these are great riders. I'm not saying they're not good riders, but they're not Hanna, JMB.
They're not worthy
Everett's.
of having a number on 100.
Yes, they're not worthy of this.
That's discrimination.
No, I don't think that is discrimination.
No,
I
I'm
think,
joking.
but
yeah, I got your point to one extent, but who gives a shit? Seriously, one number. If you ask for the number you want it, there's nobody coming that this season.
Well, we don't know. We don't know who's coming over. You know, we have no idea.
You don't know. The season started.
Maybe someone comes over for the Nationals. I don't know. My point being is forever these numbers were reserved for special exceptions, and now we just give them out to anybody. Anybody who wants them.
I think 111 is dumb. Everybody got 111. I think having Prado last year 111 dumb. Overtime dumb. 111 is one guy. That's it. Why would you use the same number?
Who's 111 one guy?
JMB, I think the first one was the Costa, right? 111.
I don't know if the Costa was, but Barnett was 101 or 100.
And then when I think when JMB came over for Gainesville, 89. I think he had 111.
He did.
Yeah.
He did have it 111 and 89.
Yeah, but like Langston used it. Like, why use somebody else? Just use your own.
Langston's a good example. He's a world champion coming over, 111.
Why does he have to do 111?
Because for years, 111 or 100 or 101 was reserved for types of very special riders.
Very special. Like, so you were mad when Pichon got 101?
No.
Why?
Because he was...
He did not win nothing.
He was a GP winner.
Not a champion.
No, but he was a GP winner.
So you okay for me? Like they stuck me. I was a GP winner, and then
they gave you a 934.
I had to choose something over 900.
You should have asked.
Because the Euros back then.
Why didn't you ask?
Because Euros back then, or like foreigners.
Yeah.
You had to choose over 900.
Really?
That was a rule.
That was a rule?
The rule started in 1998. That was a rule.
Okay.
Because in 97 I was number 125. I was number 125.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden when the FMF guys were doing my entries and stuff, license, and they say, hey, we're not doing that anymore.
That's why you were 934?
All foreigners now, they have to pick over 900.
Oh, maybe that's why Burner was 990?
Yeah.
Burner was like 990?
So you have to get over 900. And Mike Garrett.
Yeah.
And you know Mike Garrett?
Garrett
FMF?
from FMF, yeah.
And then he went to Pulse in a minute. He was doing my entries and stuff for the 1998 West Coast Champion. I wasn't even in the country yet. And he chose it, just like because.
Right.
Just random.
Yeah.
And then I showed up to race the first few races, and they say, oh, you have a new number, 934. I looked at it, I was like, what the hell is that? Looks like shit. And I was bummed out, to have like that high of a number.
Right.
And then I got so I got screwed this time. Not screwed, but like the timing was bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to choose over 900. And then at the end of my first 250 season here, 2000, I think I was the guy that's the second highest point scorer between Supercross and Motocross, behind Ricky or something.
Yep.
Because MC didn't race outdoors, I think I was second or third, and I should have had number third or four, number three or four or something.
Yeah, but they went to the permanent.
And that year they went to permanent. So I got screwed twice with the numbers.
Yeah, Timmy was supposed to be 5 or something. He got 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the number system I think is dumb. I think you should keep. Back in the 90s was the best. I love when everybody had new numbers. It was kind of fun. And champion were number 1.
That's fine.
And that's it.
That's fine. But my rant is,
you don't want Cole Davis to have 100. We got it. And I
want those numbers reserved for very special riders like they were for 40 years.
Maybe
30 years in the sport.
In 10 years, you're going to realize, Cole Davis was special.
Okay, sure. But it doesn't matter because those numbers are always supposed to go for guys who are already special. And AMA is just giving them away. Bourdon, here you go. Cole Davies, here you go. Haney, here you go. I'm sure there's been some other guys.
I know, but
I don't like it.
Was Mike Brown?
Mike Brown was 100, and it doesn't matter. He was an American coming back, a famous guy. Like it just.
It's just like you choose. You got to pick and choose.
Well, it's
who's worthy of that number.
If you come back to race in America from Europe or from another country, or say from injury, like Hannah had an injury, so he missed all year, then you get a special exception. Yeah.
I don't know. You need to do a 15, 20-minute rant on that.
I do. And that's it. Racetech rant.
Okay.
Pulp code saves you at Racetech. Racetech.com. All right, we got a call from Matt on 1. What's up, Matt? How are you, man?
Oh, not too bad. What is your guys' take on the smelling salts that they keep putting over the broadcast at the start?
Yeah, my take is it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. No? I don't. Why, Matt?
I don't know. It's like almost such a new thing where like I didn't see anything about it last year or the year before.
No, there's been guys
Seems
who
like every other rider is doing it.
Yeah, there's been guys who've done it in the past for sure.
It's been done for centuries. It seems like.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe more guys are doing it, Matt. But
right.
Yeah, definitely guys have done it. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, it's not that new, I guess, but maybe new for the majority of riders. I don't know. Did you ever do it, DV?
No,
No.
But I've tried it.
I've tried it too.
Oh, it smells crazy. It's ammonia, right?
Is it? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, ammonia.
It's not pleasant.
Yeah, but because now you see it they do on the line.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why I saw like Anderson do it on TV.
Yeah.
When I rewatched the race.
Right. All right, there you go, Matt. Thanks, man.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Even Anderson's mechanic was doing it on
Was
the
he?
line.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay.
Yeah. He gave it to Jason, and then he smelled it too, and he went like that. He gave it back. That was the funniest thing.
Yeah, so check. Not that big of a deal. It's been done before. Chase Sexton, Davi Millsaps, Phil Nicoletti, all on the show tonight. I want to thank them as well. And thank you guys, 702-586-7857. Ethica, Pulp20 code to save at Ethica. PulpMX 20 at Ethica. Love Ethica stuff. Underwear, hoodies, shorts, all of it. Please check it out. Men's, women's, kids. PulpMX 20 at Ethica to save with those guys. Thank you to them for coming on board. So, DV, do you... Going forward, like E.T., race-winning guy. Chase, race-winning guy. Jet, race-winning guy. Cooper Webb, race-winning guy. Did anybody sort of elevate their performance to race-winning that you didn't think of, like Anderson? Did you see anything from Anderson that could be like, yeah, he could definitely beat all those guys straight up? Like, we're going to get 6 or 7 winners. We always do, normally. But 6 is the average in a Supercross year.
Well, 7's gonna be tough, though. I think
probably.
But yeah, maybe. But like I don't see AP winning a race this year for some reason.
Yeah.
He won one last year.
Yep.
But yeah, I think it's way too soon. I think you need to see like a full-on race, even if they don't all start in front. But where you can see like the best performance of each. Right now, I think we didn't even see Sexton's best performance.
Right.
I think he managed. He was like,
Yep.
What happened when he needs to go half a second faster than that?
Right.
All right.
Yep.
We don't know.
So too early to tell me if you see somebody winning a race that
Yeah, like winning a race that we don't expect. I don't think so.
Yep.
Because you're gonna have to beat all those guys. They're not gonna all have a problem unless it's a mud race.
Yeah.
Then
You never know, right?
Yeah. But on dry, regular conditions, the big three, and then I call them the second tier. They're not second tier, but
You don't put Webb in the big 4?
No.
No? I think
no,
he's-
because
okay.
I don't put a Roxanne either because
Yeah, I don't know if I put Rocks in there.
But I think Roxanne is the better Supercross rider, even if he doesn't have a title. As far as like skills, racecraft, grit, and racy, like Webb is very good. As far as like the riding skills and stuff, I think Roxanne is the front.
Yeah.
But
Roxanne just has too many off weekends.
Yeah.
Just to win a title.
But Coop has those too, He can get a 7-8.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Coop has had, strong year, weak year, strong year, weak year, and then strong last year. Coop's gone up and down over the years.
Yeah, he's better on odd years.
Yeah, he hasn't had 2 multi-race winning years in a row, I believe. I think he hasn't done that.
Yeah.
He got hurt.
What I like about Coop that this season is he showed up at Bercy Supercross in shape and ready to race and fast, and he was up there with Jet and all these guys. He was not as good as Jet, but he was close.
Yeah, closer than he was at other times.
12 months earlier he was like so off pace, a little like overweight, like not ready, like he looked like ready, and it's too bad. Like I heard he hurt his thumb again or something. He did not really ride before Anaheim, and I think he's his thumb is still like not great. So we gotta wait. But I like the guy that's not as good skill wise by a little bit, but that overcomes with like commitment.
Yeah, and that's Webb, right?
Yeah, that's exactly
right.
Webb.
Yeah,
you know, and when he's on it, it's so fun to watch. The race he won against Roxanne in Dallas was amazing.
Yeah,
you know, like such great entertainment. But I don't know if he can bring that all year long. And you'll see also like on Saturday, those guys, they take time practice seriously.
Yeah.
If they get 14th or 11th or something, they're not doing that on purpose. They tried their all.
Yeah,
best.
Roxon was 14th after qualifying, and he said after the race to me, he couldn't get a lap in, and then he tried and he screwed up, and then he would wait, and then he would go and he'd get fucked up. He said it was not good, and I go, I know you're not worried about practice, but 14th.
Yeah, plus 14. Then you have gate position.
7th gate pick, yeah.
Yeah, some of the tracks, it is if it goes bad from the beginning, it snowballs all the way to the end.
Yeah.
You know, so it's always good to be on point and get like a top 5 lap time, so you get second or third pick in a race. So you have a good pick, and the good pick is not really to start to get the all shot. Is if you screw up the start, you have option to save something. If you're on the inside, you can cut, or you can have a strategy of, what if I don't get a good start? Then, okay, I can salvage by doing this. If you get in the main event, let's say you get like 7 or 8 in an e-race, then you have only one option. Do like a Kevin Moran's from the outside, and that's your only option. You cannot, even if you screw up the start, you cannot salvage shit.
Well, think about, like, by the time you screw up the start, you roll a couple of turns, you're 6 seconds down.
Yeah. That's why it's really the process of a day of Supercross. When you want to be at the top level, it's it's important to have a good steady day, because when it starts like going off rails, it's tough to finish good.
Or even, you can really see those guys. I mean, it's not so much a big deal anymore because these guys are so good and the tracks aren't as tough and they're on 454 strokes compared to your day. But you can see the guys that figure out a section in the first session, untimed, and then the next session, now they don't need to worry about the obstacle. Now they start laying down some laps, and now you get a good time, and now you go to the gate pick, and like you said,
it's always like that.
Going.
Yeah, free practice, you get your track, all the obstacles, all the option done, and then lap time.
Yeah.
Good pick on the gate, decent start, stay out of trouble, get a top 3 in the race, and then go race the main event. It's tough to have a good day, and we saw with Jet, like he had a bad race. He had to go to a gate with a bad rut, and then it didn't work out that good.
Jason's start was wild, sneaking through everybody and getting sideways and coming in.
how he finished the first lap first or something. First or second lap is first. How does he do it with that start? So he hits Jet like that, and then he goes super fast. He
just keeps.
He overshot the turn, kind of.
Yeah.
And then at this point, there's only Roxanne behind him, and he's towards the back. At the end of the second lap, he's leading the race.
Yeah.
I'm like, what did he do?
Well, Kenny's really good at that.
Kenny was even behind him.
I know.
And then, he was
Kenny
up
stopped,
there.
pivoted inside. Yeah.
That's crazy. I did not see it. They didn't really show what they did, but that was like insane, completely insane.
Yeah, it was nuts. Hey, at this point with Roxon, and he rode great at Anaheim, second, we just talked about his transmission, and he's got 19 wins, Supercross wins. He's got...
Like Bradshaw, I think.
Bradshaw's 17, I believe. Yeah,
look it up.
I did. Roxon's passed Bradshaw. So Roxon is the winningest Supercross rider. Marks, career Supercross wins, please. Davey's doubting me.
I think
for Roxon?
For
Bradshaw 19, I think.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a few. Carry on.
Okay. I believe Roxon's got more.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
Maybe I'm wrong.
2 outdoor titles, 2 450 outdoor titles. Probably not going to win a Supercross title, right? Are you
Yeah.
with me on that? Like,
Maybe not.
I mean, probably. Fantastic career, though.
Good. Like,
Fantastic.
I've told you at the beginning of the show. For me, before Jet got here in this class a couple years ago.
Okay, Bradshaw 19, Roxon 22. Sorry.
Well,
what?
You were wrong on both ends.
No, I wasn't. I said Roxon had the most wins.
No, you said Roxon 19
Yep.
and Bradshaw 17.
Okay.
Both were wrong. I said 1. I said Bradshaw is 19. I was right.
I said he's the winningest rider without a title. You doubted me.
No, because if you say 19, it's the same as Bradshaw because I knew Bradshaw's amount.
Okay.
You understand where I'm coming from?
I know, but you still doubted me.
I did, and I was right. Doubting you. Yes, 21.
Listen to me.
22.
22?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, for me he was the best 450 user ever.
Before Jet.
Until Jet.
Yeah.
Jet it's actually insane as 21 or 20 when you moved up. Yeah.
So we do this Re-Raceables pod, Wygant and Rarick and I, and we watch old races, and then we do a podcast talking about them. I think you were on one once.
Yeah, we did, but we kind of looked at it. We talked and we looked at the race. We did at the downstairs at your old house.
Oh, you did a classic commentary? Okay, that's not what we do, but I didn't know you did a classic commentary with me. Yes, I also did those too.
It's like a VHS.
Yeah,
we were on
yeah.
a small couch at the bottom of one of your first houses.
Yeah. Okay, so have you ever been on our podcast though, where we just talk about it, we don't watch it? Okay,
No.
we need to do that. We need to get you on. Anyways.
So you watch the race and then you talk about it.
And then we talk about it, and we talk about the different scenarios and all the crazy interviews and funny stuff. Anyways, we did St. Louis 07 the other day. Bubba can't start his bike. Ricky eats shit in the heat, and Ricky shock breaks in the main. Chad goes from 15 down to 11 up after one race because or 11 down to 15 up, something like that, because Bubba finished last, RC DNF. Anyways, watching that back, it was 07, not that long ago, but shit, DV, do the bikes ever look soft? They look so soft and wallowy. You know what I mean? Like, I know Bubba's forks were stiff. Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, that was a thing. But generally speaking, the bikes are just...
Yeah, maybe the rear more than now. But I'm telling you, forks now that like the forks, even Jet has softer forks this weekend, and Chase and Coop and Tomac, they're pretty soft, even compared to 07.
I guess I'm talking about total bikes, the way the rear ends, everything. Yeah. They look like teeter totters. They.
Yeah, but nowadays when you have like whoops like very hard and slick, kind of like Anaheim this weekend, you want the thing to kind of squat.
Yeah.
To get traction. When you see guys, bike don't move, swing arms stay down, and they kind of go sideways, it means like either the forks are soft and the rear wants to go in front of the bike because it's stopping here, or you don't get the traction. You kind of like spinning on ice on the what happened to Hunter, Marchbanks, all that. You can see they go like that. If they were squatted, let's say 2-3 inches more in the whoops at that point, maybe they don't crash.
Yeah. Whoops got tough this weekend. There was only 9 of them, which kind of sucks. But they got tough. They got hard pack, and they got slick on top.
They were sliding at the end. Yeah.
And then you run into sand. You come right into some sand, and like we saw near crashes, a lot of near crashes, and then crashes also. Like.
And I wanted to say something about the whoops too. Like Anderson, like it's crazy because maybe most of you guys don't see, but usually whoops like this in a 450, you have to shift fourth gear, unless you have like a third gear that's really tall, which is it's rare. So fourth gear, and usually even in our 250 two-stroke days, to blist whoops in fourth. The best thing was to turn in fourth and then kind of like do like a ride-on fourth gear start like that, and then keep your throttle open. When the bike starts like going up, the wheel freed up in the air. You get the RPM right there, and then stay on top. And the best way to do it is in Anaheim is on the finish line. You shift twice. Basically, you do like second gear, and then you shift twice. You turn fourth, and then you lock the bike out, and then you go. This weekend, and then for me, that's a really bad habit. And I love Anderson. He's a great rider. He was shifting fourth gear on the first whoop every time.
Was he? Yeah.
Because the turn was like very close to the whoops this weekend. And the exit was kind of like weird. It wasn't like super straight. They were getting into an angle a lot. You had to square the turn pretty hard to go straight on. So like sometimes at the beginning they were coming from the middle and going left. And then I don't know, because he was squaring off the turn, and maybe he didn't want to stay in fourth in the turn, and then so he was going third and then gassing it. And just before, like the bike was going up to go in, he shift and go back. This is like, as a coach, Dylan was doing that a lot at the beginning. That's my pet peeve. One of my biggest
I was going to say, you have a lot of pet peeves. Seat bouncing.
Yeah, seat bouncing. But look, you listen to, who was on Davi. Talked about a lot of seat bouncing at the end of the race for Rider D.
Yeah, for Rider D, right.
Yeah, so you see, this is like not good. If you're in a race, be good.
A-Ray, seat bouncing.
Yeah. If you want to be competitive and get podiums and wins, you cannot seat bounce everything. You cannot go fast seat bounce.
No. And, dude, how much effort does it take to not do that, right? It takes
That's
core,
why,
it takes leg strength.
That's why you need to get your training program should be like insane, because you want to stand up. Every on-off of the track, for example, you have to do standing up.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of leg energy and everything. And coming back to Anderson, Dylan was doing it. I'm like, dude, something's gonna happen.
You're gonna miss it. It's gonna not get the RPM.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Or if you wait too long, like if you're not back far enough, you can go over the bars right away. I'm like, we're not doing that ever. Stop doing this shit.
So you got him to go through fourth entrance at the entrance.
In the turn, and then lock the bike, and then that was better.
A lot easier in four-stroke days than your day.
Yeah, obviously. And then Anderson was doing it every lap that I saw him. He was doing that. I was like, that's so sketch. Very sketchy.
Very sketchy. You're right, because the RPM needs to be perfect, body position needs to be perfect, foot needs to be perfect. To pull that off.
But to shift, you have to be in the front.
Yeah.
And then right away, he was going in the back when the bike was like getting in the air to hit the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
There was a lot of close calls in those whoops to going into that sand. A lot.
Yeah.
And what about Malcolm's crash? Whew.
That was hard.
Dude.
Like, I don't know.
That was like, back off and save it, but he was like, I'm not.
Yeah, you're not saving that.
No.
Yeah,
He went for it.
I'm glad when I saw him on the gate for the last chance. I was like, dude, think.
Yeah.
Like imagine, like he's 32 now, last contract last year.
Yeah.
Of his contract, and then first race you out.
Yeah.
That's like a bummer.
Oh yeah.
And then he did good. He salvaged top 10. So,
yeah, he got a 10th. If you had told him after the LCQ or after the heat that he's
when he was
10th,
like, that's the worst. I don't know if you had that feeling ever.
Oh, I've had. Oh yeah.
I fell asleep a couple of times because you're like, you're trying to breathe, you can't, and then you fall asleep.
No, I've never had that. I've had, just stay here and wait to get my breath back. I've never fallen asleep.
You never fall asleep?
No.
Oh, that's the worst feeling in the world. It happened to me a few times.
Millville?
Phoenix. Yeah, I didn't have anything to my head. I was fine.
Yeah.
It's just like
you can't get oxygen.
Yeah.
Your Millville crash was dirty. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was not good. MDK did.
I still feel it. My sternum is pointing out.
Really?
Yeah.
David Vuillemin here on the PulpMX show. And thanks to the folks at Renegade Race Fuels for bringing you the 9 o'clock hour. Renegade Race Supercross Mini 50, the latest edition of the championship-winning Power Sports lineup. PulpMX 25 is the code to save at Renegade. Racers that win, pour it in. Brayton, Will Hahn won championships using Renegade Race Fuels. They deliver it right to your door, which is a little change from a lot of other gas companies. And right to your door. Thank you to the folks at Renegade Race Fuels.
Oh.
What?
Talking about it, I forgot. I wanted to talk about something about the Honda and the Jet and the Hunter and Stalls and stuff. They changed ECUs.
They got
this
get
year.
ECUs, yeah.
And they changed gas too. Are they
ETS,
using
yep.
ETS instead
Yep.
of VP?
Yep.
You know that's a big change for stock.
All
I
of it
think.
is, yeah. Yeah, but I talked to somebody who may or may not do some testing for them on a Supercross tracks and stuff.
You can confirm or deny.
I can't confirm or deny. And they didn't think – they think the fuel and the get is fine. That they've gotten past that.
Oh, okay.
That is all good. There was some problems – or not problems. There was some teething stuff to go through,
Yeah.
testing stuff. But they think it's chassis related right now.
Even for the start.
No, the start, they're not worried about the start. Like, whatever we saw this weekend was
No big deal.
No big deal, just riders screwed it up or whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I
okay.
mean? Like, yeah.
They can find it they can see on the data.
Oh, totally.
If the rider
too soon, too late, whatever. Yeah, shifting.
or
I
like
mean.
when they release the clutch, like what RPM,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they can see that.
Yeah, and if you want a deal on a Get ECU TV, you can email us using the contact form
The guy is
on
like
PulpMX.com.
you're hustling.
What do you want me to do, man?
You're like
I'm-
Jennifer Lopez in that movie. The
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hustlers.
Oh, Hustlers. The
Yeah.
stripper movie?
Yeah.
They're strippers, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's kind of your job. No.
Stop it.
Next
Look,
time you're going to put a paw here, take your shirt off.
It's a 4.5 hour podcast show. There's probably
and it's
three-
free. It's free.
It's free, and there's probably 3 hours and 45 minutes of David Vuillemin talking about Supercross. That's a deal. That's a hell of a deal.
Oh, man.
All right. Caden's on one. Let's get to the phone calls here. Caden, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I just wanted to talk a little bit about the sports betting aspect that we have in the sport now.
Yeah.
I grew up racing, playing all the stick and ball sports, but this is the only one I really, follow to the core. And my friend and my brother and I gave them a bet. I love Chase, I love Jet, but Tomac has my heart. So I put Tomac to win, and then we had Jet finishing worse than second, Sexton finishing worse than third.
Oh, okay.
And,
Was that a parlay? Was that all a parlay or
yeah,
separate
it
bets?
was a parlay.
Okay.
They all had to hit.
Yeah.
And then, we're watching qualifying hits at exactly that mark. We're feeling good. The main starts, and Tomac gets the whole shot. Jet crashes. We're getting all pumped up, and then he slides the front end out.
Yeah.
And, our hopes and dreams were crushed there. But, yeah, it was just really fun to be able to use, I just listen to your show and every podcast I can all week in between races, and it's really fun to be able to, put that knowledge into some fun bets there.
Yeah,
so.
DV. You see yourself, DV, betting?
I can't. I signed
Oh, you got a hard card?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. Interesting. It's neat for the sport for sure. I do worry a little bit about, I bet Pookie's not listening, but I have an MGM bet on NFL and, hockey, and I bet probably more than I should. I've been winning lately.
F you, dude.
Been crushing it. But, so I do like betting.
It puts a little spice into
it. Does.
Yeah.
But I do worry about, you watch ESPN, and it's just all about the bet lines are on the bottom of the screen. They're talking about it, blah, blah, blah. I do worry about society in, say, 10 years or whatever number you want to do, about people who are addicted to betting.
Yeah, I mean,
it's everywhere.
We're already there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it felt different watching the race also.
Sure.
After that happened, we were deflated that Tomac crashed, but we're also like, man, this bet, we had some boosts, and we did like $20. It was going to be a couple $100. So,
yeah,
it did feel different. Like you're paying attention to other things,
I agree. I think it's cool. I hope it doesn't turn south for people out there. It probably will, like everything. But my whole thing about the betting, and I don't have a problem with it. I bet on NFL and I bet on hockey and all of that. So I'm a sports betting guy. My whole thing is like, dude, what if you, obviously not the main guys, but as we go further back and you're going to get more bets involved, these teams aren't very good about relaying injury information or what's going on, right? The riders aren't good at it. The teams aren't good at it, whether it's intentionally or not. They need to get better at that. And because not even from a betting addict point of view, but let's just say, like you, Caden, you like the betting, you're into it. and you bet on Hunter Lawrence, and he hurts his hand.
No, even Kitchen, like this weekend.
Yeah.
Nobody knew he was sick
Right.
until the first practice.
Right. So say you bet on Kitchen, and then you have to work that day in the mines, and all of a sudden you come out of the mine after your shift, and you find out Kitchen didn't even race. He only rode one session. You're going to be like, screw this sport. Like, I don't want to bet on this sport because I have no information. You know, we know Tom Brady, or we know that Matt Stafford has a, arm injury, or what, a lot of, or even in hockey says upper body, lower body. We know that kind of stuff. I'm just saying we're not ready for it, and we're going to discourage people from betting on it because of the lack of information in our sport. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to my friend about, hopefully this, anything to grow the sport, not anything to a detriment.
Yeah.
But, we like to grow the sport, but hopefully this can bring out that transparency a little bit more.
I would hope so.
And,
I hope it does.
Like that, because it seems like it'll be required,
I hope it does. I have my doubts. But, yeah, listen, and the betting can be a great way, and it can get people more into our sport, which is great. We all want that. But I just worry about our society in a sense of ESPN and everything, because it's fucking everywhere. But then, okay, DV, the counterpoint to that, someone told me, and you would know because you're from Europe, the sports in Europe have been legalized betting for a long time. Soccer matches, you can go into there's betting booths at soccer matches.
Yeah,
way before we had it here.
Yeah, there's a ton of website too.
Yeah, so as European betting addicts, is that spread everywhere?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, it has spread.
Everywhere. We're all humans.
Yeah.
We all like money and gambling.
Yeah.
So everybody, it's
big
in France. Yeah.
When I told somebody this, they said, "Well, Europe's had it forever, and they don't have a betting problem." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. I don't know. I have no idea."
They do have betting problems. There's people like losing their houses because they gamble too much.
Gambling. Okay.
It's everywhere. But I think it should have like a deadline where the teams like send a report to before the betting opens.
Yeah.
To give that information.
Yeah.
Like, what if you bet like $10,000 on Kitchen and you had no information on.
I would guess you would bet after qualifying. That's when you would bet on Kitchen, and you didn't see him in qualifying.
Yeah.
I guess. But no, but like I said, what if you bet on
when you bet sports, it says, "Oh, this guy is probable."
Yeah.
This guy
Yeah.
ankle injury.
No, but
this one, when the team sport, you have all the infos of who's in, who's out for that day.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you bet $1,000 on Kitchen, just say 1,000, and then like I said, you didn't know, you bet it on Saturday morning, Friday night. He's listed as racing. He's going to race. We all know he's going to race, and then he gets sick. Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you guys see the odds on Roxon?
No.
On Roxon winning. So funny enough, that was my first sports bet ever because, like I said, I only truly pay attention to this sport, and that came up. I was like, I got a feeling about Tomac. But Roxon had like plus 1,800 odds. So if you put a $100 bet on him, you'd win almost $2,000.
Yeah.
And I saw him getting up in second. I was like, no way. Someone placed that bet, and they are on the edge of their seat right now.
Yeah.
I think Chase was like almost plus 400.
Oh, he was?
Yeah,
is that high?
386 or something.
Oh, shit. I didn't think Chase would be that high. But, yeah, no, it's a good thing. I'm there. I'm a gambler. Like I said, I wish the teams and riders were a little more open in our sport to make it a little, whatever.
But it's the same thing.
Absolutely.
You can do it, right?
Yeah. What?
You can't.
I can't do it. No, I can't. All right, man.
Well, we hope for the positives.
Yeah, we do. Thanks for the call, Caden. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for taking it.
Yep, no problem. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week, district sales manager for Kawasaki, DV.
You want me to go sell some Cowies?
Yeah, you looking for a job? You looking for a bike? They can probably get a bike.
I used to race Cowies.
Yeah, you got a good photo of a KX80 with WP upside down forks on it.
Yeah.
That thing's sick.
My dad put
back in the day.
I think he made the triple crimes or something.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. I wanted one of those KTM 80s so bad, like in the mid 80s. I thought they were so cool.
They had big wheels. They look like they look very skinny, and they had
they didn't have big wheels.
They had 80cc big wheels.
Oh.
Yeah.
In like mid 80s?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
You're talking about Zach Osborne days.
No.
Oh.
I'm talking about like my days, like 90, 91.
The KTM didn't make an 80 then.
Yes, I did. 94, 95?
Maybe around that.
Yeah.
Okay.
A buddy of
Listen,
mine had one.
I know you need money, DV. This job pays 85 to 90K.
Wow.
For a district sales manager. Florida. You got to go to Florida.
Oh, yeah. You lost me.
I lost you in Florida?
Yeah.
Okay. Kawasaki Motors Co. has an immediate opening for a district sales manager, oversees central and southern areas of Florida. Tallon.
What?
What about you?
Gainesville, Florida? Around that? Central
Tallon?
Florida?
Central and southern areas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in. Can I work this remote?
Probably not.
Yeah.
I think it's still worth it.
Not with that
See you,
attitude.
Steve.
Yeah, not with that attitude. Solicits dealers for the wholesale of vehicles, parts, and accessories. Ensures dealership personnel are aware and taking advantage of all of Cowie's dealer support programs. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Thank you to MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Great company. Way to find a lot of people out there. And also thanks to Michelin. FMIP. Did you hear about his knee?
No.
He had a new knee replacement.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Give me the address. I might need one.
The doctor?
I haven't had an ACL since 1991.
Does it bug you or you're good?
Yeah, I cannot kick a ball.
Okay. Can you kick a guy? Can you kick someone?
Maybe
Like,
front kick.
If you're
not
getting mugged?
side kick,
No.
no. Maybe front kick.
If you're getting mugged.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
Okay. Well, our guy FMIP has got a new knee and a new attitude on life. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. And the Starcross 6s are my tire of choice at the Glen Helen World Vets.
Easy mount.
This past November. Yeah, they are. Very easy to mount. And mountain bike tires as well. The E-Wild mountain bike is a new one that they've used. They took some of their DH34 casings with the traditional E-Wild series, put them together. They made a brand new e-bike tire. It's fantastic. E-Wild. What are you laughing at?
You lost everybody. You lost them.
What do you mean I lost them?
About the mountain bike tires.
Why? People mountain bike. People like it.
You do.
I don't know.
San Diego coming up this weekend. Snapdragon Stadium. Are you going?
Maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know.
'Cause you got to do the TV.
No, I'm not doing TV until A2.
A2. Sorry.
But there's a 100% little get together.
I will be there.
On Friday night.
I'll see you there.
And then I have to go back up to Merida and then come.
Why
back
don't you get a hotel room?
It's too expensive.
It's $100.
No. Yeah. When do you find $100 hotel rooms these days? You don't book your shit.
I do book my shit every single
Hot
weekend.
Wire?
Priceline.
Priceline? No. Priceline is not.
You pick the Express deal. You pick the 3-star hotel Express deal. You'll get it for about $110.
Yeah, I've tried that. I have a Hot Wire, which is same stuff,
And
and
what?
then it works pretty good. It's really high, like almost $200.
So you're not you don't want to go drive to San Diego for 100%, drive back, and then drive back again?
Yeah, and I like to go to 100%. They asked me like multiple times if I was going.
And are
you know, I'm not affiliated to them.
Is this Mark that's
Yeah,
asking you?
Yeah, and then all the guys in Anaheim, hey, are we going to see you on Friday? And I'm like, and then my daughter wants to go just to, so I'll bring her maybe.
Well, I'll be there.
Nice. So what are you going to do there? You're ex-Brand Goggle guy.
100% is on board PulpMX Fantasy Show as well as the Moto 60 Show.
I love you, buddy.
What's the when you pick up a Racer X mag? We've gone through this before.
I love you.
When you pick up a Racer X magazine, do you not see ads for?
Yeah, but you
X
look at
brand?
me. You look at
100%?
me like weird when I talk about Motul lubricant earlier.
Well, that's because that's free. I don't want free plugs on this show. You pay me.
Yeah, my time costs money, so it's okay for me to plug someone up.
I'm kidding. I don't care if you plug
No,
Motul. I used Motul back in the day. I was a Motul guy.
Yeah, I know. And but that's so funny. X brand, and then you say 100% is part of the other show.
I mean, it is.
All right.
We have multitude of options here.
Yeah.
We have different producers, different call guys too. You know.
Oh,
thanks
man.
to Jeff for the money on YouTube. He gave us money on YouTube. You can donate money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever done it?
Yeah. Some people do it like 200.
For you?
I think
On
I
your
got
show?
one yesterday.
Oh.
$2.50. I got.
Okay. Well, Jeff gave us $30.99.
That's nice. Yeah, French
Thanks, Jeff.
if
French people are cheap.
I think that's
no,
Australian. But
if French people,
It's like $20.
still,
Yeah, it's
I'll
good.
take $20.
Yeah.
so if there's French people listening, take notice.
I got to pay DV's flight here. I got to pay DV's hotel. I got to pay DV for his time.
I told you my hotel and my flight was $300.
But
because I stayed at a crappy ass hotel next to your place right here.
So I have to pay you for your time too for the show.
No, that's fine. You're gonna pay me for the Uber to my hotel and for my parking, at least, which is $18. It's okay, you know. Factory chassis parts can pay for it. Look. And Works Connection.
Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby American, Harley Davidson, and more. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, backed by the OEM factory warranty. Easily finance DV through your local dealership. You don't finance anything. When's the last time you financed anything, DV?
Well, actually, I usually don't.
No.
You know, I haven't had a mortgage in over 20 years.
Yeah.
But I financed my son's car. I didn't have the money to buy it.
What?
Yeah, I didn't want to move shit
You
around.
want to call your finance guy?
I only had 15,000 on my account at that point, and his car was like 18 or 19, and it wasn't really planned.
How much
so
interest
I'm like,
you paying here? How much interest?
So I financed it.
Yeah, it's still interest, sir.
Oh yeah, we don't care.
Okay.
We don't. I didn't have the money. I went to
We don't
CarMax.
care. We don't care.
Must be nice.
No, I haven't had a.
Didn't even think twice about it either. Just
Visit
don't care.
foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle over there. Please check it out. No waiting for parts, no hassles, no voided warranties, and firepowerparts.com as well. Thanks to the folks at Firepower. PulpMX guys using firepowerparts.com. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Is that the new Gabba Gibbs? There used to be Gabba Gibbs.
I mean, it hasn't been Gabba Gibbs for like 5 years.
I know, but
5.
More than that.
More?
Yeah, it's been close to. This is my 10th year, dude. 9th year.
9 years?
This is my Lord.
Did you replace Gibbs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because I like Gabba Gibbs. I don't know why. All right, let's go.
The person or the
hit
intro?
it, Talent. No, the name. Mm-hmm. I don't even remember the guy.
All right. At PulpMX Show on Twitter. These questions are submitted to. Thank you to motorsport.com for this sponsorship. DV uses motorsport.com. I use motorsport.com. Dedicated team of gearheads there. And OEM and aftermarket parts. So great prices.
Yeah, and I get a little discount.
You get a little discount. Yeah, because of who you are. You're David Vuillemin. David fucking Vuillemin. You beat McGrath.
No, I didn't.
You beat Carmichael.
I didn't.
You beat McGrath.
When you say beat, it means like during a season. I
never beat them in races. I never did.
Oh, let's go.
DV Talks Moto on YouTube also. Please check
Big
it
show.
out.
Big show.
Hey, can we talk about Marv for a second? Marv?
I thought it was Gabba Gibbs, Tweet at Tits, and Tweet at Tallon.
Your partner is Marv on these shows.
He's not my partner. There's no partnership. There's no business.
Do you pay Marv?
No.
So you get all the money.
I get share. I got paid. I don't make money.
You have no advertisers?
No. I don't want to.
YouTube money?
There's one guy, there's a shop in France that gave me like, I think $400.
Okay.
And he said, I want to sponsor one show.
One episode.
And he's like, I'm like, yeah, like, I don't know. I say, give me like $250 or something, $250, $200. And he said, I'll do it for $400, but I want 2 shows.
Oh.
And I did that. Like a small shop, parts shop, you know.
Yeah.
Not even a dealership. It's just like a sales parts and stuff. So.
Okay. So anyways, Marv.
Yeah.
When he raced,
yes,
he was pretty serious, pretty quiet, pretty like very business-like. And now that Marv's not racing, he's really funny and outgoing and likes talking and all of that.
Yeah,
it's just funny how that works.
It's not funny. That's this industry that makes people like that. You have to say the right thing at the right time. You gotta, post make posts for your sponsors. You gotta do this. You know.
Yeah.
You gotta be clean cut. You
Okay.
know.
Well, I like Marv now.
It's changing because there's more edge, a little bit more edge now. You know,
Yeah.
I think the Lawrence's Jet brings a little edge, and obviously Deegan, but he was like formatted to be like the perfect son-in-law.
Mhm.
Kind of like Dungy,
Right.
you know,
Yeah,
perfect
yeah.
son-in-law.
Yes, just like that, yeah.
You want your daughter to date a guy like that,
Right. Does
but
he come in with hot takes on your show, or is he pretty?
Yeah, he's funny though.
Yeah.
But in everyday life, like you don't know him. Nobody knows him. Only his friends.
Yeah.
Like he's so funny, but like he has dad jokes.
Yeah, yeah.
He has dad jokes all day. Like weird little stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's really funny.
He is funny, and I like
Yeah.
this Marv.
And I'm trying, and I think we've been doing this for a year.
Mhm.
And people tell me, "Hey, Marvin is opening up with you on the
Yeah.
show," because I'm trying. It's tough because he was getting paid with KTM last year,
Yep.
and he might do a deal this year. I don't know, but so it's tough for him. When I say, "Oh, this Austrian bike is not good," it's tough. It puts him in a bad
yeah.
position, so he cannot really say anything, right? So, but other than his business stuff,
Yeah.
and sometimes when we talk about Tom, you know, he goes to the race.
Yeah.
He's not Tom's trainer or anything. He just goes to the races. He helps him only on race day, basically.
Right.
And sometimes in California when Tom comes testing. And then he's okay to talk a little bit, like, not in a bad way,
Yeah,
but
just
to critique a little bit of, Tom stuff. That's fine. But for the rest, he's opening up. He's funny. He's good. And then he likes doing it. So, like, that's... when I'll make that much money...
You think he would ever come up here with you to do the show?
Dude,
We should do that. What?
I wanted to bring him, like...
Oh.
And I talked to...
Like
what?
today?
No, I talked to
Oh.
someone.
Okay.
And I said, you're going to love it. Who was it?
You're gonna love what?
I think it was 7 Deuce Deuce.
Okay.
I saw him at Anaheim.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when I go to your show,
Uh-huh.
and I talk to Marv, I was like, Marv, we drive together. I don't tell Matthes I'm bringing you.
Oh yeah.
And we just drive, and then we show up to his house, like, and you with me, and then we'll do the
That'd
show.
be amazing.
Yeah, and then we were talking to 7 Deuce Deuce on the way out of the
Wow.
stadium. Yeah, we're at the stadium this weekend, and then he said, "How are you doing, Davey and stuff?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm doing the show with Steve on Monday." And then we talked about that. He said, "Oh, he's gonna love it."
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had this idea for the last,
Yeah.
And I talked to Marv, and he was fine. But today he went to the track with.
But so he's okay with it, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. If we do like this,
Oh.
like if we drive in the morning,
Yeah.
I pick him up like at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then we just stay one night, come back
Yeah.
next day. I'm sure he'll do it.
Oh, it would be great. I think that'd be awesome to get Marvin.
And then we can drive his car. He can pay gas, and his cars are better than mine, so it'd be great.
All right, at PulpMX Show, these tweets are sent to for myself and David Vuillemin and motorsport.com. Love those guys. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out, please. What are you laughing at?
You make me laugh.
Okay.
Bro.
All right, first one from OD110 for DV. Did anyone approach you in the off season to coach for 25?
But no. Yes, but nobody or just like I'm helping like a French guy that races in Brazil, doing like what do you say, programs,
Yeah.
training programs.
Like troll training? Trolltraining.com?
I get
Okay.
like a data,
Yeah.
and then I just build up something like compared to.
Right.
They're doing like the 450 nationals in Brazil.
Yeah. With Enzo? Enzo's doing them or not?
I don't know if he's doing. He wasn't doing it last year.
Right.
And then I'll do 2, and another kid in France that race 250 Supercross national stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, nothing. No big name. No,
Who were you
nobody.
helping out? Who were you helping out in Paris?
Bourdon.
Bourdon, yeah.
We did October 1st to mid-November in Paris. We did a 6-week
Okay.
boot camp thing, but we did not keep going. But I gave him pointers at Anaheim this weekend.
Oh, good. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know him at all. Nice guy?
Yeah, nice, like
I don't really know him.
reserved,
Yeah.
kind of like not very like outgoing or crazy. Like very, very mellow, nice kid. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
From Lax Defense Coach. With a recent rash of Achilles injuries, will A-Stars send out a bulletin advising riders to not modify their boots? Or in their mind, is it just a bad place, bad time kind of deal?
Yeah, I don't get the fucking Alpine Star criticism for this. Like, they have 90% of the market. So if you have Achilles injuries, they're going to be in Alpine Star boots, probably. Almost everyone wears them.
Yeah, but there's, 20 years ago, we never heard of that.
Not really, no. You're
like
right
it's
about
like Epstein-Barr. Have you heard about Epstein-Barr lately?
Yeah, someone has Epstein-Barr.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I forget.
But everybody had it.
Yeah.
20 years ago, it was
arm pump surgery.
Yeah. Like, those things comes and go.
Yeah.
But Achilles, it's weird. And I seriously think, I'm not a doctor. When Eli did was it Denver?
Yeah.
I really think like his suspension setup has something to do with it.
I know you said that before on the show.
And the way at this spot you gotta have the pegs on the middle of your feet, not on the top of your feet.
I'll ask Rhino how to ride. I'll ask Rhino.
I have a funny story about Rhino, but I'll tell you after the show.
Okay. Jeff says for that money he gave us, we used to zip tie our spokes in desert racing. Do teams do that? Anderson was pretty lucky with his wheel. I said this on the recap show. I heard from someone who knocked the Cowie, this was the first race that Cowie wire tied their spokes together. They never did that before. I never did that on any team I was on. But
I've seen it before. But on my bikes. Yeah.
So this was the first race they did that, and they needed it because it saved.
Good job.
Yeah, it saved the spokes from going everywhere.
It went into Jet's foot peg swapping?
Yeah. So, they do that, Jeff. And this was the first race for Cowie. So
I'm sure everybody's going to do it now.
Yeah, I know, right? All right.
Loopy 127 DV. If you could choose a co-host or co-host to listen to and or join you in studio, who would you choose?
That's really simple. And there's a lot of them. Any past champion with no affiliation to any companies and doesn't get any money from any company in the business.
Okay.
Like me, like a free, but something that is above me in terms of career.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think a Vito Polo would be fun.
Right.
But Vito Polo with...
He gets money from Yamaha.
No Monster or no Yamaha. He doesn't need the money anyway. What does he do that for? But and then say like it is.
Okay.
You know? Like how you feel. But something like that with obviously experience, success, but the thing is, all those guys, they all like...
Yeah.
They get money or they're involved with a bunch of companies. You know?
Yeah. All right.
Let me see. Blackwater Stout for DV. Chase Sexton most closely resembles what rider from your era?
I think Dungey. Not my era, it's just after my era, but kind of like a Dungey, right?
Yeah.
You think? But I was racing when Dungey raced, but my era, I don't know. Who would that be? Oh, our era.
I almost want to say Ferry just because he's solid, but he's obviously better top end than Ferry.
There we go.
I love Timmy. I love Timmy. I love Timmy.
I know, but
he hasn't won a race, Supercross race.
No, but you either go like Carmichael or
no.
He's right.
There is nothing from that era.
Let me just say this about Timmy, though. I know it's going to come off. I'm incredibly biased. Timmy had really good form, like Chase. Timmy doesn't have a bad photo out there. He's really good. Great cornering, great corner skills.
Doesn't matter. Look, Ricky had a horrible style.
I know.
He's the
I know,
go.
but that's not. We're not talking.
This is not a factor.
He said what rider reminded you of Chase? Riding style, Tim Ferry.
We're talking about riding style or full package?
It was riding style. Did it not say that? What did it say, Tallon?
No.
Just what rider reminds him from his era.
Yeah, from my era.
I don't feel like there really is anyone like Chase in that
Timmy's
era.
just a few wins short of Chase. Just a few.
All right, from Cross-Rutted, is it time to ditch the heat races? Still have an LCQ like the Triple Crowns? Go to a two-moto format like SMX. Eli versus Chase in a second moto would have been awesome.
No, I don't. No.
Yes.
Okay.
No, the format has to change. I think the 6 minute is too short.
Too short?
People get too excited.
Wait, I think 4 of these are 8 minutes.
No, they're all 6s.
Okay.
It's too short, and people get too excited because even like the good guys when they crash or bad start, there's too much chaos in the heat race for some reason. It needs to change. They were longer before almost. There were 8 laps, 6 for the 125s and 8. I think it was 8 laps.
Yeah.
Like a 6+1. There is 7 laps, 6-7 laps this weekend. But something has to change in the format. What do you think?
I don't know when that changed either.
I love Triple Crown format. I would have hated it as a rider.
Yeah, and they mostly do. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 races of like, what is it, 12 minutes? I think it's 10 for the 250 and 12 for.
Yeah.
It's long. This is crazy.
3 starts. Yep.
Yeah.
All of that.
I like the two. I like the two motor format idea.
I like Super Pole. Put a Super Pole to start the night.
No, this is so boring.
Okay.
It is. Don't you think it's boring?
No, I like Super Pole.
You got one guy.
It's interesting. It's a nice way to start the night. A nice little appy. You know when you go to a restaurant and you get
calamari or something like that.
Calamari, a little appy. You take the
apps.
apps. You take the appy. You munch on it. It's good. It's not great. It's not as good as that steak that's coming, but it's good. That's what a Super Pole is. It's a little appy. It's good.
If you say appy one more time,
it's not the main thing, but it's just an appy.
Apps. We say.
It's just an appy.
We say drinks and apps.
That's right.
Drinks and apps.
I think the
little appy.
I almost think the 20+1 is too long.
It is. It is too long.
And the 6+1 is too short.
Yeah. I was the first one yelling and screaming about more than 20 laps. We need to do more than 20 laps because we had 14-minute main events at one point at some of them. But 20 minutes is too long. The track can't handle it.
So you'll do what, like
I think it should
17
be,
and
you should look at the track time and go off that. So make it 17 minutes.
Or like Formula One.
Yeah.
Like length of the track. It has to be this, and then it change every week. That's kind of weird, though. It has to be like same.
Okay, well let's do 17 minutes then. 16 minutes.
14 and 17 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 20 is. I was watching the race, and I'm like, it was going for a while, and all of a sudden, like, nothing really happening, and there's this battle, and I wanted to see like where I think it was where Jet was, and I look up, it was like 9 minutes 45. I'm like, we only halfway.
Yeah.
That felt really long. The first half.
They really, and honestly, half the racers can't do 20 minutes at that speed. Like they're done. Like those dudes in the back.
But that's not our problem. They know beforehand.
I know.
Just go work out and stop.
They don't. They don't work out. They don't do it.
Just go ride and get ready and be prepared.
Yeah.
The top guys, they know they have the same knowledge of the length of the race.
Yeah. DV, when you mountain bike or when you road bike, you should try MTX braking pads.
I have those.
You do?
They're great.
How do you have them? Oh, okay.
Look at me. Do you look like I'm bicycling?
Make your mountain bike brakes better, DV. More power, better modulation. Available in over 800 power sports dealers. PulpMX code at MTX Braking. They got road bike brakes as well. Mountain bike brakes.
It's funny because every time you're gonna plug a sponsor,
great.
You there's a look on you.
I get serious.
Yeah.
I get serious. I get serious about, I'm serious about sponsors and apps.
Yeah.
Appies. Get some calamari.
With marinara sauce and stuff.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, next question.
We have more?
Yeah.
From Shane J. Borden, what's more surprising, AC not winning a single SX race or Stewart only having one MX and two SX titles?
Stu, all day.
We were talking about this in my review pod. Is it more amazing that Adam Cianciarulo never won a 450 Supercross main or Travis Pastrana? Which one is more amazing?
The most unbelievable?
Yeah.
Like
the most unbelievable.
No, TP Travis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was close. He got
He was,
second, I
yeah.
think, one time. I don't know. Like, I love AC. Is nice. He does a good job. Like, clean cut, all the above.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Good dude.
But and I heard like a few interviews where like he gave everything he had and stuff, but on the jump on the 450 wasn't there. Like, I think it was.
I don't know, man. His first 6 races, he was fastest qualifier. His first 6 in his career.
I understand that, but we pay the musician at the end of the show. That's a French saying.
Okay.
So we pay the points and the money at the end, right? It's the same thing. We know it's a 20-minute race. You got to be good for that long.
Yeah.
But obviously amazing career, like outdoor,
but you're
outdoor
gonna
champ.
You're gonna go Pastrana. You're gonna go Pastrana.
Yeah. Pastrana was obviously, I think, better, but
you know what we say in America? Renthal, bringing you David Vuillemin on the show. The lock-on grips are there. Brand new product from them. The best lock-on grip in the market. No need to modify your handlebar to put them on. Check out Renthal lock-ons.
It's at the end of the night that we pay the musicians.
Renthal.com, bringing you David Vuillemin here on the show. He was a Pro Taper guy.
Do you want to know
what?
What's unbelievable about me?
Okay.
I never used Renthal balls in my career. How crazy is that?
That is crazy.
Never. Europe, no.
MDK?
No. We were at Pro Taper.
Suzuki? Pro Taper?
Pro Taper.
Yeah.
In
Bud Racing?
Niken.
Never used Renthals.
I've never used rentals.
That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
Yes.
Well, they're bringing you on the show tonight. Bad idea by me.
How much am I? It's fine. How much am I?
Do you want some rental product? I'll get you some.
Is
Paul? Yes.
Paul still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw him with a bunch of 100% stuff. I thought he worked at 100% now.
No, it was mountain biking with 100%. He's got 100% stuff for your mountain bikes.
Maybe I saw him like all decked out. He's over there now.
No, he's not. He's at Renthal. And all right, motorsport.com. Tweet it. Tallon. Let's continue.
Didn't know if we were keeping going. Jimmy G, after seeing Roxon's spicy result A1, how many wins can he get this year?
1 or 2.
Yeah, he can get a couple, I think. Yeah. It was radical that we were talking about it. That 3 at the corner turn, 3 outside, like that's great. I was
tranny now.
Loving it.
First time in 4 years.
I think you could do that. I think they were doing in first gear right there. This is a first gear jump.
Yeah. He's got longer. He's got a taller first.
I don't know.
Taller first, taller second.
The bike is good.
Did you ever ride the 450s when it was a 3-speed? You ever try that? I know Timmy did.
Yeah. The
I think our 03s were 3 speeds.
Only time. I think the one that raced the 426.
Yeah.
In 2000, when I went to race Mammoth.
Oh, okay.
I think the 426 only had 3 speeds.
Yeah, it did have only 3 speeds back then. Yeah. And then when we first started doing 03, you were hurt for the Nationals, right? Did you come back for the Nationals?
No, I raced Nationals. Yeah, came back from the Nationals.
Okay, that bike was a 3-speed to start. Timmy's was nice. I don't know. Maybe you didn't like it.
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you want to know something about gearbox? Like what I did in GPs?
Huh.
My last year in GPs, I raced 250s.
Yep.
I had
99.
99. I had no first gear.
First was second?
Yeah.
Like you went down into second?
Yeah.
I've
seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
That was because I told my dad.
Well, that was what the 3-speed was. 3-speed, 450, down into second, third, fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but I had the 5th, I think, on my 4.
But you would be on a 252 stroke, different.
Yeah. So I had 4-speed.
Yeah.
because when I started riding 250,
Yep.
I was telling my dad, dude, like I shift down always to first, always
Yeah.
like I have tough time.
I do too on my 450.
Yeah, and some, when you go in a turn like going left, and your leg out, and
Yeah.
you're in first gear,
Yeah,
that's the worst feeling
yeah.
ever in the turn. Like you're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And my dad was like, "No problem, I'll fix
Fixed it.
that."
He did it.
He changed like the.
Yeah. That's a pretty good deal for
Yeah.
your dad to do that. It's not easy.
My dad made the engine out of a block of aluminum, bro.
All right. Sorry, bro. I do that now when I ride, and Kiefer yells at me because I just hit it all the way down to first on a 450, not needed.
Yeah,
you
but
know, like I'm just stupid. Just
the older I got,
Yeah.
I started counting.
Yeah.
I always knew what gear I was
did,
on.
huh?
And now kids nowadays,
no, they don't know.
You ask them, they have no idea what
No.
gear they're on.
No.
Well, I don't know.
I don't either, though. I need to start counting. We got money from a guy, $28 from our taxidermy listener that we have that once showed me a photo of his wife's boobs. He gave us money. He said,
Yeah, you like that?
I have a DV poster on my ceiling next to Wyndham and Henry, the only Frenchie I have ever been a fan of. Taxidermy guy.
He does like dogs and stuff, or
anything.
whatever you want.
Yeah, you kill it, he stuffs it. All right, next question.
I'd rather stuff it alive.
Are you
kidding me? Wowza!
I don't know, but
Yeah. All right. You got any
All
more?
right, two quick ones.
All right.
Mac McGuire, I heard the Ducati had all painted plastics. How
It
good
did.
did it look up close?
It did have all painted plastics from Troy Lee. I didn't like the hubs. So Ducati green is green like Dogger's helmet here. That's Ducati green, right?
I don't know. I thought Ducati was red.
Yeah, but they have touches of green in there.
And I'm
Right?
colorblind.
That's more?
Yeah, because
Rubber-
it's the Italian flag.
Yeah.
Italian
But
flag color.
point being is they had green hubs at Troy Lee. They look like the Grinch hubs, the Grinch color. They weren't quite green, like green. So I
Don't
didn't
talk
like
to
that.
me about colors. I'm colorblind, so.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Since when?
I'm a G10 colorblind.
I don't know what that means.
There's like different.
How did you see the white flag when you were getting last lap or lapper flag when you were getting lapped
I
all the
see
time?
the colors the same way you do. There's few colors. Blue and purple is really tough for me.
Okay.
And then some red, brown, and green.
You think you know a guy?
Yeah.
I thought I knew you. I
It
didn't know this.
It's crazy. Yeah. And then sometimes the pink, like pink and gray, look very
Listen.
close to me. It's tough to see what it is.
Trolltraining.com, by the way. Jason Anderson, troll training athlete. Garrett Marchbanks, troll training athlete. Sign it up. Learn how to train a little better from Alex Martin, John Westling, Will Hahn.
Will one is with them too?
Yeah, Will's doing that now. He's
Wow.
still working with Colt Nichols and some other guys, the Gordon brothers, amateurs and stuff, but he's also doing troll training.
Well.
Hey, DV, don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. All right? Edward Jones, do you put your money with Edward Jones? Where's your money at?
No. JP Morgan.
JP Morgan? All right. Well, Edward Jones is great too. Give Brian Stone a call. 816-761-4066. Edward Jones.
Is that it looks like I'm watching Friends in the middle of the night, the reruns, and I get those infomercials.
No, Brian Stone. Hey, you used to race against Brian Stone.
Hey, call this number if you
Do
want.
you remember
this.
Brian Stone?
Oh, man.
Privateer from back in your day.
If you want generic Viagra, call this number.
What else you got? What else you got?
Last one, Joe 27. Can Rider D win a race this year?
Sure.
Yeah. I heard on the broadcast they say his best Supercross result before A1 was 8th.
I thought it was like a 5th, but maybe.
But maybe I heard wrong.
Maybe I don't. If only Mark's had the vault open. But
If only you gave me more than like 3 seconds to look.
you don't have AI? Come on, man.
I know.
He is
Crazy.
AI. I don't know.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Jim Hawley got a blowjob before Buffalo 84 and got last.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some they won.
Did you ever have that? Did you ever?
No, I'm
Okay.
not going to talk about this shit.
All right. Sad.
I can't.
I
can't. You know, like, this is a I'm just here for the motor stuff.
Finish for the motocross stuff. Got it. All right. What's the best rider do you finish?
I'm only seeing 8th.
Okay. Yeah. So there we go.
I think that's what they said on the
Yeah,
broadcast.
yeah, yeah.
I was like
Yeah.
so surprised.
He's only done 1 year. Last year was his only year. He did futures before that.
He has a 4th in SMX.
I understand.
But,
I understand that.
Yeah.
But he's still his best Supercross
Yeah.
finish was an 8.
Yeah. So hard to see him winning a race. It's
Yeah,
maybe a
no,
little bit.
yeah, I didn't know that.
Right.
But he looks a little beefier, and then he has a new coach. Seems like Davi's doing a great job, and you see improvement in the rider. Sometimes like coaches have riders like they do the same mistakes or they don't improve visually, right? And rider D, obviously Beaumer, but yeah, it's gonna be tough with if you take Shimoda, Beaumer, Diggs. And then you want to put Jordan Smith.
Yeah.
He got beat by Jordan Smith fair and square this weekend.
Yeah, he did.
Plus Smith crashed.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I wouldn't bet on it.
All right. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. All right.
That's horrible.
All right. Sexton, Millsaps, Nicoletti, JT. Best interview tonight.
Well, they're all good.
Nope. Give me the best one.
They're all good. I really liked everybody had to say. Chase opening up, Phil being Phil. JT is great. He's sharp. Like on I don't know if you watch the races
yes,
after.
I do watch the races, of course.
Yeah, but you go to the races, right?
Yes.
So, but do you
Yes.
watch them?
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you go?
I do, but I have to say I'm typing or I'm not
taking notes and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not fully always engaged. So when they throw to interviews or they throw to JT, I'm not always paying attention because I watch the races, So
Yeah.
yeah.
He's always good.
Yeah.
He's like
thanks to me, I got him that job.
Yeah.
Basically.
I really liked, they had a fallout, but I liked Blair too on TV.
Yeah.
He was good. Which is good.
Blair Matthes project Wednesdays.
Yeah. Wednesdays?
Wednesdays or Thursdays.
Keep it like around an hour. Maybe
We're going to keep it around an hour. That's the goal.
Yeah, it was 106 or something.
Yeah.
Under.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Okay, all right.
And who else was
Strict
on?
Instructions.
Davey?
Huh?
Yeah,
Davey.
Davey. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, same thing. Like he's pretty.
I'll take.
Same thing. Like not very like industry and trying to think before he says something. So no, that was good, and
All right.
good thing you miss no feud though.
No feud.
Yeah.
What do you
No fight.
No.
With
No, I can't have I got to have respectable guests on. Otherwise, you're going to yell at them. Myrtle, Rutledge.
No.
Yeah.
You don't have to win races for me to respect you. You never won a race.
4 Manitoba titles.
You almost killed me.
I did.
And I'm still here.
Good point. Thank you for that.
So,
awesome. Great show. Use the codes to save at PulpMXShow.com on our sponsors. I'm not going to read the sponsors out again because DV will absolutely lose his mind. So I'm not going to do that. But I do want to thank Sexton, Millsaps, and Phil and JT. And I want to thank the great David Vuillemin for coming in. Always fun. Can we get you back in? Like, I don't know.
every time you ask me,
Yeah.
it's on you, bro.
It's on me.
on you.
Okay.
When you ask me,
Yeah.
I always say yes.
Generally, yeah.
We
yeah.
just have to
Yeah.
find the right
Yeah.
date.
Yeah, well, we're going to get you in before
We
the end
were
of
g-
Supercross.
We were gonna do last Monday, but last Monday I brought my mom to LAX
That's
to the
right.
airport.
Yep.
So I didn't want to ditch my mom and get her Uber to go to
Mhm.
LAX. I said let's reschedule,
Yeah.
and then we decided on here.
I'm glad to get you after the race.
You know.
Anyways, it's better.
I'm here. So I always say
We're gonna
yes.
get- we're going to
just
get you
fine.
in before the end of Supercross. You're coming back.
Before the end of Supercross.
Yeah.
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 Now I have to check my schedule.
Yeah, so you're super busy. And
No,
you're
because
going to bring Marv.
I'm commending. I'm doing obviously my podcast every Monday, Sunday or Monday we
Yeah.
do it, and I'm gonna do commentaries. So Anaheim 2, Daytona, Foxborough, Salt Lake. I'm doing.
All right.
And then I'm doing. I think 5 nationals.
How do they determine you, Seb, or Marv? How does that all that
It's
work?
Ken, the guy
Oh,
from
okay.
Feld,
So
yeah.
just Ken just says, hey, this
Ken,
yeah.
he sent us like a Excel
Yep.
file
Yep.
with this is the schedule he decided to do,
Right.
and
And, hey,
I think he has to figure out everybody's calendars.
And they're paying you pretty good, too. Good job. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Cool.
And I think what's gonna be interesting is when Maxime, the play-by-play guy,
Mhm.
is not gonna be there
Yeah.
for a few rounds, and Marvin's not going to be there because he's going to be at
With Tom.
every nationals with Tom. So it's Sebastian and I. We're gonna do we're gonna be
Listen,
the Ouija and the Riki.
It's gonna be great. And between you and Seb, you guys can also talk about cooking.
We're gonna do cooking.
Seb can cook tiramisu, I've heard, and a casserole or something. Somebody told me. And then we know if you follow anybody who follows you on Instagram, we see what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So but we can talk about it all days. You know, I started racing Sebastian in 1988. Think about that.
Wow.
He's
a lot younger
60s.
than you, though. No.
1 year.
That's it.
He's a year younger.
He just waited so long to come.
He looks better than me, but he's only a year.
He is a good-looking man. He's a good-looking man. He dresses great too.
Yeah, he has style.
He does.
I'll give it to him.
No, he really does.
He's good. And so we've known each other for pretty much all of our lives. Yeah.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What the hell was that?
Just getting ahead of it. You guys were getting close there.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Marks, thank you. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. It's been a while.
I don't know what you mean.
We missed you.
No, I appreciate that.
Thursday, Moto 60.
Is Tallon new?
No, he's not new.
This has got to be what, 5 or 6 years?
No,
okay. He says it every time. I don't know.
Yeah. I said I was gonna say it before you got here.
Yeah.
Because I say it every time.
Every time I'm like, he doesn't like me. He doesn't remember me. I don't know.
No. Tallon, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks to Lissamore here. He's been hanging out, taking some photos as well. Thanks to Kellen Brower as well. Swisscore, Moser, JT, everybody behind the scenes.
He didn't take a photo of me though.
He did.
You did?
Yeah, he did.
Candid.
Nice.
And thanks everybody for listening. Thanks to Pookie as well for all she does.
We'll see you Friday night.
Friday night, 100%. Yeah, we'll see you down there in San Diego. 100%. We'll see you at 100%. Get it? So thanks to our guests. Thanks to our listeners. Thank you to David Vuillemin as well. Always fun to have him in here. And thanks you people for listening. And, next week, Mr. Side will be in studio.
Wow.
And, we will break down San Diego.
No pony?
No pony. Thanks for...
Girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
No more?
Oh, yeah. He's got a girlfriend. Not the same one. Not the same one. Sorry. Oops.
That's fine.
All right. Thanks to the sponsors. Thanks to you people watching, listening. See you next week.
Fuck you, you're fired.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.